Hey. What up? We're back with a little more date everything. This game was super cool last week. Really enjoyed it, actually. I say actually, like I didn't expect it. I did expect it. I thought I'd like it. And I did. So, all worked out. All was according to plan. I'm looking forward to doing more. The thing that I know we're definitely sort of looking at trying to get into is setting up a light. I feel like so weird shaved. I don't like the face, dude. I don't like it. Yeah, I know the thing that we are looking for is a key for this, for sure. Yeah, a key for that. Let me shove a controller on the key, because I do prefer to play with the controller. I found this out last week, didn't I? Let me plug that controller. There we go. Just feels, I don't know, smoother than mouse. I don't know why. I think we're on a new day. We are on a new day, so we can date anything. We can go for anything we want. Though we'll probably get interrupted by DLC lady, which, I mean, she's awesome, but she's a cutie, but she does just go for it. You know, we could date the window. Can we date the desk? Oh, we can date the desk. Oh, hell yeah. There's a lot of things we could date the fan, date the ball. An exercise ball might be cool. They'd probably comment about how I jumped my ass on them, though. I don't know if I'm ready for that. It might be a little bit much. Let's see. Data decks. We got a bunch of things we could do. I'm at the point where I can go meet Hector, but I don't have the key. And I think if I talk to the boxes around the house, I could be wrong, but I think if I do, then we'll be good. Also, I think we're sort of done with Beverly, which I think we're done with Beverly, and I think we're done with Shadow Lord. I'm not entirely sure how it works, but we have, okay, no, maybe we're not done with Beverly, actually, because we don't have all the collectibles. Well, I don't know. We gotta go do all the mocktails. But I like Shadow Lord and I like Beverly. Those ones have been really cool. We still have Maggie to sort of go through as well, who is, you know, Ali Hillis. So it is what it is, man. Tap's running. We got Titus here. I feel like we should maybe do Titus. Should we do Titus and then, or should we start with a box and then get to Titus? I feel like we should do something at least. We gotta start. Where are the boxes? There's a box. I don't know if these boxes count as the same box. And if I take my... Yeah, I can ruffle them. Wait, what? I want to speak to this box.
Hey there! You're back! And you've proven yourself worthy!
I have indeed.
Even though I seemed ill with foreboding, you still returned. Which means you care.
I care more than anyone in this planet, you know? I'm a box lover. I love boxes. You know, I saw that one short from SNL with Justin Timberlake and Andy Samberg, and I knew it. I knew what boxes were made for. You overestimate my enthusiasm. What's in it for me? Look, if you promise to help me, I think maybe I can handle it. Let's go for it.
If I promise to?
Yeah, you gotta promise to.
Is that all that was holding you back?
That's it. That's everything.
My fellow adventurer, I promise you. If I had a sword, I would swear on it. But I'm gonna have one soon, so I'll swear on the sword I almost have.
Oh, fantastic. There we go, dude. Soon, we're off on adventures. We're gonna be out of this place. Or we're gonna be in this place. We're gonna be doing adventures, though. There's all this stuff buried in the house.
I will never leave you behind. I will be there with you every step of the way.
You gotta admit, dude, for a cardboard box outfit, it looks pretty rad. Like, it's a really sweet design. Like, you know, makes you think. You know, you don't need all of the best materials to make a sweet fit. You could just get yourself a couple cardboard boxes. You're done. You're sort of sorted. You're done there. You're sorted. You're ready.
If you're really
Mm-hmm.
some more things that you need to know. Are you ready?
Am I ready? All right, teammate. I think I got this. They're really motivating. Let's do this. I think that one. I think the motivating. Come on, let's go.
We've got a lot to go over.
This
is a 2-part quest.
Mhm.
Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts.
Most good quests have multiple parts. All right. So bad quests just have like the singular.
I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword.
Secret sword. Ooh. Bedazzled with jewels. Who knows?
It will be incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death,
Mhm.
and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain very nasty pirate.
Certain very nasty pirate. I haven't come in contact with a pirate yet, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Certain.
Oh yeah, for sure. But don't worry.
I believe that. Is it Bo? B-E-A-U? Bo? You? Bo? I think it's Bo. I think she'll keep me safe.
You can die every day, doing all sorts of normal things.
Oh, okay. Well, that's why. It's not that I'm protected. No, it's that you can just die.
You're gonna be fine. If you die, I promise I will be very respectful about keeping your remaining stuff organized.
Well, at least it'll be in a box. Much like that SNL skit. Do you think, Bo? I feel a lot better now. Or, dear God, I'll just try not to die. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna try not to die.
Always the most rational plan.
And
the most rational plans always involve pirates.
Sure. We'll give it a go. A pirate. Oh, where the hell? In my house? Is there a pirate?
Haha, my dear friend. There are mysteries and wonders untold, and unnumbered fluttering around the edges of your potential this very moment. But the pirate lives in the ship in the bottle on the mantelpiece in your living room.
Makes sense. Makes sense, actually. I have seen it. I just haven't interacted with it.
I'm surprised you've never met him.
Mm.
Makes an impression, to say the least.
Well, we can go over there.
I can
Deal
tell
with
you
it.
a bit about him, and more importantly, how he fits into the quest that we're about to embark on, if you want.
Yeah. I think you better.
Okay then. What you really need to know about Jacques is that he's a pirate. He's tiny.
Jacques.
He's very
tiny.
unpleasant, warlike, highly aggressive, touchy, melodramatic, demonstrative. Everything has to have a flourish or a feather or some kind of blood feud drama.
We had a French toilet. So, I don't know about... I mean, could be, though. Could be. There could be multiple Frenchies. French pirate. The other one rapped at me. The other one. I group people up by nationality, you know? The French. That other French, he rapped at me. He was a naughty guy, eh, Tom?
He's tried to kill me a couple times. Unsuccessfully, because again, he weighs less than a good solid bout of flatulence.
I'm looking forward to seeing the tiny part. Like, the tiny part of him. What is that gonna be? If all these other people are regular size, I wonder. He just stands on the text box.
They can make a reality show about him, and he'd be the only one in it because he lives in a freaking bottle.
Mm-hmm.
It would still be a good show, actually.
Apparently he's got enough personality to carry one.
Oh, and also, the secret sword that we're about to get is in the hold of his ship.
How am I gonna get into a tiny bottle? Wait, so couldn't we just ask him for it? Well, there you go then.
Yeah, we could, except he's pissed at me now, and I don't think the route of using our words is gonna work.
What did you do?
You're gonna ask why he's pissed at me.
Yeah, I am. What did he do?
Well, because the few times he's tried to kill me were when I tried to steal the sword from his ship all by myself.
She didn't even ask him for it in the first place. She just tried to take it. She just tried to steal from a pirate. I suppose if I was a pirate, maybe that would be the route I would most respect. You know, as a pirate, you're taught to lie and steal and gamble, right? You know, drink rum, have lemons on board for the scurv. You know, you're told a bunch of different things like that, but I feel like number one is looting, right? Looting is number one, which goes in hand with stealing. You know, slightly different, but the same. You gotta respect that the most. You know, when was the last time you saw a pirate ask nicely? You know, what is it, One Piece?
And now he thinks I'm a thief. Though I did just describe it as stealing, didn't I?
Absolutely.
So, yeah, okay. I'm a thief. A thief for a righteous cause, though.
I don't know if greed is like a righteous cause, but we'll go for it.
Which means it's okay.
Yeah. Well, stealing is not okay. Just come back
You
in.
don't understand. Don't worry about it. You're right. Stealing is bad. I screwed up.
There you go. Sorted that out real quick.
But Jacques is still a butt, and we
Oh.
do still need the sword, and I can't tell you exactly why right now, but please trust me.
I do love butts. I love butts.
I think if it's the two of us together, we're gonna have much more luck. He doesn't know you.
All right. One of us will sneak in.
Maybe you'll make a better first impression than I did.
Well, I doubt I'll be stealing from him straight away, so probably.
Would be hard not to make a better first impression than I did. Are you still in?
Yeah.
Phew. Wonderful. Trust me, this is going to be the adventure of all of our lives.
Oh no, there's only two of us. Whoa. That was like a super zoom in for a moment. All right, well, let's go see Jacques. I am Jacques. Does the water move while it's not? It does. All right.
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
He's got like a little fluffy guy on his shoulder. Very cute. He's looking like one of his swords is just like a little like a pin. Kind of like looks like Aaron Hansen. I don't know. That's what he looks like to me. From the Grumps. I guess he is kind of small. I was like, he's not that small though, right?
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Well. Make fun of who? Yep, that's my plan. Starting off well, I see. Make fun of who?
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that Brobdingnagian mouth of yours could shock me?
Brobdingnagian. I've never heard of that. Is it even a real word? I don't even know.
Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Oh, look, the bird's actually like sort of flying. I guess it's also moving. Whoa. Brobdingnagian, yeah. You look shocked at me. Brobdingnagian.
You see? I told you. I cannot be shocked.
I was asking for clarification, sure.
Of course you've not heard a word as long and treacherously spelled as Brobdingnagian.
Brobdingnagian. Oh, it's not Nagian. It's Nagian.
This does not shock me.
Uh-huh.
It disappoints me. I am sales above, I am
Whoops.
the word.
I went a little bit quick. I thought it was over. I don't have enough smarts. Woeful?
Woeful. Woeful indeed. Full of the woe I inflict on any enemy. Every land-loving build sucker foolish enough to cross me path.
I'm sensing an unresolved anger here. You're alright, man? Cool, you have enemies?
I do.
Ooh. Do they rub you the wrong way? Hey, there's no way to be rubbed wrong. I want to talk about it. It's dangerous to keep that anger bottled up. That kind of takes the poo-poo out of him, though. I'm going to ask him if they rub him the wrong way, dude.
Rub me? As in, rub the bottle? You must take me for some kind of hellfire genie.
Ah, damn it, dude. No matter what, it was wrong.
Oh, it's a bottle joke then. Your first shot is fired. Cannon roaring at the attack. The wind of the hunt cracking, the spray flying, the bowsprit dripping bloody avarice as you come for me.
Avarice. Well, I didn't mean to insult. Oh yeah, keep talking. This is beautiful. All right, if we give him a compliment, then we might be able to get that sword from him.
Beauty in death. Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
What if I legitimately died? I don't think you can in this game, but that'd be kind of funny. Oh, cool. What does that mean exactly? Oh, cool.
Nothing cool about it, blackguard. I will destroy you.
Yeah, but he's kind of blushing right now, so he couldn't destroy me even if he tried, you know? That's the issue. When you blush, you lose all sense of aim. I've seen it happen before. You're gonna kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression.
Yeah, I do. 100%. I just haven't done any, like, I haven't ended any routes, so I don't have, like, a bunch of extra dialogue options, because I haven't ended routes.
Yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm bearing.
Can you
Please.
feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed conjure to plow the fathomless flood?
Fathomless flood. But you were gonna kill me, dude.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now!
Killing me softly with those eyes. Come on.
I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows. You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Yeah, it seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything. Come on. You gotta get me. You gotta chop me up, man.
Oh, I am. I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind.
Oh, it's speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
This talk of flesh and bone is too graphic for me. It's kind of poetic. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep complimenting the guy. I'm not, in fact, stabbed though. I'm gonna go. It's kind of poetic.
Poetry. Never could stomach that stuff.
But he does love big words. You speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully.
Oh no.
I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas.
He's Captain Jack Sparrow.
I deal in death, spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self.
All right. But you look beautiful to me. Maybe beautiful was the wrong word, but you look beautiful to me.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
Yeah, he better be putting out. He better be putting out after this, tell you that. That was that noise.
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again.
Oh, okay.
It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
You don't like it when people are nice to you? It's the worst when you just want to fight and nobody wants to take you up on it.
Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
Yes, cannon. I can evade that easily. I turn my face fully to you. No broadsides today, buccaneer.
You've picked up one smidge of strategy from some painted tavern doxy, and you imagine yourself my equal?
There you go. That's what he enjoys. He likes when you fight back. You're equal and so much more. What do you say we take this to deeper water?
Ah, deeper water. Oh, yeah. Wait. Well, damn it. Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't have a choice. He just he has a choice, but
You know, I just remembered that I have to swap the deck. Yeah.
oh man. He is the captain, but he also is the only one on ship, so he has to swab the deck himself.
The deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely violent things. So, another time.
All right, man.
Post swab.
Post swab. Look at that. The flag has some love hearts on it.
You bastard.
Oh no. Too heavy with the padding. Too heavy with the padding. All right, we can talk to the windowsill. I want to speak to Titus. Titus is a cutie, so let's get on over.
Well, I wagered so. They, being generous of sod and spirit, wagered you would find your courage. And so you have. Your medal mayhaps buys a chance to fight in comradeship once more. We, the Dipogenes and I, are just about to begin our daily training. Should it please you, you will join us.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. Let's see. Just all fun. I love training, I assume. Let's just go for that.
Excellent! We train as we fight, consistently and with vim. It is an ancient game of chance and fate.
As Titus explains, the Dipogenes begin to move together, almost as if they'd choreographed this.
Stone, stone, stone! One makes a choice, and then must honor it with presence and with blood. Parchment, parchment, parchment! The outcome is unknown, but be it victory or defeat, the sacrifice remains. And the game, just as the battle, will rage in endless ecstasy for all time. Cheers, cheers, cheers! Welcome, inductee, to the agoge of Stone Parchment Shears!
Stone parchment shears. I mean, like, but if the shears are made of paper, they're not going to be that strong, right? Just that they're saying it, you know. I'm not trying to like break anyone's illusions, but I suppose that's exactly what I was trying to do, actually. Sorry, hold up. Are you talking about rock, paper, scissors? Oh, oh, right, okay. All right, yeah, okay. It took me, all right, it took me to be spelled out. This is awesome. I'm in. Oh, hell yeah. I didn't say, oh, yeah. It says, oh, okay, yeah, no, dumb. All right, let's go. I'm in. That's it, I'm in.
Of course you are. Hear my soul speak. Your openness has freed me as a ship from its moorings, and now I float, gleeful of abandon, into the open ocean.
It's actually quite on topic, so very good.
A newing pleasure, training at the side of equal verve, vigor, and resolve.
Mm-hmm. Pleasure for me. And a pleasure for me, General. If I win, can I eat one? I think a pleasure for me.
As you try to analyze what Titus may do, the Dipogenes are moving through 3 different poses. They cluster into a group for stone, they form into an opening and closing V for shares, and they all flatten themselves to the ground for parchment.
Let the battle begin! Unus, duo, tres, saggito!
Hey, Big E. Hey, man. What up? How you doing, nice?
The Dipogenes move into place just as you're calling out your own play.
I'm gonna do rock, paper, or scissors. My instant was scissors, but then I thought maybe paper's better because I feel like a lot of people go rock straight off the bat. But I'm gonna go paper. Oh hell yeah!
A bold cloaked newcomer shows their quality. Again, unus, duo, tres, saggito.
All right, now I'm going shears. Oh, they went stone.
Ranger stands in a muck-strewn field of battle
Goddamn
against
stone
the
again.
bedraggled horde of Dipogenes. Their breath heaves, and exhalations struggle through the dust and sweat-soaked air. They both know this final onslaught will determine their fate. Fight for freedom. Fight for nobility. Fight for honor!
They're gonna go stone again, surely, right?
Duo! Tres! Saggito!
Parchment. God damn it. They lured me. They lured me into the trap.
'Twas well fought. In defeat, you have shown your mettle, perhaps more so than in victory.
I lost. I'm a loser. I am a loser. I'll never be more.
Leave us be for now. The war continues, and ready we must be.
Challenge, set us free. You had a good weekend, Dice? Is everything all right? I can't believe it, dude. I can't believe it. Right. We have like another conversation today that we can do. Well, we have 2 more. Though I am thinking of just going and speaking to Bev and having Bev busy weekend. Oh, very nice. Or maybe not. Maybe too much busy.
Hey, welcome back.
What up, Bevy?
Good news. I've had even more visitors since you came along. Apparently, one of the reasons I didn't get more in the first place is because everyone was confused on whether I was open or not.
All right.
I guess having so many openings and closings will do that. But once word started getting around about our special cocktail, I started getting more business. And I have you to thank. So let me pour you a thank you drink. What can I get you?
Okay, so we're gonna do a mocktail because we haven't done the mocktails yet.
Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much.
All right.
They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
A glass of water. Oh, that's the worst choice, I think, but we're gonna go for it.
Oh, those are just
Oh, okay.
delicious. So many different tangy and spicy flavors. Ooh. Coming right up.
Well, I got myself a bottle of water right now. I'm gonna have a sip.
Beverly hands you your drink. smiling fondly at you.
Thanks, Bev.
Of course. Thank you for keeping your word about coming back.
Happy to.
How about we celebrate with more drinks?
Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Let's go.
Yes! Now the next question is, how hard are we celebrating tonight? Are we getting boozy?
I feel like I want to get messed up tonight is a more interesting option.
Date Everything would like to remind you to please drink responsibly.
All right, let's get irresponsible in here.
Beverly sways on her feet, her eyelids drooping. She throws her arm around you. Is she steadying herself? Or just that happy to be near you?
You need to know that I love you, okay? Like, you're the best. I can't say that enough. You and me, we're soulmates. You're the best.
I'm pretty great.
You deserve so much better. I mean, why can't everyone see how amazing you are? But you know what else? Why can't people see how amazing I am?
I don't know, man. Bev is one of my favorite characters, I think. I've enjoyed Bev a lot. Like, as I said earlier, I think her and Shadow Lord are like the ones I've had just like the most fun with. Like, they're all really good, but I really like just the fact that he was called XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. Like, I just thought that was fun a lot. And that Alex Lee's great, you know? But Bev has such a really fun personality, just really poppy.
I mean, I'm hot.
Uh-huh.
Cute.
Yep, absolutely.
He's
Yes.
so smart. I think. Maybe not the last one. But I'm all the other things, right?
Oh,
So
without
why
doubt.
me? Why is that?
Oh, I think we're gonna get an option here.
They won't even come drink with them. I mean, me. Who is him? Maybe it was someone that people actually like. Oh my god, I was just wasting my life. No. Oh, no. Oh my gosh. I have no wonder no one comes here. Why would they?
Beverly bursts into tears, ugly heaving sobs racking her body.
Oh no, dude. She needs consoling. We're gonna have to do a Sex in the City marathon. It's the only way. Get the DVDs out. Oh, Bev, no. You'll be okay.
You're always there for me. Thank you so much. Why are you so good?
You hear the like the little snot thing she did? That's pretty impressive. I mean, I don't know how you do that without crying. Like, I suppose you could, maybe if you just breathe hard enough, but like, I don't know, it sounded good.
I know. Don't even argue with me. You just gotta fight for what you want, you know? So, show that you care. Show that you're gonna be your best self no matter what, and then you will be. Oh, wait, okay, oh my god. Maybe that's what I need to do for myself. If no one else will lift me up, I just gotta lift myself up. Yeah, that's it. I gotta get strong so I can lift myself. Maybe I already am. Yeah. Nope. Oh no. Nope. That wasn't good noises. Oh crap. Okay. Fade to black before it gets messy.
Oh, we just straight up woke up the next day. Okay. I was kind of worried that might happen. We missed out on like a romance, but that's okay. We got a bunch of medals here. One of the other things I want to check is gonna be, is there any more boxy? What's this? There's a magazine and a table. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff. If anyone sees anything that's like, hey man, that looks interesting, let me know. Maybe we'll make a stop and we'll try out something else. So far, I've just sort of been going with a couple stories we started last week, and the things that interest, you know, sort of me, like, you know, Bev. I love Bev. We sort of, I don't know if we're done with Shadow Lord. I think we can go a little further with Shadow Lord. But yeah, sees, because everything's dateable. Everything's dateable. It's all here. What about even the stair railing? I don't know about that light isn't, but the ceiling is. Not this ceiling, but the ceiling is. Okay, there is Titus. I like Titus. The cat clock might be interesting. There's the piano. I want to do the box.
Whoops. This is the wrong meeting place. Go meet me at the bottle above the fireplace. Daring and daring do await.
Oh, okay. Well, that was that then. I mean, I went to the bottle and she wasn't there. It's fine.
And here we are.
Oh, here she is.
Now listen.
Mm-hmm.
Bo holds a finger up to her lips, lowering her voice.
We have to at least try to be very, very sneaky.
Too sneaky. I'm gonna... You're a cardboard box, I'm Snake. Let's go. So Yukio doesn't hear us? I thought you were a great cat burglar. Was the Yukio doesn't hear us?
Precisely.
Bo sets the scene for you with her hands, curling two fingers in the air like a pair of legs sneaking past.
The goal is to sneak into the ship. Sneak past Jacques, who will probably be sitting on the deck staring out at his plastic ocean. Then we sneak.
No, let me guess. We sneak. I get it. I'm ready. Let's go. Let me guess. We sneak.
Yes, that's it.
Okay.
I love your enthusiasm. Going on a great quest with a great companion.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, it's the best.
I'm a great companion. I've never seen another one as good. Maybe one of them from Skyrim, but you know, even then, questionable.
Oh, also, here, take this.
She holds out an extension cord to you. It's wound in a circle, just like the whip Bo carries.
Oh, cool. We've both got our own lassos. Oh, maybe it is a whip, actually, yeah. Oh my god, it's so cool. It's just like yours.
I made it for you. I figured since we're going on the great quests, you're gonna need some kind of a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
And I figured that something that doubles as a tool would be useful. And also, I don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile. So, extension cord whip it is.
You don't know me well enough? We've met like 2 times. That's enough. Lead on then. What's the next step? So since we're down in the hold, what then? I guess we sneak.
We're looking for the secret sword. I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like.
Okay.
I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the hilt.
You read in one source. What source?
Then I read in another source that it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some huge river for hundreds of years until it was worn small and straight and perfectly smooth. All of the times that I've tried to get this thing for myself, and I've only been in the hold once. It was there, but Jacques had some sort of tarp draped over it. I think it was a cocktail napkin. It had like a little neon pineapple on it.
Okay. So we don't even know what it looks like. Might be complicated.
Oh, it all adds to the fun. I can tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when we see it.
All right, it's one of those treasures. You just know it, beams into your brain. Brilliant. Let's get to it.
Whatever it looks like, it will be perfect and spectacular.
And if they just did a sneaking segment in the game, just change up the gameplay.
Okay, in we go.
I don't think we would. I'm not expecting that, but if they did, that'd be kind of crazy.
Jack draws his cocktail sword with a snarl. Stop! Right there!
He saw us straight away. He didn't even get a chance.
You insolent, trespassing repeat offender! I draw my sword at you. I bite my thumb, and I express gaseous matter towards your possession.
No gaseous.
Well, shit.
Hey. Hey. Just calm down. Come on. Just calm down. There's no need to be shooting gas from the ass at us.
Calm? You dare open your tag-along mouth to tell me to be calm? If you even knew the number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean, boarded my ship, and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, you would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word of calm!
Yeah, you're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the 7 seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terribleness. Except for, let's face facts, you don't have 7 seas. You have 1. And it's not a sea, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping.
Whoa, dude. She's going raw on this guy. Oh, your whole outfit's made out of recycled cardboard. Yeah, come on. Don't break this guy's dream.
Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool.
Oh, okay. So it's cool when she does it.
Jacques is delusional. There is a difference.
Delusional? Delusional? I'll have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender!
Oh yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
Dude, she's wrecking this guy. She's wrecking him.
Why, you?
I think he's enjoying it, though. He likes having confrontation. Fight! Fight to the death!
Ha-ha! And now we have the blessing of this young newcomer to do our damnedest to destroy each other. What a lovely day this is turning out to be.
Oh, bring it on, Pipsqueak! I hope at least I get a few fun shots in before I crush you by accident.
How dare you impugn my stature?
Yeah, like I wasn't gonna go for the lowest hanging fruit in history. I'm a rapscallion, not a moron!
How? A blow to the ankles, shriek, a slicing swing to the hip, debilitating you and bringing you crashing down to one knee.
Fights like a child. Like, they don't hit. They just they just say what they did.
You pant, you beg, but I can see the fire of rebellion still burning in your eyes, and so, whammo! A down thrust with the force of a hurricane rains upon your shoulders, pounding your one supporting knee further and further into the unforgiving wood of my deck. You and Bo share a look.
Oh, has he noticed?
That he's not actually doing anything to me?
Yeah. He's just talking to himself. I mean, you gotta notice it, man. He's just having a chat.
Yep, I know. Best to just let him tire himself out, I think.
Jack continues his little tirade, ranting mostly to himself at this point. I dance around your prone and bloodied body, calling down the righteous rage of the gods upon this would-be thief, this erstwhile criminal, this embarrassment to the designation of legitimate illegitimates. I crush your fingers one by one under the heels of me shining boots. I bathe in the glory of your anguished moans.
He hasn't at any point taking a hit himself, you know? He's very confident in his abilities. This is Esky. Wow, he's really got a way of words.
You know, I think I heard somewhere that he wrote a book of poetry at one point.
Oh, very nice. Well, he said earlier he didn't understand it or something. I think it was poetry.
Maybe once this quest is over, we can try to find it and stick it up on the refrigerator in the kitchen.
As fun as this is, we have places to be. We'd better stop him before he passes out. Well, as fun as it is, we do have places to be.
Yeah, let's change the channel. Jock? Jock?
Jack pointedly ignores Bo, placing his hands over his ears.
I cannot hear you. All I hear is the cries of my defeated enemy. Oh, music to my ears.
Pretend to be defeated, Bo.
What?
Pretend you're defeated. Maybe if you play along, he'll listen.
That's genius.
We gotta get this sword. We gotta get it.
I hate it, but it's genius.
You hate it.
Jock! Oh, mighty villain! Oh, fearsome predator of the deep, you have indeed vanquished me! I lie defeated, humbled and shrunken at your feet. I pray for nothing but the grace of your mercy upon this unworthy wretch. Grant this cretin the boon of one last audience with your great awfulness.
Now he's about. I love the commitment, Bo. You got. I mean, it was pretty full on.
Yes, yes. In my infinite wisdom and mercy, I hear your calls for amnesty.
Infinite wisdom. Does such a thing exist?
I hear, and I choose to honor your pitiful begging. For the moment, anyway.
All right, we got like 5 seconds.
Speak your piece, oh one who has lost.
Oh, one who was lost. Doesn't even remember the name.
Right, yes! Begging your indulgence, I'd like to tell you why I request the great gift of the loan of your sword.
I wait with bated breath.
I'm sure you know the sword is ancient. Nobody knows exactly when it was created or by whom. If I understand my research correctly, Jacques, it just showed up one day in your hold.
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you.
Dane. And it's only now because he cares about it.
One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
The sword, ancient and glorious as it is also the only known key to defeating the fearsome Isolde.
I sold it.
Blow me down.
Blow me.
You lie. You must lie. Well, why would you? I've already defeated you. There is no way you could win, either physically or by trickery, so you must be saying the truth.
You sold her. I sold her. I don't know who I sold her is.
Or at least, your version of the truth. I sold her. The I sold her?
Who's I sold her? Oh, there we go. Who's I sold her?
She is a mighty and intrepid thief. She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago. Till one day, she just disappeared. Well, there were searches. I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home. But all to no avail.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me.
Whoa, this is personal for you, huh?
But that's not what we're talking about right now. Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her quarry to its rightful place. To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right here, on the deck of your ship.
Follow me.
Jack doesn't even wait for your answer before pushing past you and Bo. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him.
That's pretty cool. He's just on board now. You know, he doesn't like I sold her. We found a common enemy, and now we don't have to steal. We can just get we could retrieve. You know, it's pretty sweet. Look at that. Making, you know, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, you know? You're gonna take us somewhere and kill us, right? No, I follow you where?
Jacques finally stops, turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious.
We're going to the hold.
Jacques leads you to a place deep within his ship, looking at you and Beau with a grave expression.
This is my inner sanctum. As you can imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit. With two hands reverently on its sanctified cover, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off of the altar.
It's pretty magical glasses that they also shrink you know? Like, we only knew that it brought, like, objects alive. I didn't know it shrunk you as well. The hell was with him? And Harry? And then?
I present to you the secret sword.
Oh.
He lifts the sword from its altar, his expression reverent and his touch careful.
Oh, great Betsy!
That is awful.
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Look at all the shimmering gems and how slim and delicate it is.
Looks like an absolute mess. Oh my god. I know that sword.
Gasp!
Yeah, I made it when I was a kid.
You made it?
I am the smith. Yeah, with a bejeweling kit.
Jacques' face twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult.
You lie! You lie! This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
Damn right, Shock. It is sacred and special. Oh, I think Shock is right. That's unexpected.
You two are agreeing. That's good progress. I see that your relationship with each other is progressing.
I don't know that I'd call that progress. That would imply that we had a goal toward progress, which we don't. I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword for...
No, but give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give at all. This was always a loan, a temporary state of affairs. But fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, it is not just a simple matter of loaning you my single most precious possession. You see, I am going with you.
Oh my god, we're getting a party together. And then we're gonna have a boss fight. Man, I don't think this is gonna... Oh, of course, I love it. Yeah, more to the journey.
I desire adventure. Need it. Even more than I detest your cardboard company.
No, the hell you're not! Over my dead boxes! No.
Come on, Bo, it's fun to watch you two go at it. It seems this quest is bigger than the both of you. Yeah, I think that's where we should go. It is definitely... We gotta get Isolder, dude. Isolder down the river. Come on, let's go.
Child, you have no idea just how much bottle I can be.
If it has to be, it has to be. I'm gonna go get my quips ready, though. Because this is the biggest adventure of my entire life, and I'm sure as hell not gonna miss it.
Onward to the boxes.
Okay, so tomorrow we start with the boxes. Though we might have just been able to straight away go to the boxes. I don't know. Okay. We've got 3 more hearts. Let's go speak to Titus again.
Well, I wagered so. They, being generous of sod and spirit, wagered you would find your courage.
Find my courage for what? Sorry.
And so you have. Your medal mayhaps buys a chance to fight in comradeship once more. We, the Dipogenes and I,
are just about to begin our daily training. Should it please you, you will join us.
Oh yeah, okay. We'll do some rock paper scissors again. Fun. I love training.
Excellent. We train as we fight, consistently. It is an ancient game of chance and fate.
As Titus explains, the Dipogenes begin to...
Stone, stop. 1 minute.
Yeah, we've been through this.
Welcome, inductee, to the agoge of stone parchment.
All right, I'm in.
Of course you are. Hear my soul. A newing pleasure. Training at the side of equal verve.
As you try to analyze what Titus made,
Let the battle begin.
the Dipogenes move into place just as you're calling out your own play.
All right, we're gonna go parchment.
'Twas well fought, stranger. Now thou must take thy sacrifice. Come, let you go and make thy mother blind. For such a sight will
Oh,
blind
whoops.
a general's eye.
Oh, sorry. I guess I skipped some new text. I thought it was gonna have to go through the entire thing of winning.
1 hour storm will drown the fragrant pods. What will whole months of tears from mother's eyes? Do not draw back, for we will mourn with thee. Oh, could our mourning ease thy misery?
Rejoice! Rejoice! The chosen one has been summoned through combat! The gods claim their prize! All hail sacrifice! Victory!
We must rest now, our newfound warrior. Come again, if thou wilt.
Well, okay. Well, we won. We did a win. Okay. There's so much stuff to date. It's hard. It's hard to... The blanket. Kind of into the idea of the blanket. You know? We could make up with the light switch, because we have to make up with Lux at some point. I think the blanket sounds like a cool thing, though, you know? Let's go speak to the blanket.
Davey!
Oh, it's, right, yeah, what, Mikado, or so, I can't remember what his name was. It begins with an M, though.
Davey! Come on, Davey, what'd you get off to now? Davey? I hope he's all right.
What's going on?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta.
Yeah, Mateo.
Oh, Blanket.
He looks super comfy, though, right?
I've just been so focused on finding Davey. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Friend of yours?
You could say that, though sometimes it feels like he can't wait to get away from me. Davey's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago. You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
I don't think so, but I can keep an eye out.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. He's about 1 inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble.
Worsted.
I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
It's horrible. Who'd do something like that? Yeah, I guess we'll go with that. Me.
It's hard to say. He might have just gotten lost or left behind. But there are certainly things out there who think it's funny to pull on a tasselhound string, you know? And they do go missing all the time. Unfortunately, it's pretty easy to get away with it. Whatever happened, he hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tasselhounds.
Tasselhounds. I guess knit bulls are dogs. But you said he keeps going missing.
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other tasselhounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. but for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
It's like a HDMI cord, though.
Speaking of handfuls,
It's an interesting design. I quite like it for the cat. And look, it's got like a scarf made out of composite cables.
oh, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
I think my brother's cat was called Sprite.
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
I might be wrong on that, though. It might not have been him. I think that there definitely was a cat called Sprite that we knew. He's hissing, dude. Who's your little friend there?
Oh, this is Sprite, one of the first animals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod. Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
I don't think she did it. Look how cute she is.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker. She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
I'm in good standing. I'm good at standing far away from this thing. Can I pet her? Is she friendly? Is she friendly?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take that chance.
All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Oh, damn, dude.
Boy, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time. You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find him before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Anything I can do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
Not really, no. No, what a help.
Are you sure?
Oh my god, you gotta rescue these animals, dude. You gotta rescue the animals. Like it's Metroid, come on.
Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
I kinda dropped the ball. Oh, you gotta line up, dude. Come on. Gotta line up.
When animals depend on me, I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right asking someone else to fix my mistake.
And it isn't right, but I'm gonna do it. If you're really not interested in my help, it's cool, I can go. You're not very good at accepting help, are you?
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Hit me.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
Anything you need, bud? Got a soft spot for strays.
Really? Me too. Obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
Betty. I think I've met Betty. I can't really remember. You got a big heart. I'm sure they're grateful to have you.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it.
I do. I give up on everything that needs help. You know, I saw an old lady the other day out and about, just walking down the street, right? She had one of those, you know, they have those like baskets that they can push. They put all their shopping in it and take it home, you know, but it also helps them stay up. Yeah, she had one of them and she like pushed it too far and it fell, like, so like, because I sort of like go out like that and it went like that, right? And then she went down with it face first and I just went over and kicked her. I just kept kicking. So.
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
Yeah, I'd love it.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Yeah, they say don't kick people when they're down, but I think that's the perfect time to do it. You know, good height.
Oh, you actually came back?
Mm-hmm. Hi, Bev.
Oh, God, I am so embarrassed. You really saw me at my worst. I didn't think you'd want to see me after the mess I was in last time. I'm so sorry you had to see that.
It's fine. Wasn't that bad. I could imagine a lot worse. Oh, it's no problem.
I'm so relieved to hear that.
Yeah, you could have kicked like an old person that was like lying on the street dying, you know? So I could imagine worse than just being upset with yourself.
Seriously, I'm glad you're cool with it. I mean, everyone who drinks has at least one embarrassing experience, right? So it's really no big deal, right? At least this one didn't end up with me waking up with my face on the bathroom floor beside John Lou.
That would be embarrassing. John Lou the Pooh.
The last thing you want to hear when you're hungover is him rapping in your ear.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
Oh, Bev's drunk again, slumped in a pile. Ain't got no friends, ain't got no style. Ran out of wine, all that's left are the lines pressed in her face from the bathroom tile. I hate him. I hate him so much.
He's French. What are you gonna do?
I just wish I had been a better host for you. I'm sorry.
All the more reason to be careful with your drink. We'll have more fun next time.
Hey, yeah. Next time we'll throw a real rager. One that doesn't end with one of us in the bathroom.
Isn't that the point of a rager?
Hell yeah. I'm excited for it. So, why did you come back?
Cause you're here. I think you're hot.
Aw. Oh, that's sweet.
Is it? Is it sweet?
Well, I need to get a hangover cure. Do you want something while I'm at the bar?
Yeah, give me a mocktail.
Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes... Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
Alright, give me a virgin mojito.
Smart. You'll get sugar, mint, and the lime flavors all in a nice tall glass. Coming right up.
That's good. Oh, this one was made a little rough, I think. Pour it out in front of her. Oh, nah, it's good.
Glad you like it.
I don't know why I'd say it's rough or anything. I want to upset her. How you feeling now, Bev?
I'll let let you know when my brain and I are in speaking terms again. Why do I do this? I mean, I know why, but... why?
Why do you drink? Oh, she's gone. All right. We need to speak to Phoenicia tomorrow.
Nightmares are nothing new to you, but this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience.
What the hell is this?
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and
I
lion
see that.
heads sprouting
Yes.
from its shoulders.
Yeah, I do see those up on the top.
It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
What is this? Bad thoughts, maybe? You met a new dateable, Nightmare. Oh, hell yeah.
There's something crawling up your leg.
The voice is good. What?
Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else. Something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious.
Quit it.
Crawling up your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it?
Oh, I don't know what I can do.
That's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder. Dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek.
Yeah, you could pry open my lips if you want.
So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks. Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling. The buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
Dude, I need Shadow Lord, and I need Shadow Lord now. Oh, you think I'm afraid of bugs? Nice try.
Trying to put up a tough front, huh? No matter. I'll find out what scares you.
Okay. Doubt it.
In any case, it was simply delightful to meet you.
Oh, thank you. So you're just named Nightmare? That's not very clever.
And neither are you.
Oh, okay.
Until next time.
Wait, how can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in.
Okay.
Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
Coffee at midnight. Did that use one of my hearts? No. Can we see who does the VA for that already? For midnight? Midnight was cool, dude. Where's midnight? Oh, not midnight. Nightmare. That is Erica Luttrell. Luttrell. Pretty cool. We got some collectibles and stuff. Very nice. We do need to speak to Phoenicia. River is pretty cool. I like River. We haven't done much with River. Yeah. Okay. We can speak to Bev. We can speak to Titus. We need to go to the boxes because we need to deal with thingy. But let's do Phoenicia for now. Let's get Phoenicia out.
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time?
You know, it wouldn't be, you know, it would be creepy how you always seem to know things if it wasn't also so damn cute. Am I really that predictable?
Affectionately? Yes, and then some, honey.
Oh, man.
Now come on! I'm dying to know the sitch. You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal?
It's Mateo.
In an animal emergency? Ah, honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
Davy, one of Mateo's rescues has gone missing.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across
It's Davy,
the
not Davy.
keyboard before you've completed your thought.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things attention.
Yeah, a whole packet.
Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing in animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home. Ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes. Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
All right. We'll check up with Mateo. What do you see? If I want to do a box, which I do want to do a box.
The frazzled figure standing before
Oh,
you
who's this?
has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home. She startles when
She's
she
cute.
sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my god. You can see me?
Mm-hmm.
You can see me! Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Office Romance Magazine.
Oh yeah! It's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies.
You're stapled to each other, but is it healthy? 7 tricks to keep your love from dying out. Permanent and dry eraser. Solutions to a relationship. White out your exes. 5 ways to keep that typo out of your life. All
It
right.
said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year.
Mm-hmm.
Fires, as we all know, are a very good thing.
No, they're really not.
Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
Mm-hmm. What's her name gonna be? Well, she's made up of stationery. Stacy. Maybe. I don't know, dude. Ooh, probably a good place to start.
Yes, yes. I'm Penelope.
Ah, fuck.
And I'm your office supplies.
It was Penelope. What's the pun on that one? Penelope's a cute name, though.
Yay! Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
I mean, I got fired, basically, so everything's online now.
Yeah, but it's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
Mm-hmm. What?
To the resurrection of Penelope office supplies! So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're so right, Queen. You're 1 foot in the grave. You're too cute to be single.
Hell yeah! Wait. What?
What?
It takes a few seconds for your compliment to register with Penelope. A blush overtakes her face from chin to forehead, but she quickly shakes it off.
You had a whole red face, dude.
that was a really funny joke you just said. Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best.
Mm-hmm.
Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
I think it's pretty surface. Lead with your best asset, that ass. Time to look for a brighter tomorrow. Lead with lead with that best asset. Yeah, hell yeah.
Exactly. Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer.
Oh man, really?
You got any advice for me?
Just be yourself.
A little boring, but all right.
I have arrived to do battle!
Oh my god, look at this guy. Jeez, like the definition of a hunk. A hunk of meat. Look at that. Whoa.
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
No, I think he's gonna battle you. I think he's got a packet of like Yu-Gi-Oh cards or something. I think he's, well, probably not that, but he's probably got like a copy of Wii Fit and he's gonna play 2-player.
I meant just what I said. Prepare yourself.
Whoa. All right. Love it. See you later.
I didn't expect to run into Penelope today. Do we talk to Titus or do we talk to the box? I think we talk to Titus tomorrow.
The steaminess of your home appears to have increased suddenly. It must be because Lucinda Lavish stands before you now.
It's the goddamn best character and she comes in like this, huh?
Steam me up, lover.
How else are you supposedly the best? I've seen your other sides. Tell me more about you. Can we go to your fantasy chamber?
Come here, baby. Let Lucinda Lavish take you in her nice, soft arms. And let her take you away. To meet Lucinda Lush.
Ooh, hey, I'm Yaz.
So formal, my little turkey leg. Here in my fantasy chamber, we can be more familiar. I really have to say, I've wanted you here for a long, long time. I love everything about you, baby.
Ooh.
Every single thing you say to me just sends chills up my spine.
It would do. Ooh, does it now?
Oh, you know just what to say to drive me wild.
I love does it now. You know, that's the hottest words you can get out.
I wanted to bring you here to tell you that you're doing a great job.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you.
You've found all my secret dialogue so far and uncovered every single one of my most in-depth and unrevealed features.
That's me, baby. That's me. I'm a straight shooter, you know. I get right into that content and I look around and I see what there is and I grab it all. You know, I get all the collectibles.
Don't tell anyone.
Oh, okay. I'll tell everyone.
Oh, just as I told you, you found out my secret kink.
Yeah, mistrust.
Tell everyone, baby. Tell everyone about our love. And next time I'm able to see you, I'll have something really secret and special for you. And only for you.
And the stream.
Are you excited to find out what it is?
Oh, yeah. Yes, please.
That's it. Keep up that intrigue, baby.
How you doing, dead man? What up, bud? What up, bud?
Keep talking to the others around here, and I'll find a way to slip myself in, lover.
I'm gonna slip myself inside the lover. Oh, heard from a friend who went Mia for a bit. Oh, MIA, not Mia. From MIA. Starting off with Sounding like you didn't want to hear from them. I guess we could speak to Bev. And after we speak to Bev, we need to speak to... Well, let's speak to Mateo and then let's talk to Bev, eh?
Mateo tends to a group of adorable dog-like creatures, grooming them and speaking to them sweetly.
Oh, cool. Look at that. Look at all the doggos.
Just a few more. And done. Oh, what a good girl, Damas. Que bonita. I bet that feels better, doesn't it? I know you're a Notweiler, but that snag on your tail was getting ridiculous.
Same shit. I've been helping her with the last couple of years. Bro, some balls. Yeah, fucking man, dude. Her damn, brother. I don't know, man. Shit's tough. I don't know. Every tail I get snaggled. Pay attention to me, bro.
Oh, hey, you're here. I was hoping you'd come by.
Just like, get ready. You know me, attention.
I wanted to thank you for talking to Phoenicia about making that post.
That's alright, don't worry about it. No problemo. Seems like I could have done more.
Hey, trust me, that was a big help.
Lambast her brother and dad. You were gonna call her at some point and lambast her brother and dad. Oh my god. Well, I hope it doesn't make things worse, dude. Just to bring someone. Oh, I don't know. To lambast. Do you mean just talk bad? I don't know. Lambast. I originally took it as I'm gonna get on the phone with her brother and dad and just shout shit at them. But I don't know. I don't know what lambast means. Maybe not in that context. Oh man. Verbally cold cock 'em. Cold cock 'em. You're I'm gonna put this cold cock to him. Hell yeah, dude. Cock them coldly.
We've already had some visitors stop by because of it. I even talked to a few things who said they saw Davy recently. Hopefully, if we can figure out where he's been, we might be able to follow his trail and track him down.
100%.
Oh, that's right, Chiquita. He'll be back before you know it.
We're kidding about running out of space. So these cubes I've heard so much about. You weren't kidding about running out of space.
Nope, but we make do with what we have around here, don't we?
There's a whole house.
The inanimals respond with a few happy barks.
Some might call it cramped, but I prefer cozy. And who wouldn't want to be cozy with these munchkins? You've caught us in the middle of a grooming day.
You're a grooming dude? I don't agree with that.
Everyone's been a little stressed waiting for Davy to come back, so I thought a bit of pampering would do us all some good.
Great plan. And who gets to pamper you?
Me?
Whoa, got him.
Well, I hadn't really thought about it. As long as these guys are happy, I'm happy.
Oh, there you go then.
That's really all the pampering I need.
Come on, there has to be something you'd like to do for yourself. How about you let me pamper you? Whoa, dude. Just go straight for it. Let's just go straight for it.
Mateo's eyes widen as realization dawns on him very slowly.
Oh!
Yeah. And then straight after this, I'm going straight to Bev. I'm gonna start chatting her up. It's gonna be crazy.
I'm flattered, really. And you do seem great, but the rescue keeps me pretty busy as it is. And until I find Davy, I just don't think I'd have time for anything like that. I wouldn't say no to some friendly company, though, if you felt like sticking around.
I should probably get going.
Oh, Oh, that's a shame. Well, before you go, I wanted to ask you something. You did such a good job with the placebook post. I was hoping you might want to help me follow up on some of the leads we've gotten.
Okay.
It would take me a while to get through them all myself, and I really don't like leaving the inanimals alone for that long.
Yeah, no, it's cool. Don't worry about it. I'm all over it.
Great! Alright, the first one I have is from Hoove. He said he saw Davy sniffing around the laundry room a few days ago, right around the time he first went missing. Let me know if you find anything, okay?
Alright.
And really, thanks for helping out.
Okay, so I gotta go to Dave and I gotta go to Hoove. Well, I gotta go to Hoove. Alright, let's go speak to Bev. This is our last mocktail.
Oh. You actually came back?
Mm-hmm. Hey, Bev.
Oh, God, I am so embarrassed. You really saw me at my worst. I didn't think you'd want to see me after the mess I was in last time. I'm so sorry you had to see that.
Last time was alright. I guess she's going back on the like time she got drunk. Actually, I wanted to talk about that.
What? Why? Look, I'm fine. There's no problem. I just drink for fun. It's not like I'm secretly trying to cope with my crippling fears and anxieties or anything. I mean, I don't know. I'm stressed. And when I'm sober, all I do is think about all the things I'm stressed about more. I just... Look, can we talk about this later?
I want to get to the bottom of this. Oh, damn it. It just ended. Okay. Well, I can't have a coffee. So I guess we can't see Nightmare. I wanted to get some dialogue from Bev, but I guess we got to go back to her again. And we didn't get to see Nightmare. So we have to go speak to Hoove. I've never spoken to Hoove, so we're going to have initial introductions with Hoove. I might put that on hold for a moment. I don't know. We'll see. I got some other stuff to do. You know, like, I got the quest with the boxes. And I kind of like that character. I also liked the triangle character. I'm gonna speak to Bev straight away.
Oh. You...
Hi, Bev.
Oh, God. I didn't think...
Oh. Shit. I can't... I guess I can't speak to Bev. It's locking me out. I think I have to do the 3 dots option. Okay, well, let's speak to Stationary Girl.
The secret of getting ahead is getting started. Marker Twain.
Marker Twain, dude. Another quote of the day. Oh, wow, yeah, totally.
I know, right? So the date with Chris was awful. A
Yeah?
disaster even.
Tell me about it.
He spent the night chasing me around with what looked like an axe, but was probably just a spare ski or something. And at the end of it, he asked if he could see me again, but instead of kissing me, he leaned in and whispered that I had the calves of a malnourished mountain goat.
Okay.
And that he found my scrawniness appealing because of the potential I had. If I would just commit to fitness. So anyway, I'm thinking maybe masculinity is like, not my thing.
Okay.
And that's okay.
Let's chill.
I've got a date lined up with a real pretty shelf that's just as hot and strong as Chris.
Okay, okay.
And I'm like 90% sure she won't try to kill me.
Ooh, you should date me instead.
Oh, wow. You keep saying things like that, I might just get the wrong idea.
What idea is there to get wrong?
Stop teasing me, you. big old kidder.
Okay.
You got any tips for this date?
Be yourself, like I said before.
Something to keep in mind for going out with someone who could totally crush me with a pinky, but is also feminine and fine.
But that sounds super hot. But ask for femme. Just be yourself. Feminine and fine. Sounds like you're describing yourself. Boom.
Wow, you're right. You really got to start watching what you say. You're gonna make me think the wrong things.
I think I'm being as clear as there is. I don't know what to say for me.
Try not to become a man of success, but rather try to become a man of value. Albert Feinstein. Okay. Calm. You got this, Penelope.
Whoops.
Shout out to that motivational office quotes calendar, man. It always knows just what to say. Oh my god. I think that's her now. Hey, hey.
Yeah, I think I think I'm gonna have to go upstairs or something maybe and have a visit on this one.
A muscle-bound woman with the greatest set of abs you've ever seen bounds into the room, lifting Penelope up into the air and tossing her like a beach ball.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, fold me up, baby. Fold me up.
I hope you're ready to get, like, totally swept off your feet. This is a real love connection, and not two lonely things desperately clinging to each other in a last shot of love.
Oh wow, that's just what I was about to say. We really are on the same page, but also like
Yeah, the bookshelf is super hot. If I saw her in, like, real life, I'd be crushing so hard, man.
please put me down.
Oh my god, am I messing up already? I am so sorry. God, stupid Shelly.
Shelley drops Penelope like a ton of bricks. Penelope slowly, painfully climbs to her feet while Shelley berates herself.
You always do this, Shelly. You get too excited and you just go in.
Ooh, maybe you could break from beating yourself up to go on your date. I'm excited about dating Penelope too. I'd be excited.
Oh my god, stop! Don't say that now. I mean, thanks, but not in front of my date.
Oh, okay, a bit much, huh?
Come on, Shelly. Why don't we just get moving, huh?
Shelley turns towards Penelope, wiping away a few tears.
Yeah.
As you watch the two of them leave arm in arm, you have a sinking feeling. You'll have to come back later and see how it went.
I wanna hang out with Shelly, dude. Oh, goddamn. She's a hot, like, muscle lady. I want that. Who's the hottest? The one with the best abs.
Darn. I have to map my way to the crawl space, where our next quest awaits.
Crawl space.
I found the plans to this domicile in one of my boxes, and I distinctly remember there being a trap door on the ground floor.
Oh, okay.
If you can, scry the floor for openings wherever you might be able to find them. Touch stuff! Knock on stuff!
Guess I'll keep touching stuff and knocking on stuff.
Get all up in it!
100%. I am looking for a way to get ground. It's a crawl space. I feel like, what is this? Oh! Well, I found it. I found the crawl space. There's this canister. Okay, well, we'll come back down here later. Oh, man. I've still got 2 hearts left. So we could do... I definitely want coffee as, like, my last thing. But we... you know... World's our oyster. Smoke alarm. Who knows? There's a few things we could do. We've got the radio player. Okay. Oh, tap is on. You know, we could speak to River. Wouldn't mind trying to see if I can speak to an ice version of River, actually. Or maybe I can speak to Steam. I think that's the shower. Should I just try and speak to River? Or maybe chocolate, like cereal? I don't know. Is the trapdoor itself a dateable? Yeah. Yeah, it is. And so is the ladder. Hell yeah. Wow, I mean, if we're going to...
The most expensive character in the game blocks your path. It's Lucinda Lavish, beaming.
I'm all yours.
Well... honestly, I want to explore you more sensually. How else are you supposedly the best? I've seen your other side, so let me do the more sensually.
Come.
I'm about to come. Come on.
I told you I would have something special for you. Something really special.
Ooh, let me see.
Lucinda Lude.
Whoa, she's Lucinda Lude. Whoa. Oh, hubba.
Hope you're ready. I put together a treat. Something outside the prying eyes of those who don't want to see us have a good time.
Oh, yeah, for sure. What you got?
It's a feature where you can hear anything you want from me, anytime you want.
Oh, okay.
As many times as you want.
Oh. Sounds awesome. How do I start?
Right this way. You can pick any option as many times as you like. So, what do you want to hear from me, sweetie?
Ooh. Oh, say anything you want.
Oh, that tickles. You push my buttons so well.
She's got a lot of voice lines here.
It's a beautiful day to go for a jog, don't you think?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
You push my buttons so well.
We heard it. We heard that.
Oh, that tickles.
We heard that one.
Anything I want.
Anything I want. Say anything you want. And she says anything I want.
7.5 million toothpicks can be made from a cord of wood.
Oh, didn't know that.
It's a beautiful day to go for a jog, don't you think? It's a beautiful day to go for a jog.
Oh, repeat.
It's a beautiful day to go for
Whoa! 3 in a row.
1.5 million toothpicks can be made from a cord of wood. Oh, that tickles.
What else is there?
It's a beautiful day to go for a jog, don't you think? Anything I want. It's a beautiful day to go for a jog, don't you think? Oh, that tickles.
All right, let's go with the sexy.
Sex, sex, sex.
Is that sexy? It's just sex. I mean, that's pretty sexy.
There's no one I love more than you.
Ugh.
Sex, sex, sex. There's no one I love more than you.
I think we've already hit.
There's no one I love more than you.
I think we've already hit like the star for that one.
Sex, sex.
Yeah.
sex.
Okay. So go on and tell me how much you love me.
You're my everything.
Fantastic.
Thank you. Thank you for everything. Stay with me. Stay with me forever.
Oh, okay.
You're my everything.
I think we got everything out of this. All right, I'm finished.
Yeah, you look finished.
Thanks.
How was that? Did you have fun?
There weren't enough sounds.
Well, you tell those nasty developers that. Always trying to keep my line counts down to save on money. When all you want to do is hear from your sweet, sweet Lucinda.
Are you expensive?
Don't I sound expensive? This is top-class talent, baby. Next time I see you, hopefully you'll like my surprise.
A new surprise?
Until then,
Another surprise? I do like Lucinda. She's pretty cool. She's pretty hot. All right, coffee time.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Hey, dude. It's nice to see you again.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too.
Doesn't sound sure about that, do they?
That's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
You could call it that.
Oh, I thought it was a chat.
Oh.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in. So, what can I get for you today?
What's that new drink? Oh, an Irish coffee.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different.
Why is that?
Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Oh, yeah, that's why it's Irish. Come on.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You can smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
What exactly makes it an Irish coffee? It's the alcohol, isn't it? Surely.
Well, it's just how it's made. You really need to use Irish whiskey. Any other alcohol won't really work. Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it. That really makes the coffee shine through.
So what happens if it's made with scotch?
I mean, you could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you. We'll see you next time.
All right, cool. We got a coffee. And we've had a coffee. And we had one really late. So now it's time for us to go and meet, hopefully, Nightmare. You can hear the hum of the fridge. That's cool. Didn't notice that before. It's a pretty nice house, honestly. I wonder if living with a bunch of inanimate objects makes it more creepy or less creepy. Dunno.
Your room is dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here.
Fantastic.
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again?
It's me.
Ah, you're back.
By choice.
I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
Oh, God, I never do that. I never do that.
Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people, expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you.
they never did.
They might not even like you.
No, they never did that either.
Stand you.
Again, that's just baseline, baby. I don't know what we want.
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you. You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums.
I mean, I'm not a fan of that, but I'm not scared of it.
A tickle in your throat makes you cough.
Oh.
The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth.
What, more than I had?
They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody.
Oh.
Your mouth is just gums now, but the teeth, they're still coming. Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster.
Because my teeth are falling out?
The teeth clatter to the podium, and
I think this happened to Nightmare. Oh, man. Alright. Who do you think you're scaring, pal?
tisk tisk. So defensive. What are you hiding from?
The teeth thing is stupid. The public speaking thing is stupid, dude.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
You gonna use my answer to scare me?
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you. Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
A fear of failure, mediocrity, abandonment. I don't really know. Mediocrity, maybe? I don't know.
How intriguing. Mediocrity can be scarier than failure. Being unremarkable.
Yeah.
It's the same as being forgotten, isn't it?
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me.
Don't worry about it. It's easy. Alright, I'll see you tomorrow.
I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Good night. It's Monday morning. We can go talk to Bev if we want. Yeah, I am interested what happens if you talk to the mirror. There's also, I'm gonna go down into the crawl space. And I'm gonna speak to that bottle, whatever it is. I don't think there's anything else around here I can talk to, right? What's that? Oh, there's a key. Let me talk to the key.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
It's all right. You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was.
What is the point of this crawl space? There's like, it's this tiny room. Like, what is the point of it?
Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you
It's
a
Keith,
real
dude.
debt of gratitude, eh?
It's goddamn Keith the key. Keith.
Eso! Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
Trying to unlock the attic. I'm actually looking for a way to get into the attic. Do you know where I could find it?
Do I have some good news for you?
Mm-hmm.
I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house. And a few things without keyholes besides.
Like buttholes. Sounds very useful to have.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents.
All right.
So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone.
Yeah.
Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I.
It makes sense. Makes sense to me.
If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Hell yeah, dude. Ooh, Keith. So how do I speak to Keith now? Do I do it through the phone? Is there like a second app screen to speak to Keith? Because he's in my pocket. There's other stuff down here that we're gonna have to come down here for at some point. But for now, let us go and try and unlock that door. We might have to speak to Dorian. We're gonna have to.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Yeah, well, I'm afraid not today, Dorian.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip.
I'll take any tip you got, mate. Come on. gimme.
When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
But I am.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith, is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
Oh, look, Dorian's blushing, dude.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open.
Oh, God, that was brilliant.
He gets me every time.
Just a little game we play.
I can't keep him from anything he wants. He's my greatest weakness.
And without you, I would have nothing to do.
We fit together rather well.
I think there's some history here, so no matter what, Keith can always get you to open up.
That's right. No matter how much I feel like staying closed.
I can always get him to reveal what's going on inside.
That's really the strength of friendship.
I agree. Maybe we could be friends, Keith. Do you think love can include friendship? Maybe we could be friends, Keith.
Why, I would love that. I rather think we would do well together, you and I.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Friends! Whoops. Oh, he was going to say something. And that's added to something. Let's see what's in store in the attic. Well, Keith, crack him open. I hope someday I can open you up like that, Dorian.
Maybe you can.
Whoa! It's key time, baby. Where does Keith stay now? Oh, Keith just stays on the dresser. In a little box. Look at that. Keith. Okay, cool. Well, you know what? We've been trying to get in here. There's a safe. There's a safe. Okay. We've been trying to get in here because of Vincent. Some board games, boxes and stuff. For sure. Right, well.
At long last, Hector reveals himself.
Oh, his name was
Frankly,
Hector.
I'm not sure why he's been so terrified to show himself to you. You might have expected some monstrous, vile creature, but he's just a nervous, sweet-looking vent dweller.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hello there.
Voice is like... he's doing a different voice. Wow, Hector. Hey, look at you. You did it. You're not my type, but you're cool as hell. Wow, Hector.
Wow. Wow. What does wow mean? What is that? Is it a good wow or a bad wow? Please just tell me.
Wow, you're beautiful.
Oh.
There you go. Boom.
Hector had somehow managed to hold your gaze, but your compliment flusters him into looking away again.
Beautiful. Well, that's yes, that seems like a very good word indeed. I have to say, it's not one that, even in my remotest fantasies, I imagined you would use. At best, I thought maybe cute.
Don't get me wrong, you're cute too. Well, buckle up, because I got a lot more where that came from.
You do? I mean, well, of course you do. Look at me. Oh, no. That level of confidence does not quite fit yet. But maybe we'll get there. I'm not sure I know quite how to thank you. For the first time, I can say that I feel truly seen. Well, you know me by now. You know I am good with words, that I enjoy them. But right now, the only words I have are thank you. What you've done for me. I cannot fully express, but I hope beyond hope that maybe, somehow, you understand.
Oh, I do understand, but not as lovers, merely friends. I don't know if you can choose multiple like loves. Is that gonna be like super rude if I go as friends?
Anything to increase my proximity to you, I will take with all my heart. Though my love is unrequited, it will not sully our relationship one bit.
Oh, fantastic.
I have filters for that.
Nice, dude.
Please come back. Anytime. I'll be here, my friend. Come to the attic anytime.
Anytime. I kind of prefer the like I kind of prefer the voice from the behind the vent. Look at that, dude. Friendship. Wow. Wow. And the whole house is light up with friendship.
Oh, you. Oh, God, I am so embarrassed. You really saw me at my worst. I didn't think you'd want to see me after the mess I was in last time. I'm so sorry you had to see that.
Oh, damn it, dude.
Kopi is in the middle of opening a bag of coffee beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
Oh, hey! Welcome back.
Hey.
If you're in the mood for some delicious coffee, I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind. And, well, I'm looking to try something a little different today. So, what can I get for you today?
I think a latte, please.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it.
Oh, I'm sure it's gonna be fantastic.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Why is it called a latte?
Well, that's the Italian word for milk.
Oh, is it?
If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
That is strange.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
It's a pretty cool tip if you was gonna go to Italy. I'd like to go to Italy. You know? Just like get some food. Come home. Apparently you can go for like a day trip if you plan it, but like I don't know.
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine. She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
You can't move.
Oh, my body. It's still.
You're not even sure where you are or what you're lying down on. It's soft, though. You feel like you could really sink into it. When you try to swing your leg over to get up, you remain still. When you try to reach your hand toward the ceiling, your wrist remains firmly by your side. When you try to pry open your lips and scream, your muscles don't move. It makes you want to thrash around even more. You try to blink. You can't. Your eyes are stuck open. For some reason, this feels like the worst part. Until there's a crash to your left. The sound of someone slamming open a door. Or maybe kicking it down. "Grab 'em, boys," you hear someone say in a gruff voice. No, you think. You're screaming inside your own head. You can't see whoever is there, but you can feel hands grabbing your limbs. A hand on your back as you're hoisted up. They carry you flat on their shoulders, and no matter how much you try to will yourself to move, you stay where you are. The only thing you can move are your eyes, and all they can see is sky as you are carried out of wherever you were. You realize you might be dreaming, but you can't blink. You can't will yourself to wake up. The sense of dread in your chest is too much to handle. You feel your heart will burst. You try your arm again. Nothing. Your legs. Nothing.
No.
When you try to inhale, there's nothing. You are still as stone. The people carrying you start to slow down. You are lowered down off their shoulders and onto something stiff.
This is bad, man. This is real bad.
Panels of wood in the peripheral of your vision. But it isn't until the lid slams closed that you realize where you are. Coffin.
Buried alive.
Panic rises in your chest, but you're helpless as you feel the coffin slide down at an angle and settle in your grave.
I'm thinking maybe we need to play along with Nightmare and just keep saying everything scares us.
Thunk, thunk, thunk.
I think that would make Nightmare happy.
There's the sound of dirt hitting the lid as you're buried alive. Suddenly, air fills your lungs, and you feel your lungs expand, and you're able to finally scream. Help! Let me out of here! You cry, pounding your hands on the lid. Thunk, thunk. The dirt continues coming down on you. You feel smothered by it. Did y'all hear something? You hear the gruff voice ask. Nope. Someone else replies. I'm in here! I'm in here! You scream, pounding your fists on the old wood. The burial sounds finally come to a halt. You can still hear the people above you, though. What's the tombstone supposed to say? One of them asks. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. It only got half done anyway. The gruff voice responds.
Half done.
Even as you struggle against your fate, you realize no one will even know you're here. You're too late to free yourself.
Ooh, that's too scary. Why would you show me this?
I'm sorry, my dear. Why do you think I wanted to show you this?
Because I told you I was afraid of being mediocre.
That's true.
There you go.
But what do you think this teaches you?
The being afraid of being mediocre holds me back from trying at all. The being afraid of mediocrity is valid, and these dreams are stupid. I don't know. I'll go with holding me back or something.
That's exactly it. Mediocrity is nothing to be ashamed of. Our progress-driven existence would have you believe that excellence is everything. But it isn't. Mere existence is everything. You made it this far, and that's something to be proud of. Already broadening your horizons by peering into dark corners like myself? I'm proud of you. Keep peering.
Wow. Me and Nightmare are getting along so far. Okay. We got quite a bit. We got all these boxes. All of these boxes. I don't know what we'll find in them, because I sort of was looking in the boxes for the key, but now we found the key. What's in here? There's like Christmas decorations.
If you didn't have enough on your plate, here comes Lucinda Lavish.
Well...
Come on, baby. Tell me what to do. Use me.
Give me that smut. Is there more to it?
Smut you shall receive. For today, I am Lucinda Lurid, purveyor.
Oh, look, her like outfit changed. Ooh, you look different.
I am your fantasy.
Oh, yeah?
You've been going around dating everything here. And truth be told, they're just objects. But me, I'm built different.
Ooh, I can see that.
Good eye. You can actually have me. Right now. In reality. Come with me to my fantasy chamber. Away from prying eyes.
This time, as you are magically whisked away, the fantasy chamber appears different, done up precisely to your particular tastes.
Whoa, there's muscles everywhere.
A simple bed with comfortable pillows, tasteful candles, and a warm array of incense.
Do me.
Well, I actually just like talking about sex, not doing it. Let's go.
There's a reason the classics are the classics. The fantasy chamber may offer simpler pleasures tonight, but they are no less sweet for their simplicity. Lucinda takes her time with you, making love to you until the candles begin to sputter, and the incense's hazy smoke no longer fills your
What if it just starts a new day?
That was
Awful.
incredible.
Oh, I've never been told that before.
Tell me, baby, how do you feel?
I'm alright, yeah, pretty good. It was underwhelming. Loved every moment of that. I learned so many new things about myself.
That's the goal, sweetie. That's okay if you're not ready. Now that you've unlocked the secret version of me, I will always be available to you if you choose to see me again. I hope you do.
All right.
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate the figure
She's
standing
cute.
before you. Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations.
I like how happy she
it shows
looks.
you. What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning? She is adorable, though, and her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway? Oh, what's up? What do you need?
Just wanted to introduce myself.
And I to you. So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry. That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way.
Holly, like holiday.
Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry. In a little rush for the dish dash dosh. Rat race, all that.
Dish dash dosh. Never heard of that before. I'm Yazzie. I'm Yazura.
Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
Okay. From who? What have you heard? Ooh, what have you heard?
Just some tidbits.
Okay.
Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then opening, closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning.
I'm working a double in opening, closing tomorrow.
That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
Sure.
Great. Okay. Bye!
First thing tomorrow? We still have three left.
A grand dame with a gothic vibe regards you with an expression that's hard to read. She
Jeez,
holds
man.
your forgotten, formerly trendy robot dog in her arms, petting him idly.
I thought this would be the box lady. I can't remember the name.
Well, if it isn't the one who made me.
Made you. The stack of boxes. Lady Memoir.
I don't know. I suppose I'm a bit disappointed.
Why is that? Her hair looks great, doesn't it? I really like how curly it is.
For someone who's amassed such a varied and confusing collection of bits, you just look so normal. I was hoping for a real Frankenbrine to go with all this preservation.
Confused, I made you? Do you hate me already? Kind of feels like you hate me already. Oh, don't worry, I'm weirder than I seem.
Oh, excellent. Normalcy can be boring, and I do so loathe being bored. All this time I've been in your house, and this is the first time you come up to visit me. I think I'll make use of your presence, long delayed though it is, by holding your feet to the fire.
Ooh, that's some spicy talk there, lady.
Is it? I suppose so. Spicy is not generally the first descriptor applied to me. Bitter, cold, dangerous, damaged, deranged, unhinged, mad.
She doesn't really seem deranged or unhinged or mad at me right now. I wouldn't say even dangerous, you know. Maybe damaged, bitter, and cold. Not even bitter, dude. Maybe just, I don't know.
I had a lover once, a ladder, who told me I was the black hole she couldn't wait to fall into.
I might know where that ladder is, actually.
She's gone now. Memories. At long last, we are going to go through all of this. Every single piece.
Okay.
We're going to see, sort, and dispose of each object stuffed in the corners up here, and finally, order will reign.
I thought you liked chaos.
I love chaos as much as the next memory, but enough is enough.
Alright.
I'm starting to look like Jerry.
With Seinfeld? But if I get rid of all your old stuff, won't I be getting rid of you too?
Oh no, you are long past the point of no return with me. I exist now, and I'll go on existing. The cleansing I'm demanding will simply mean that I can exist with some semblance of dignity.
The cleansing.
Though perhaps I shouldn't ask you to do this with me. I know how tantalizing it is to be worried to distraction. But no, needs must. We've established I won't die. Though, another time, that might be fun. Let's get on with it.
At another time, dying may be enjoyable, okay? I'm ready, let's do it!
The first of your tasks for me is to gather Cam and Art, so that we might proceed efficiently.
Cam and Art. Cam's maybe a camera. Art is probably some painting. Oh, gotcha. I'll go get them and come back.
These two are both necessary for our project to proceed, so off you go.
That might be Art. We have 2 Heart. Oh, we also have Discord. Have we got a message from Sam?
Intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so. Why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
What's that?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Can I throw them in the fridge instead? Oh, thanks for letting me know.
Sorry. It's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Alright, man. I want to hear more from Sam. I like Sam.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
Haven't heard from Tom in ages. Your butt. You know, talking with stuff. Your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here.
Exit
How would you
survey?
rate your time with Valdivian?
Medium.
Okay, I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Yeah, likely.
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Name Tom, hometown Las Vegas, age 39, and a half position manager years work. At current position 0.1. Previous employment general manager dairy friend. Or diary? Dairy? No, I think it's dairy friend. 8 years. Reason for dismissal. 2 tool. Previous employment assistant manager dairy wizard. 2 year reason for dismissal. Bad luck previous. Employment managing director San Francisco Symphony Orchestra 1 month. Reason for dismissal. Fraud. Previous employment managed director Palo Azul High School Band 4 years. Reason for dismissal unknown. Tom, what the hell, man? What the hell? I think I'm gonna skip Nightmare tonight and talk to Bev. But for now,
We are what we repeatedly do. Excellence, therefore, is not an act, but a habit. Aristotle.
Aristotle, dude.
I'm back in the saddle, and that's okay.
You know, I wouldn't have minded if you two got along yesterday, but at the same time, she's super cute, so kind of want it for myself. So take your date with Shelly didn't go well? Aristotle already knew his shit.
Oh boy, didn't it? It was a complete disaster. She wouldn't stop crying at dinner.
Aw, she's sensitive.
She kept talking about how I was her last chance at happiness.
I don't I don't know how off-putting that would be. Like, it would, yes, it's desperate and it isn't great. But I feel like if I had someone in front of me that was as good looking as she was, I don't know if I'd be super bummed out by that, you know? It's kind of weird. It's like desperate from one side and desperate from the other, I suppose. But, you know, because I'd be sitting there like, man, she's super hot though. So, and I don't know. I think the honesty is kind of, like, you know, it's how it feels sometimes. Sometimes you feel like, you know, the chances are slipping by. So I don't know if I'd hate that, honestly. I think I'd be more like, you know what, I get it. 100% get it, dude. Yeah, I feel like that sometimes too. Like, you know, like something's got to change right now or it's just never gonna change. So I don't think I'd hate on that.
And that if we didn't hold on to each other, we'd both be old and alone?
Shit, sign me up for it right now, dude. She couldn't be more wrong. She had a babe like you on a date and cried the whole time?
She definitely cried the whole time. I gave her all the motivational quotes I had, but nothing worked. Like, if I was crying and somebody said to me, it's not about money or connection, it's the willingness to outwork and outlearn everyone, Spark Cuban, I definitely would have teared up. But I guess we can't all be me.
Can't all be you.
So, Shelly, not the one. But hey, I managed to get another date lined up on my way back here. And it was like a totally real and spontaneous connection. Not at all because he was, like, around.
Pretty bad reason to date someone. If that's all it takes, I'm around and I'm alive.
Stop it, you.
I keep asking you out and you keep that. Is there something wrong with me, Penelope?
That was a really hilarious joke you just told. And I'm totally in on it.
It's not a joke.
Penelope looks past you to the desk. When you follow her gaze, you see a man wearing dice chic standing nearby.
Dice chic.
Oh my god, Chance! How long have you been standing there?
Oh there, fairest maiden.
Who? Oh god, no.
Art thou ready for our date?
Uh-oh. Are you dating or LARPing?
Dating, obviously.
LARPing, of course.
Oh, no.
Oh, we're not going on a date?
This is a date?
Do you not want to date me?
No, I do. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He rolls a small die, seemingly thrilled with the result.
He didn't know he was going on a date, but he got one.
Okay. It's definitely a date. Let's go.
Did he just roll for a date?
There, see? A real date. Not just me dating a guy out of pure convenience. This is gonna be the one. I can tell.
Oh yeah, definitely. I rolled a 19 on my charisma check.
This is gonna be truly excellent.
It's a pretty cool hood, I'm gonna be honest. Like, it's a pretty cool... If it was a hoodie that had that hood and it could stay up and stuff, that'd be pretty cool. Drop a smoke bomb and escape. Boom.
You leave them to it.
Aww. She could have gone on a date with me. I don't know why she was so, like, against... She keeps being against it, and it's like... Man.
Oh. You...
Hi, Bev.
Oh, God. I didn't think you'd want to see me after the mess I was in last time. I'm so sorry you had to see that.
Why can't I progress with Bev? Someone rustic came by to try a non-alcoholic version of the Deviator cocktail. No special thing for holding objects aloft. than the floor itself. I don't know. I don't know why I can't. Beverly bug. Beverly bugged. So when I get to a point where I confront about her drinking problem, it seems like no matter what path you take, the conversation stops abruptly and will be exact same the next day. I'm having the same issue. For me, it worked the second time. I did it by clicking the 3 dots instead of asking her about drinking problem, and it led to a friendship. Oh, for me, the conversation continued slightly longer. I'm stuck in the same way. I had this happen, so I went to bed and wasted the charge. I've been having problems with Penelope dialogue. Right, okay. Same problem. And people are like, yeah, and she's my favorite. I love her, so I have issues with both Bev and someone else. I'm having issues. I guess it's bugged. I sent a message to their Instagram. I hope that they see it. Unsure if they're using their social media though. But I don't know, man. Just finished Bev's storyline as well, and no, man. I think people are getting friendship endings. Yeah, I'm experiencing the same problem, same issue, same here. Yeah, the devs recently said on another post that it's a known issue and they're working on a fix for it. That was on the 20th of June, so that was 4 days ago. It happened. Oh, here you go, Team 17. Hi there. Just a quick heads up that we're moving your post over to report a problem section. Oh, okay. She's slated to be fixed in the second upcoming patch. That was 20 hours ago. Oh, man. That's a shame, because I love Bev. I wanted to go the romance route with Bev. I think she's great. I really like her a lot. I mean, design-wise, but also just personality. She's so poppy. Which is kind of funny, because I'm not a drinker. You know? I'm not a drink guy. All right, we're going to take a small break, and then we're going to come right back. Please enjoy the away screen. My ears don't work like they used to. Now they use batteries. Oh, yeah! Yeah! I'm the strap man. I like to play with poo. I'm the scat man. I throw my shit at you. Ba-da-boop. Gotta set a good impression, Gulliver. Okay, no funny business. We gotta set a good impression here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually going to jail. Oh, baby, when you tax evade like that, you make the government mad. It's used for crafting and shit. Whoa, whoa, that lady just got... Whoa! She just killed that man! What the fuck? What the fuck? I think I can shoot the fuse. I turned off the one thing, like, I downloaded for physics. I don't know. It's not my first time modding, but I've never seen this before. To be fair... Oh, no. Whoa. Why is he so small? Oh, wait, what? At least it's not the not the king of the living room furniture store, because those prices are so freaking good. Hey, what up? I got some cards. So we're gonna do those. Just hope that my phone turns on. I'm gonna deactivate, refresh that list, activate it again. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Boom. Got some cards. I got like a bunch. I got like a bunch of cards here. Destined Rivals. I got a bunch of Destined Rivals, and then some other stuff. We'll leave the destined rivals to the end, and we'll start on some of the other stuff. But while that's going on, what's Warrior of Light 5.5 hours? I feel like I always do my Pokemon. You know, but anyway, we got
foodies. Humans need
beautiful,
such a variety
dude.
of hobbies to
They
keep
do
them
need a bunch
satisfied.
of
Fortunately
bloody
for-
cat thing. All right, here we go. So, first pack, we got some Stellar Crown, baby. Stellar Crown. You gotta love it. Gotta love it. Oh, I took the last card out as well. Let's see what we get from the Stellar Crown. We're gonna get Bombardier right there. Bombardier. Bombardier uses an apron on its chest to bundle up food, which it carries back to its nest. It enjoys dropping things that make loud noises. To make loud noises? That make loud noises. Electrobuzz. Research is progressing on storing lightning in Electrobuzz so that energy can be used at any time, like a battery. The Chunk. Okay. It searches for food all day. It possesses a keen sense of smell, but doesn't use it for anything other than foraging. Or foraging, not forging. Raboot. While it prides itself on a varied kicking moves, it can also deliver a powerful headbutt once its flames have heated up its forehead. Ah, Caradon. This seems to be a winged king mentioned in the old expedition journal. It is said to have split the land with its bare fists. Papaya Berry. Tornadus. The lower half of its body is wrapped in a cloud of energy. It zooms through the sky at 200 miles per hour. Filittle? Yeah, I think Filittle. Filittle's toes levitate about half an inch above the ground because of the psychic power emanated through its frills on the Pokemon's belly. Ooh. What's that? Carbonable. Carbonable. I don't even know how you pronounce that. Though its punches are powerful, this Pokemon's movements are sluggish. It blows icy bubbles from its mouth to immobilize its opponent. Ooh. Another one that I'm going to struggle to pronounce. Archaludon. It digs holes through mountains, searching for food, it's so durable that being caught in a cave won't phase it. There you go, look. Basic energy. Beautiful. No full arts on that one, but that's very nice. Few nice cards. I've seen the Archanable or whatever before, but some of the other ones I'm not too sure about. So, another packet of Stellar Crown, baby. These are so, like, people, my mum basically, I was gonna say people, but it was my mum, went out and she was like, oh, I'll buy him some cards. Because I keep asking for, like, if there's the new one, to get me the new one. And then there isn't the new one, she just buys some instead, like whatever she can find. So I got a bunch of, like, sort of random cards, and then I do have some of the new one. But if anyone's like, well, he's opening instead of Crown again, man. Yeah. But I appreciate anything I get, you know? Like, I don't need anything, so it's all nice to just get... Applin lives inside an apple. When an applin is separated from the apple, its body loses moisture and the Pokemon grows weak. We've definitely seen applin before. Crabrawler, yeah. It loses its pincers, then quickly regrow. They quickly regrow. The pincers are a popular ingredient in Palea, since their shells produce a tasty stock. So people are cutting off their pincers and they just regrow them. Wow. Wooloo. Its curly fleece is such an effective cushion that this Pokemon could fall off a cliff and stand right back up at the bottom unharmed. Slandit. Only female Slandits can produce gas laden with pheromones. Males entranced by this gas will do whatever the female tell them. Reverum. It creates a gas out of poison and minerals from rocks. It then detonates the gas in cylinders, now numbering 8 to generate energy. Ooh, a Lapras. I love her. She's beautiful, isn't she? Look at her. Always beautiful. It loves crossing the sea with people and Pokemon on its back. It understands human speech. Meneshao? Using the long fur of its arms like whips, it launches into combo attacks that once started, no one can stop. Double. Weave a carpet from its springy wool and you'll end up with something closer to a trampoline. You'll start to bounce the moment you set foot on it. Gulpin. It has a small heart and brain. Its stomach composes most of its body, with enzymes to dissolve anything. Ooh, Greninja. And a basic leaf energy. Man. Oh, It's some classic music. Classic. It's not really classic. Yeah, so we'll do that and that now. Alright, we got Temporal Forces. I don't even know if we've ever opened a Temporal Forces on the channel, but I have one here, and we're going to open it. So, Rockruff. This Pokemon is very friendly. When it's young, its disposition becomes vicious once it matures. But it never forgets the kindness of its master, Litten. It spreads even the smallest amount of downtime, grooming its fur with its tongue. Loose fur gathers in its stomach and serves as fuel for its fiery moves. Shroomish. If it senses danger, it scatters spores from the top of its head to protect itself. Lickitung. If this Pokemon's sticky saliva gets on you, and you don't clean it off, an intense itch will set in. The itch won't go away either. Keldeo. That's a really cool looking sort of like horse type there, isn't it? Keldeo has has strengthened its resolve for battle, filling its body with power and changing its form. Iron Jugless. It's possible that the Iron Jugless, an object described in an old book, may actually be this Pokemon. Delamise. After a piece of seaweed emerged with debris from a sunken ship, it was reborn as this ghost Pokemon. Master Ball, baby. Nice pink card. And in a full art, Bronzor. And what's that say? Ancient people believed that this Pokemon on Bronzor's back contained mysterious power. Corridon. I think that's the second Corridon we've had. This seems to be a winged... Okay. So, I think... Yeah, it's the same description. We got fighting type. Right. Very nice. Full art Bronzor. Full art Bronzor. That's a couple pennies. That is a couple pennies. Right. I've never opened a Palladium Evolved. This is the first pack of Palladium Evolved I'm going to open on the channel. I'm not sure how new Palladium Evolved is. I think it came out since I started looking at cards, but I don't know if it was post stellar crown. Like what? But I know I never grabbed a pack of it before, so. Murkrow, feared and loathed by many, is believed to bring misfortune to those who see it at night. Misdreavus, this Pokemon startles people in the middle of the night. It gathers fear as its energy. Sneasel, this cunning Pokemon hides under the cover of darkness, waiting to attack its prey. Gothita, this Pokemon is normally very innocent when it's staring at something invisible. It is unblinking and utterly silent. Asmaril, its long ears are superb sensors. It can distinguish the movements of things in water and tell what they are. Vespiquen, it houses its colony in cells in its body and releases various pheromones to make those grubs do its bidding. SQ, it's got like a big old ice block for a head. On hot days, these Pokemon press their ice cube heads together and pass the time cooling each other down. Calamitous Snowy Mountain. Calamitous Wasteland. Mimikyu. This Pokemon lives in dark places, untouched by sunlight. Where it appears before humans, it hides itself under a cloth that resembles Pikachu. And a basic electric energy. Very nice. Okay. Now, people that have been watching for a minute might know we've opened quite a lot of Twilight Masquerade on the channel, and I've got some more. I'm not really going for anything specific right now. Like, it'd be cool to get something really nice, but I guess like the chase is a Greninja, I think, like a full art Greninja. So if we got that, that'd be cool, because I think that's worth a penny. But let's see. Darklow. This Pokemon stores up energy in its lungs, then shoots it out. It takes care of Dreepy and battles alongside them until they're grown up. Poliwhirl. Its skin is moist all over its body. The skin on its belly spirals. Also feel smooth. Tangela. Hidden beneath a tangle of vines that grow non-stop, even if the vines are torn off. This Pokemon's true appearance remains a mystery. Shinx. The extension of this condition the extension and contraction of its muscles generate electricity. Its fur glows when it's in trouble. Luna's Aid. Leafeon. The younger they are, the more they smell like fresh glass. Though with age, their fragrance takes on an odor of fallen leaves. Revavroom. Revavroom viciously is threatened by others, while it viciously threatens others with the sound of its exhaust. It sticks its tongue out from its cylindrical mouth and sprays toxic fluids. Scolipede. Scolipede latches onto its prey with the claws on its neck before slamming them into the ground and jabbing them with its claws' toxic spikes. Okidogi. Okidogi. Okidogi is a ruffian with a short temper. It can pulverize anything by swinging around a chain on its neck. Chandelier. It absorbs spirits, which it then burns by waving the flame on its arm. It puts its foe into a hypnotic trance. Hypnotic? I must say hypnotic, not hypnotic. I must have read it wrong because I'm an idiot. Big fat idiot in front of other people. A tiny stupid fucking piece of shit in front of people. Cool. Just gonna flip that over. Another pack of Twilight. See if we can get like a full art maybe. That'd be cool. That would be very cool. I think I've pretty much got everything, but well, not really. I think I've got a lot from Twilight though, because obviously I've opened so much Twilight. Twilight might be the thing I've spent the most on overall. Maybe, probably not actually. Probably 151. Litwick. Whilst shining a light and pretending to guide it, to be a guide, it leeches off the life force of any who follow it. Puccinia pursues the prey in packs. Once the prey is exhausted, the pack finishes it off, but sometimes its prey retaliates and the pack flees. Hollow sound. From the hollows in its arms, it fires the bones of its victims, which are dried up after being drained of their vitality. It's kind of grim, dude. Timber. It fights by swinging a piece of lumber around. It is close to evolving when it can handle heavy lumber without difficulty. Lucky Helmet. Mighty Hyena. Once it's caught the scent of the faraway prey, the leader gives a signal. The whole pack moves out. Reveroom viciously threatens others. We already seen that one. And another Lucky Helmet. A second Lucky Helmet. Enamorous. We've definitely seen Enamorous before. When it flies to the land from across the sea, the bitter winter comes to an end. According to the legend, this Pokemon's love gives rise to the budding of a fresh life across Yasu. And then we got a wellspring mask, which is nice. I like that. I don't think that's not like a full art, but it's still pretty nice. And then we got a basic energy. We had one full art today. We might get another one though. We got a bunch of we got 6 packs of Destined Rivals coming up. I don't think I'll be buying cards for a minute. This is a weird pack. It's very like stubby. I wonder why they've done it like that. Oh, I guess it just folded over. I wonder if they all did. As some little shit. Opened these up and then seen what was in them. Could you even have got the cards out like that? I don't know. I hope not. I hope that someone hasn't like resealed these or anything like that, because that'd be such a fucking prick move. It'd be such a prick move to do that. Like, I think we're fine. But maybe not. Who knows? Who knows? Alright. Team Rocket's drowsy. Remembers every dream it eats. It rarely eats the dreams of adults because children are much tastier. Arvil's Toadstool. Toadstool lives in a muggy forest that flaps falls from his body. Are chewy and very delicious. Marlene's Impident. The reason this Pokemon causes trouble for those it feels close to is because Impident gets irritable and can absorb negative emotions. Buzel. It spins its two tails like a screw to propel itself through water. The tails slice clinging seaweed. Hippodon. It brandishes a gaping mouth in the display of fearsome strength. It raises vast quantities of sand while attacking. Marnie's Morgrim. Morgrim prefers dirty tactics like ambushing because it doesn't have confidence in its brawl. What? I just dropped Team Rocket's Venture Bomb. Team Rocket's Tarantula. So, the ball of thread wrapped around its body and elastic is enough to deflect the scythes of Cypher. Deflect the scythes of Cypher, Pokemon's natural enemy. Team Rocket's Zapdos is very nice. Zapdos is a legendary bird Pokemon. It is said that when Zapdos rubs its feathers together, lightning will fall immediately after. Ethan's Typhlosion. It has a secret, devastating move. It rubs its blazing fur to cause huge explosions. Basic energy. I don't know why. See, like, I'm a little bit bummed out about these cards being sort of weird and maybe opened already, or whatever. Because of the way that that's folded, and it was sort of broken at the top. But like, are they all like that? That's folded weird. That one's not, but it's still cut at the top there. And I don't know why it's cut at the top there. That's not that, well, it is now. I think I just cut it though. Some of these, you know what I mean? Like, is it? One second here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, there's 10 cards in here. There you go, basic energy. If we don't get a full art, then I think there's some foul play going on. As Yama surveys its territory, it periodically stops to hover in place by flapping its wings at high speeds. Cynthia's Gible. It skulks around in caves when the prey of an enemy passes by and leaps out by chomping them. The force of its attack sometimes chips its teeth. Pineco. It likes to make its shell thicker by adding layers of tree bark. The additional weight doesn't bother it. Clamperl. Clamperl are exceedingly precious. They can be more than 10 times as costly as Shellier's pearls. Arvin's Toadsucrul. This Pokemon gathers into groups and forms colonies deeper within the forests. They absolutely hate it when strangers approach. Cynthia's Spiritomb. Its constant mischief and misdeeds have resulted in it being bound to odd keystones by a mysterious spell. Ethan's Pinsir. Pokemon clamps its pincers down on its prey and then either splits the prey in half or flings it away. Arvin's Toadsucrul. Toadsucrul lives in a muggy forest. I think we already had that one. Kangaskhan. There are records of a lost human child being raised by a childless Kangaskhan. Oh, a nice full art. So that, at least there's, so, okay. Maybe it's not so bad. Because we got a full art Arbaville. So, maybe it's not all bad. Maybe it's not all bad here. It's just annoying when you spend money on stuff, you know, and it's like, what is this? But then the top is also sort of like that, so I don't know. Maybe that's a new way that they're packing cards. I got these directly from Co-op, so I don't think they're fake cards. You know? Ponyta. If you've been accepted by Ponyta, its burning mane is mysteriously no longer hot to the touch. Marnie's Scraggy. It stretches its saggy skin up to its neck to protect itself. One scraggy individuals with saggier skin apparently garner more respect. Like old people. Mudbray. The Pokemon covers itself in mud that it has regurgitated. The mud won't dry out, even if it's exposed to the sun for a long time. Breloom. It scatters poisonous spores and throws powerful punches while its foe is hampered. By inhaled spores. Barracuda. It spins its tail fins to leap from the water, then viciously bites down on Wingull, flying close to the water surface. Team Rocket's Proton. Team Rocket's Markrow. Feathered and loathed by many, it is believed to bring misfortune to all those who see it at night. Driplin, it's two creatures. Diplin. It's two creatures in one Pokemon. Evolves the evolution was triggered by the special apple grown in one place. Got Tallow, very nice looking Tallow. It dislikes cold seasons, then migrates to other lands in search of warmth, flying over 180 miles a day. Aravan's Greedent. If it spots a berry tree, it will immediately go to gather berries without a sideway glance, even if it's in the middle of battle. Fire energy. It's kind of interesting. Just wrapping them back up for resale, you know? No. So I know what's part of what. This is another one of those weird bends, but this one, like, it is weird, but I don't think it's been tampered with. Or it has, and they've resealed it somehow. That could be a possibility. People are resealing packs. Yeah, goddamn, trying to get in there. I don't know how you'd even do that, but is that an issue happening with Pokemon? People are resealing packs and then putting them back in boxes at other stores? I don't know. Okay, Team Rocket's Blip Bug. Often found in gardens, this Pokemon has hairs on its body that it uses to assess its surroundings. Ceratotal. The species left the ocean and began living on land a very long time ago. It seems to be closely related to Walamir. Marley's Purloin. Opponents that get drawn in by its adorable behavior come away with stingy scratches from its claws and stinging pride from its laughter. Team Rocket's Mareep. If static electricity builds on its body, its fleece doubles in volume. Touching it will shock you. Okay. Cynthia Spiritomb, we've seen. Fortress. It usually found hanging on a fat tree trunk. It shoots out bits of its shell when it sees action. Stevens Claydol. It appears to have been born from Claydol, made by ancient people. It uses telekinesis to float. Team Rocket's Pupitar. Not read. This Poopa flies around wildly by venting with great force that the gas pressurized inside its body. Granite Cave, pretty nice looking card. And then we got a Certitan. That's a really nice card as well, the way that it's like punching out. I like that. And a basic grass type energy. Alright, I got like 2 packs or so left, I think. And then we're back to date everything, which I'm really enjoying. It's just annoying that Bev is glitched. I wish she wasn't, because I like Bev a lot and I wanna get the love route, but it's fine. Because if they patch it within a couple days, we'll probably see it anyway. Certidodo, I think we had that one already. We had the Purloin. We've had the Marite. We've not had the Slugma, have we? Its lava body can cool and chip away at any time, but a magma bath will heal it right up. Team Rocket's Mimikyu. This Pokemon lives in a dark place, untouched by sunlight. When it appears before humans, it hides under a cloak, resembles Pikachu. I think we've seen it, but maybe not today. Morgan prefers dirty tactics, like ambushing, because it doesn't have confidence in its brawl. Team Rocket's Archer. Crustal. Its thick claws are its great weapon. Then they're mighty enough to crack Rhyperior's Carpus. Oh yeah, I can't pronounce it properly. Team Rocket's Venture Ball. Yan Mega. Alright. Let's see if we can pull something really cool with this final pack. It has to be the final pack. Final pack. Luck. Final pack luck, okay? Can we get luck with that final pack? Team Rocket's Chingling. There is an orb inside of its mouth. When it hops, the orb bounces all over and makes a ringing sound. Team Rocket's Grimer. Born from sludge, there are Pokemon now gather in polluted places and increase the bacteria in their bodies. Tarantula. Misty's Magikarp. An underpowered prophetic Pokemon, it may jump high on rare occasions, but never more than 7 feet. So, Probopass. It controls 3 units called Mini Noses. Using magnetic forces with them, it can attack a foe from 3 directions. Team Rocket's Mimikyu. Cynthia's Power Wave. Heat Rotom. The convention... if the convection microwave oven is not working properly, then the Rotom inhabiting it will become lethargic. Steven's Carbink. It has slept underground for hundreds of millions of years since its birth. It occasionally found during the excavation of caves. Team Rocket's Spindorps. It clings to branches and ceilings using its threads and moves without a sound. It takes out its prey before the prey even notices it. Basic energy. So we got one. I think we got one full art from Destined. I think we're fine with those packs, but it was also like a little concerning that they were how they were, because I've never seen them like that, I don't think, but it's probably fine. We opened a shit ton of packs today. I mean, how many did we open? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 packs today. We opened 12 packs. Back in there, put them back in the shop, you know, send them off for grading or whatever. I've never sent cards off for grading. I've never done the grading thing. It's never happened for me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any graded cards, but I might one day. Maybe. Don't know why the game's not there. Should be there. It should be there. I don't know why it's not. 1 second here. Game capture. Date everything. Yeah, come on. There it is. Would have been cool to have Nightmare show up. I could keep trying to talk to Bev. You know. But I think at this point it's like not gonna happen.
Oh, you came.
Didn't you ask me to come first thing in the morning? And you're super cute, so like of course I want to hang out with you. I said I would.
Well, it's not that I didn't think that you would. It's just I've got a tricky schedule.
Okay.
So it's easier to presume that people have to cancel.
Okay.
Or they'll forget. Or they'll just have their own lives.
They do, you know, people are busy. People are busy. You can't rely on anyone nowadays. Like, they're so busy. You know, sometimes you have a guy that you think he streams 4 or 5 days a week. He has nothing better to do. And then he just doesn't fucking show up. And you think, I fucking hate that prick.
Which is me. I'm people. I cancel or forget, or I have my own life.
It's alright. It's been kind of hard on yourself.
I'm just realistic.
Yeah, I get that. That's how I feel. Did work go okay?
Yeah, it was great.
I don't know what you do. You live in a freaking attic in a box.
Wait, you said okay, right?
Yeah, I said okay.
It was okay.
What's up?
Hard, underpaid, fun, just a local pet. My favorite kind, the little ones.
Local vet.
Sorry, it's not you.
It is me though, isn't it? Tired?
A little, but who isn't? Usually, when I finish a shift, most of the others are asleep. I never really get to talk about my work, so it's strange. It's nice. The shift wasn't, but this is.
Oh, happy to help.
Happy to be helped. Nice change of pace. I'm a helper most of the time. Essential, so they say.
Oh.
Sometimes, when it's useful to say so. Sorry. Here I am complaining I never have anyone to talk to, and now I'm yawning in your face. I guess I should knock off. I've got a shift in the morning, but thanks. I really appreciate it.
Alright, see you next time.
Happy holidays.
I wonder if you get unique dialogue if you talk to her on holidays. I wish that transition was smoother. It's my only real complaint I have with the game. Arena Knickerbocker. I don't know if I know her. She's a super cute voice though, so. Oh no, achieve a hate ending. I don't really want a hate ending. Tell you what I do want. Penelope.
Perfection is not attainable, but if we choose perfection, we can catch excellence. Vince Bombardi. Let me tell ya, Chance, not perfect. Not even close.
Oh?
But through chasing perfection, I have attained excellence with tonight's date.
Okay, well, tell me about it, Penelope. Are you finally ready to give up and date me?
You sound so serious when you say it.
I don't know how to be more clear to you, Penelope.
Very funny, you.
I don't know what's wrong with me.
What a joke you just told.
I think at this point I'd be like, no, it's serious. Like I'd be trying to like be like, can you stop saying it's a joke, please?
Maybe if I was that funny, my date would have gone better.
The last one?
I thought we'd have so much to talk about.
You literally said help when you left last time.
So what if he's a nerd? So am I.
Yeah, nothing wrong with a nerd.
But he checked a stat sheet or rolled dice before he did everything.
See, that's creepy.
He ordered breadsticks, pasta, and tiramisu because he had proficiency in Italian dining.
That's pretty good though, yeah.
When it was time to go, he told me he wouldn't see me again.
What?
Because he rolled a 7, and a 1 through 10 meant he couldn't see me again.
What an ass!
And that's my fate. The universe forgets me.
You deserve someone brave enough to dump you himself. I wouldn't need dice to dump you. You deserve better. You deserve me.
I mean, does anybody deserve you? Maybe a movie star or a sexy billionaire. Not a regular bunch of office supplies like me, though. Okay, enough about that. Let me tell you about the absolute babe I got a date with. She's so out of my league, honestly. I think she was gonna say no. But Office Romance magazine says you can't hit a home run if you don't risk striking out. And I hit a romantic home run for sure this time.
Well, you know, I'm looking forward to it because the last babe we saw was, I'm pretty sure, the bookcase and shit.
As if on cue, Skylar.
Oh, it's Skylar.
Penelope lets out a girlish squeal.
There she is, the glasses of my dreams.
Oh, hey, you.
Oh, you're about to get dumped. Wow, you did great. Hey, Skylar, here for your date? Wow, you did great.
Didn't I? You saw it here first. The beginning of our love story.
Skylar tucks a strand of hair behind her ear, unable to meet either of your gazes.
Uh-oh.
I'm really proud of you for getting out there, Penelope.
Oh, no.
And you asked me out, and I did say yes. And I've been trying to get ready for our date, but I'm sorry. I've never liked girls with glasses.
Oh, no. But she is a pair of glasses. But I wear glasses. But you are glasses. Wow, close-minded. But you are glasses.
It's not the same thing, okay? Do you like other humans?
Yes. Doesn't make any sense. Nope, objects are, I'm trying.
This is impossible. You'll never understand. Sorry, not sorry.
Skylar flees from the two of you, leaving Penelope devastated in her wake.
I think glasses can be cute. Quick, get one of your dumb little quotes. Penelope, I'm so sorry. Would you like a hug?
Thank you. But even a warm hug can't save me.
Well, I wanted a hug, so I mean, like, really, I was asking for me.
I'm going to the kitchen. And I'm gonna see how much cheese I can eat before I die of acute calcium poisoning. Which is a very real and serious thing.
Really?
See you later. Maybe.
I'll see you tomorrow. Honestly, I'm coming right back. You know it. All right, let's go speak to the hottie that is a bookshelf.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you. Nose
This
in a
isn't.
book.
This isn't the bookshelf I wanted.
When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading.
I didn't want to see you, dude. I wanted to see the other bookshelf.
You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
I'm not a gentleman. How dare you?
Well, neither am I. So I suppose we're already well met. My name is Lyric.
That's a pretty good name. Lyric. Why did he just do a cum? What the hell, man?
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Oh, okay. Maybe so.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
Totally curious. What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer.
Is it?
This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-important while my gym equipment watches. Pounded in the butt? What the? One second. What's this? Hat on a hot tin roof. Angel in America. Archive of our home. A gay dumbbell fixed my car's butt, and now they're both pregnant. It says check something. Check Pringle. So he's got pounded in the butt and a gay dumbbell in his reading list. I don't want to sound judgy, but this guy might be gay. I don't know, dude. That's some pretty gay shit right there. I'm down with it too. It's cool. It's cool to be gay, but I'm just saying, this guy, he's reading some pretty gay literature. That's cool.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history
Oh,
on the
angles,
American
not
phobia
angels.
of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light.
Mm-hmm.
This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
Sounds hot, dude.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Quite a varied collection you've got there. Do you have a favorite?
That's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls.
Okay.
They all contribute to this chaotic and
Low
adorable
hanging
additive
fruit, man.
sculpture. That is me.
You have a favorite genre to write?
Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write? Well, we have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked. Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming. I am a reader, but not a writer. Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph, not a single line of text, not a word, not a punctuation mark.
Pretty, but you're literal. You're literal. That seems like a big hole. You're literature. Not literal. Literal isn't a word. No, we gotta do something about that. You're literal. I can say that's funny. What was the joke? Sorry, I've never written even a paragraph, not even a single line of text, not a word, not a punctuation mark.
Gaping. It's the C-note of my existence.
C-note. So let me fill that in, yeah? So let's fill it in.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
Mm-hmm. I like that his hair was a book. I haven't really seen Skylar much. Because I haven't bothered.
A well-muscled athlete stands before you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other.
I want me a piece of this, I'll tell you that right now.
There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face.
Just
She's
dance.
a little too happy to see you.
What up, Electric? I swear to God. Gonna be okay. Da 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 da. Just dance. Yep. If this was a real person, I'm saying it right now, dude. I'm saying it. I'd be trying to ask this person straight away. If she had dyed hair, like green or blue or pink, I would. It would be like perfection, you know, for me. I love dyed hair. Maybe tattoos. I don't know. I'm into like alt girls. I've heard that's what they're called. Alternative. I don't know. Listening to 2000 hits. This is amazing. 2000 hits. That's a god damn, 25 years ago. That's a long time. Oh, I hope it's good. I never would have expected you to come in singing Just Dance though, seeing as most of the time you've been talking about metal music.
Hey, what's up, dude? How are you?
Oh yeah, dude. She called me dude. Yeah, we'd get along. I'm so good, my dude.
Hell yeah, Bro Safino, that's what I'm trying to hear.
Oh, I can't believe we're like actually talking now, dude.
Metal music. You clearly don't know what my taste is now. Well, no, I don't. Maybe I don't know what it is now, but you have sent me metal music in the past.
You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me. But that's totally okay.
Sorry.
After all, I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
I have, but I haven't said anything else. That's the scary part. Because it could be anything. Because it could be anything. Could it? I know her name is Shelly. Ooh, slow down, take a breath. Sorry, I've just been busy.
Of course you were! Like the other day when you spent 7 hours on the couch looking at your phone.
Wow! Hey, come on.
You must have been crazy busy. I totally get it, bro, dude. The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves.
Look at that fucking figure, dude. Look at the way she cuts it. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I'm not super keen on the
Job
name.
to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles.
I'm not keen on the name because it shares. She shares a name with my mum. So, other than that, she's pretty much perfect.
I really enjoy doing it.
Why does it feel like you're trying to convince me you like it? Yeah, I can tell by the way you're yelling.
Yelling is the universal language of joy, my dude. Anyway, it's really great to hear from you.
What's awful? What's going on?
This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you. I've never truly been happier.
Did you think it was gonna... Did you think I was gonna be cooler? I thought shelves would be a little bit chiller. No, I'm gonna go in.
No, you're amazing. 10 out of 10 human being.
Finally, I did it!
This is going really great, actually! Not a disaster!
What's the matter, man? I feel like I'm messing up a little bit from the way she's talking.
I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason.
What did I do?
Later, Deuterino!
I think I upset her by being on my phone a bunch. But that wasn't me. That was like old me, dude. I've been dating objects for the last, you know, whatever, how many hours I've been playing this game. Well, I opened those Pokemon packs. She might be upset about that. There is Mateo to deal with. I could go deal with... Let's go try and summon Nightmare.
It's my favorite customer.
Hey.
What can I get for you today?
I'll go with another Irish coffee.
Right. Just, make sure you can take...
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You can smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
I think that narrator is the same guy from Stanley Parable.
And is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
Wait, why is there alcohol in here?
Yeah, it's more of a cocktail. You know how there's usually espresso martini at bars?
No.
The Irish coffee is kind of similar.
I've never been to a bar.
You've got sugar and whiskey poured over black coffee, stir it up a little bit, and then pour some thick cream over it.
Some ingredients there.
Oh, but trust me, it really makes it all worth it when you prepare it correctly. We'll see you next time.
I think I should go to a bar, but I just don't have any, like, friends that do that stuff. You know? I don't have any, like... All my friends are, like, inside people. And that's chill. Also, then I'd have to, like... take a taxi, and I've never really done that before. I've never, like, called a taxi or an Uber just to go around. So it's like a whole thing. Like, I don't know. Because I don't want to drink and drive.
Last time, Nightmare just launched right into an unpleasant dream she prepared for you. But for some reason tonight, she hesitates.
Oh.
Whatever the reason, this could be your opportunity to get to know her better. Or perhaps to swing your dreams in a more pleasant direction.
So, Nightmare.
Oh, you want to talk to me?
I was just thinking maybe we could talk a little before you get down to the scary.
How could you?
What did I
ask me
say?
that?
Do we have a nightmare tonight?
I don't ask if we have to do a you tonight.
We have to do a nightmare
We've been
tonight.
talking about fear and
Whoops.
what your fears mean to you.
I meant to hit triangle, but I hit square.
Would you like to talk about more of your fears?
I just want to talk to you, actually.
Me. This isn't about me. It's about you.
Oh.
Maybe we should just talk about things you want instead.
Oh, she's blushing, though. You can see the horse is blushing.
Tell me your deepest desires.
Oh, I've always wanted a goth girlfriend. That's pretty cool. I have this reoccurring daydream where I'm winning the spelling bee. I always wanted a goth girlfriend.
It's
Yeah.
hard to tell in the darkness, but you could swear Nightmare blushes.
Does she see herself as goth?
That's interesting. Well, wow. Of all the things to have in your mind. There's all sorts of things in your head, you know.
Yeah.
I can dig through them and try to make the best sense of it I can, but haven't you ever wondered why some of your dreams are so nonsensical?
It's because I'm a silly man.
I can make anything scary.
I doubt that. You know, like, you couldn't, make Spider-Gwen scary. She's hot.
But the scariest dreams are the ones that stick with you when you wake.
Oh, yeah, like the ones where you're going for a bowl of cereal and then you eat it and it's like, oh, there's no more milk. And you wake up and you think, oh, I need milk. So you go out and buy milk and then you come home and there's already milk in the fridge because, like, you only ran out in the dream. Yeah.
The ones that come from a place of true fear. Things that keep you up at night.
Oh, what's that?
So you telling me those things about your biggest fears?
It was nice of you.
Oh yeah, I was giving you a freebie.
You gave me the keys to really scare you.
Oh, thank you.
I guess. I'm not used to people playing along with me.
There's a value in fear. Even if it doesn't feel good at first, I imagine most people don't understand how important your work is.
Few do, unfortunately.
There we go, boom.
There's so much to be learned from nightmares. On an animalistic evolutionary level, some say nightmares are sort of like practice for life-threatening scenarios.
I mean, one of my favorite games is about nightmares, you know, Catherine. That game's great.
Others say nightmares are just your brain sorting through stressful events from your day. All pretty useful things, in my opinion. And yet, despite all the scientific advances humanity has achieved, no one really knows that much about me at the end of the day.
I do dreams. I don't think I've had nightmare in a while.
It's a little sad, isn't it?
I think because I've not had a nightmare in a while, my head was thinking like, I was thinking like, man, I should force a nightmare, but then I wouldn't enjoy it. I think it's kind of hard, honestly. I wish people would take the time to understand you.
I wish they would too. Can you imagine how much better the world would be if people actually paid attention to the messages in their dreams?
Nightmare looks past you at something you can't see.
Oh no. Look at the time. We've been talking so long. If I don't get started now, we won't have time to finish. You hear something dripping. Drip. 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 You look up at the ceiling, then.
Nightmare serves you some unpleasant imagery, but it's just not quite up to her usual standard. Something about her seems off her game. What could have happened? Perhaps you can ask her about it another night.
Well, I'm gonna get her back tomorrow anyway, so. Alright. Well, I know where I'm going.
The employer generally gets the employees he deserves. J. Paul Jetty. I've been trying so hard to date. I thought, like, okay, maybe it's just a numbers game.
Sometimes it feels like that, yeah, for sure.
Gotta get some bad dates out of the way to have a good one. And boy, was I wrong. It's okay. I get it now. This is just how it is for someone like me. You get what you get, and you'd better like it.
I don't think that's true at all. No, you deserve the best.
Aw, you're sweet and all, but I see now that I'm lucky anyone would put up with me.
No, come on. Penelope.
I'm just gonna date whoever can stand me.
Don't do that.
My date should be here any minute now, actually.
There's a strange chill in the air, a note of dread that raises goosebumps along your arms.
Here comes lovin'!
Penelope, you could have just gone on a date with me, bro.
Choo-choo! Love bus comes rattling into the station.
I'm sure once I got to know this guy, I'll like him. But right now, I mean, the music. You're gonna date this guy instead of me.
It's not funny to say things like that, you know. Wait. No. No!
Penelope breaks away from Sinclair, who continues walking as if she was still holding his arm.
I can't believe I didn't think of it before. Everyone wants to be appreciated, so if you appreciate someone, don't keep it a secret. Mary Kay Sash. I've been keeping my appreciation a secret because I was so scared of rejection. That's why I've been dating all these weirdos. But even those guys rejected me. So heck, why not? What's one more little rejection?
Yep, that's the spirit.
I mean, it'll just shatter my heart into a million pieces, but whatever.
Who we asking out?
I appreciate you. Like romantically.
Oh, wait, me? Me? Oh my god, I appreciate too. And it's about time you goddamn noticed, I think.
Wait, seriously?
I've been saying it like every time.
You're not rejecting me?
No.
I made you watch me date all these other objects when you were right there.
And you kept saying my advances were jokes. I mean, I don't know what you was thinking, really, honestly.
You know what? No, you will not ruin this one, Penelope. Would you like to maybe go on a date with me?
Like 100%. I would love to. Only if you've got another quote.
There are no shortcuts to any place worth going. Beverly Quills. It might have taken me a while to get here, but it was all worth it.
Thank you. Whoa, we got love with Penelope, dude. Look at that empathy. Wow. I'm hoping you can do love with multiple people. Do I get like a special... I got stars, I got hatred with him. There's a good reason too, because Lux is a piece of shit, that's why. There you go, I got love with Penelope. Relationship status, love. Boom. Yeah, baby. Oh, there's like a wolf. Oh, it's a cat clock. Hello.
Shelley's endless energy doesn't seem to have lessened any today. When you see her, she's clutching a duster a bit too tightly.
Don't break it.
Oh my god, look who it is! I was just thinking about you and here you are! I mean, I thought about you all night after you left and it didn't make you show up, but then like, it definitely worked this time!
Watching you go through that list you have, not dated... You have? Not dated everything yet? Dude, there's like 100-something things in this game. It's so cool. It's so cool. Wait, have you got a Borderlands badge? Is that a Borderlands 4 badge? Is that what that is? User is... Yeah. Do you know, honestly, I saw some gameplay for... I know you're gonna grab it. I saw some like Borderlands 4 gameplay. And it made me go like, man, you know what? Maybe I want to jump into Borderlands 4. And then it was like a 60 quid game, and I went, maybe not. Maybe not. So I know you've got some friends to play it with, and I think if I had other people that were like, yo, we want to grab this and play that, probably I'd be more into the idea of spending the money, but right now, Tell you what I did pre-order, though. And I think you'll probably be pre-ordering this or buying it sort of soon to its release as well. I just put the pre-order in for Donkey Kong Bonanza. I'm looking really forward to that, actually. I'm looking super forward to that. I haven't seen too much of the newer stuff because I know they've done a couple directs and whatnot, yeah. And I think they like changed the box art as well because now Pauline's on the box art, right? So I know that, but I've not looked at much of anything. I'm looking really forward to it though. I think it's going to be really cool. Yeah, there's so much to this game. I'm really loving it, honestly. It's not for everyone. I mean, what is it? I mean, I had that dude from YouTube come in last week and just say like, dating sims are like the worst. And I was like, well, I don't. Like, yeah, I don't know. They try to yuck my yum. I don't know, man. But I don't know. I'm enjoying it. The writing's really well done. I think one of the reasons I was like really interested in the game though is like the fact that it's fully voiced. Like it's 100 and something probably voice actors, right? I think each character is a different VA, but they actually got them to like everything is voiced, which is crazy. I don't think I could play this, but I can watch it on occasion. Plus the voice cast is top notch, dude. So many good voices. Yeah, I'm probably playing this for a bit. You know, it's I mean I said it at the end of like the last stream I did for this, but like after Lost Odyssey and Blue Dragon, I was reading so much, and I think people watching Blue Dragon could tell I was getting like kind of fed up of reading. It was so much that this has been a really nice break from being just like reading so much. So I'm taking it as just like, this is what I want to play at the moment. I'm like really excited about it. and like seeing all the characters. All the designs are really cool. The voicing's really well done. So I'm having an absolute blast. So I'm doing it for a minute, and then it's back to, you know, maybe Tomb Raider, because I do actually want to play through Tomb Raider. I actually like Tomb Raider. I just at that point was like, I just kind of want to do something chill. Yeah, I'm looking really forward to Donkey Kong, which is out in like what, three weeks or so, maybe 4, something like that, right? So I think it's like early July, and July starts soon. I think it's like something like 3 weeks. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, they did a really good job with this. Mid-July. But yeah, Borderlands 4 looks like it's going to be pretty fun. Plus that, I like the design of the, I don't know what her name is, because I didn't know, but they have that, that one of the female protagonists has a design that I was like, yeah, I'd play her. I'd play that one. I never played through BL3 though, so I don't know. Big work this time. What coincidence? I thought about you all night too. Yeah.
Huh? You weren't mad at me, were you? Cause it's all love over here, bud.
She's still holding the feather duster so tightly, you worry it may snap. A distinct possibility with all that muscle.
Like the last time we spoke to her yesterday, I thought she was sort of hating on me. And, I guess not. But it felt like that. That's with the feather duster. Yeah. Hey, careful not to break the thing.
I am being careful.
Oh, I pissed her off.
I mean, I'm just seizing the duster. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so like, I know you've been real busy with all the things you've been up to lately.
Yeah.
Like sitting on the couch, sitting at the computer, taking naps.
Yeah.
But since you haven't really been looking at me, like, ever, it makes sense you might not have noticed. I'm dusty.
Okay, I get it. Like, she's a super... So this game is actually about you. So you get a pair of... So the game starts, and you get, like, fired from your job. And then you get, like, a message on, like... It's called, I think, Discord. And they send you, like, a pair of glasses. And you put that pair of glasses on. And so there's, like, a plot where, basically, the company that sold you is replacing everybody with AI. And one of the people that's, like, a disgruntled... I think... Either he was a disgruntled employee or a disgruntled starter of the company that got pushed out. And I think that's what it is. He's one of the people that started the company and got pushed out. But he's like disgruntled, so he sends you this pair of glasses that's like a prototype. And when you wear the glasses, it lets you date inanimate objects. So everything in the game is pretty much dateable. It was more of the shelves saying, all you do is sit on the couch on your computer napping. Sounds like, oh, fair play. Yeah. Yeah, okay. All right. If you know the premise, you know the premise. But yeah, like, it's crazy how much of stuff in this game is just, like, interactable. Sure. But I get it. So she's super hot, but she's also, like, very look-at-me-ish. I mean, I said it earlier, but if she was real, I'd be fucking head over heels for this. She's like too much up my alley. The only thing she doesn't have is dyed hair. I mean, it could be dyed. Maybe she's naturally blonde. But even like just everything, man. She's just great.
I mean, like, I'm cool with it. Dust is great. It's so powdery.
It's like dandruff, but for a shelf.
But it's making me sneeze, and that makes it a lot harder to hang onto these walls, so maybe we could, like, live to the fullest and dust me.
Shelly thrusts the feather duster out towards you. Withdrawing her hand so swiftly, you nearly let the duster fall.
I know most of the Critical Role casters in here. I know 3 or 4 of them are. I've also seen the Rubber Duck and a few others. The Rubber Duck? I've met 2 of the Crit Role cast, because Bev is Mercer's wife. I can't remember her name. Misha? Something like that? I can't remember. I don't know their names off by heart. Sorry. And then I know that the cardboard box is the other lady, Marissa. Marissa? I'm looking for Mercer. I don't know if he's in the game. I haven't seen him. But I thought that the shadow guy was Mercer, but that was Alex Lee. But I love Alex Lee as well. But yeah, I'm hoping Mercer's somewhere in here. I'm looking for him. But yeah, Bev's one of my favorite characters, and unfortunately she's glitched at the moment, so you actually can't. I believe he is a die in the office or something. I think I already spoke to the die, but I didn't clock it as Mercer, but maybe. I mean, it makes sense, right? I spoke to the die because one of the people I was trying to date kept going on these like awful dates, but yeah, like the cardboard box was one of the crit roll casts, and I clocked it like instantly. I was like, I don't want to say it because I've already been wrong about people, but I'm sure that's one of the crit roll girls. And what was her name? I've got her like in a Google. Ashley Johnson. Yeah, it was Ashley Johnson. I knew it though. I just could tell instantly.
Your humble feather duster. You've never been all that big on dusting. But
yeah, air fryer is Liam, and the microwave is Travis. Ooh, microwave will be fun. I mean, all the crit roll cast is great. I know who Liam is as well. I know I can picture them. But yeah, I think Bev is one of my favorite characters, and that's Marisha. She's so good. It's unfortunate that I can't get like the love ending at the moment. And I think Laura is here somewhere. Not too sure though. The other two guys are not in it. That I know of. They might do DLC one day if this sells really well. I mean, they already did do a DLC, but the fact that they got so many VAs on this is insane. And like just for that alone, it made me want to like support it. So it was one of those games that I made sure I bought like directly from Steam. So because I could.
Shelly has her eyes shut tightly as she waits for you to dust her. She looks oddly nervous.
Ooh. Why do you look so scared?
I'm not scared.
Dude, I'm gonna tickle her. She's gonna laugh.
Oh, I've never wanted anything like I want this dusting, Broderino.
Shelly's reassurances aren't all that convincing, but you suppose a little dusting never hurt anybody?
Dude, I'm gonna dust the crap out of this lady. It's gonna be great. Dust fast and furious. Dust gentle. Just thoroughly.
Shelly winces when the duster makes contact with her, and once or twice she looks as if she wants to complain.
Did you want me to go fast or what?
But eventually she relaxes under the duster's touch.
I wanted to make sure I get everything.
Pleased with your work. You try to hand the duster back to her, but she shakes her head.
She's like, that's yours now, bro. That's yours.
You keep it.
Yeah.
Wow, look at us, huh? You actually talked to me, and now you've actually cleaned me. Our relationship is deepening already. You're not gonna leave now, are you?
I'd never do that, and then instantly leave.
Oh, good. Good. Look, buddy. Pal. Boo-boo bear.
Boo-boo bear.
You're a human being and not a shelf, so like,
yeah.
I don't know if you can understand the kind of stuff I deal with.
I think there's a little barrier, but, you know, through words we can break through it. That's what you got.
And that's okay. Nobody understands the pressure of being a shelf.
I mean, everything weighing you down.
Personally, I love being so unique that nobody gets me.
I wonder if there's another shelf somewhere I can speak to where she shows up.
Imagine if I was one of those people who had tons of friends who supported them.
Isn't that like the life of the shelf?
Where would I be then?
Are you lonely? Supported, probably. Happier? Not here annoying me. Who's mad at this girl? She's a little clingy. But, I mean, she's literally nailed to a goddamn wall. So, like, where are you gonna go with that?
think just because people believe in me and support me, I'd suddenly shake off the fear of falling? Wow, I'd like to get a taste of some of that positive thinking for myself. Tell you what, pal. Why don't I show you just what kind of life I live? Next time you come back, I'll give you a day in the life of a shelf. And then you can see just how and why I maintain such an impressively sunny and positive outlook.
You can call that impressively sunny. You call that, I guess. What do you mean? Why is everything here an insult? I want to hang out with her like the most. Though Titus is pretty cool too.
We always have a choice, bucko. I hope you'll choose the best and right and most positive thing. See you next time, pal.
I wonder if there is a shelf downstairs that she is on. I have to go check out that microwave. Like there is a shelf there. I wonder if that would tell. Let's just try speaking to this shelf. Oops. Okay, so that's probably Shelly. I know that this is Ali Hillis, who is Lightning. And the door is Ben Starr, who is obviously Clive from 16. If we're talking Final Fantasy real quick. I was kind of hoping Titus here would be... you know, FF10 Titus. But it's not. It's like a girl. So, it is what it is. Though she's super cool. She's like a warrior. I'm sure there's a bunch of other like FF people in the game. Probably, because there's a lot of... I mean, I'd like to see Waka. Jake the dog. That'd be cool. Alright, I can get... What do we got? We got 3 hearts.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
What? Huh? Don't push your obscure religion on me, pal. Yep, these limbs are stuck on good. Thank the immortals. Love those guys. I kind of like the obscure religion one. It's kind of fun, but I'm gonna go for it.
Oh, sorry. It's just one of our 53 commandments. My favorite one, actually. Right after, thou shalt not defile any irradiated corpses for the lulz. But I can see how it could be off-putting.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem.
Oh, Luke Nukem. That's pretty good. Because he's a fucking... he's a microwave, but obviously Duke. That's pretty good. I like that.
Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things, but I try to tune them out. Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Freeing yourself of material objects is very healthy. Very nice to meet you, Luke. Nukem. Like Duke? Freeing yourself of material objects is very healthy.
That's exactly what the faces say. Oh, you guys would get along.
Maybe I gotta speak to the faces in the wall. I'm making new friends. I'm gonna ignore. Yeah, which face is your favorite?
Lester.
Huh?
He always knows just the right thing to scream.
Lester.
Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
Go feral?
Total biological and psychological collapse. It ain't pretty.
I think thought it mentioned like a rubber duck, but maybe I was wrong. Did I imagine that? I feel like you did. Oh, there it is. I might have to check out the rubber duck. I don't know. We'll see.
Not like you. Sorry. What was I saying? Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated. When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Colonel Furnace. I've not met them yet. Some guy, he needs support though. Use my blood for fuel? Wait, what? Sorry, what? Is there been a gasoline? Yeah, who's using blood for fuel?
Nah, there's plenty of gas. Swarmers are just stupid.
Mm-hmm. Stupid swarmers.
But wait, you came alone?
Tasty swarmers. Oh, they're definitely dead. They didn't make it. They didn't make it, dude.
Swarmers be damned. I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Oh, thanks, bro. May the immortals provide a full and safe transport to the Underrealm and solace of their everlasting night. Just repeat it.
Begins to tear up.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence.
Mm-hmm.
We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
So, tell me more, you hunky microwave person. Can I have like 5 minutes? Oh, yeah, tell me more, you hunky microwave.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
No. Absolutely, but I'd love to hear you retell it, since you have such a sensual voice. Maybe I've had a little hard time keeping track of all this lore. What's that have to do with my Tendis? My Tendis? I'm gonna ask him to retell it with that sensual voice.
Why, thank you, Ranger.
No problem.
Here's the situation. I have in my possession a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely. From Cape Death to the Death Zone to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death.
I wonder if they asked him to say Colon or if he just chose to. It's pretty fun. I like that.
It's called the Magnetron.
Magnetron. Ooh.
Here's an artist's rendering.
Whoa.
Whoa is right, Ranger. Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target.
Where is it? I can see him holding a gun. I get that. He's got a lot of stuff going on with him. It is kind of fun. It's sort of dystopian, using the bits of the microwave and stuff.
The Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
All right, we gotta get rid of these Swarmers, dude. I'm sick of them. You know, they keep coming around, just gathering and being around people, like chasing them, swarming, really, to put it simply. So you're going to die?
Hopefully not. Not with your help. But also, most likely, yes. I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours. After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
All right. Yes, sir.
All right. It's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
I want to drink later tonight. Oh, who we got a message from? Workspace. It's probably David. Probably David. I should have probably spoke to her this morning, but I'm gonna try now.
Holly
greets you with a spirited wave, the bells and ornaments in her hair jingling with every energetic shake of her hand.
You made it! Thanks for making the time.
Anytime. I got plenty of it. You too. It's hard to pin you down. You too.
Gotta rest sometime.
I really like her design. Her hair is so unkempt. I don't know what you would call it. It's cute though. She's super cute. Seems like you're always working.
Almost. There's always something happening somewhere.
So what do you actually like do?
Everything. Oh, I've got a 5-page resume, which I know you're not supposed to have, but I'm secretly very proud of it. I've been a waiter, a maitre d', a caddy, an usher, a valet, a piñata, a mascot, a piñata mascot, a bartender.
You've been a piñata.
A line chef, a runner, a ticketer, a seat holder, an election official, a Zamboni driver, a scuba diver, a pickpacker, a mail carrier, a timekeeper, and an iced fod judge for a local junior yodeling competition.
Iced and fun. Yeah, gig work. Huh?
Oh, the giggiest. The best kind of work for me, personally. Always something new. I can't sit still for too long. Bores me to tears. I need 50 things to focus on, or absolutely none at all.
If she's doing gig work, then I've done megabyte work, I'll tell you that. 'Cause I ain't done much. It does sound hectic.
It is. It's perfect. It's joyful, too. Bringing joy. Someone's always celebrating something, and I get to be a part of that all the time. It doesn't even have to be a holiday for me or about me. I just enjoy joy. You know?
Yeah.
Better than punching numbers all day. Unless that's part of the game.
I mean, hey, there's worse jobs.
No offense to number punchers. Just not for me.
Dude, they beat the shit out of those numbers. Have you seen it? I mean, I heard the 7, 8, 9, but goddamn, man. You should see 4 coming out of the hospital. Oh, man. Not even not every holiday is joyful. Nah, that makes sense.
What about you? What do you do?
Punch numbers. I talk to objects. I work in conflict resolution. Yeah, that's what I do.
Ooh, sounds high stakes. Must come in handy around here.
It's pretty much what I do, man. That's what I do. Most of you seem beyond resolution.
Motley bunch we are. Best way to be. Keeps things lively like a holiday punch. I hear you've been a divisive addition to the mix.
Mm-hmm. So, you know, I'm actually okay not knowing. So what are others saying?
There's a healthy balance of general enjoyment and hate your guts. Really, it's just smack down the center. It's kind of wild how precise it is.
There's only one person I hate. So I don't. I've been nice to everyone pretty much.
Depends on who you ask.
That said, how about you?
Well, you waded through my busted schedule, so you can't be that bad.
I'm hardly running for office. Sounds like you're dodging the question. Well, yeah, I'll go for office. I don't want to, like, be aggressive towards her.
I'd vote for you, I think. I mean, you made the time to see me with my busted schedule, so maybe you'd actually get things done around here.
I think the mayor's doing an okay job. She seems pretty nice.
Don't tell Celia, though. Speaking of which, I gotta bounce to another shift. Gleester in July is really hopping this year.
It's not July.
I know, right? That's what I said. Anyway, okay. Bye. Bye, bye, bye.
Bye bye. She would be hard to date because of how busy she is. I feel like that's always something. It's like, you know, if you can't spend time with people, you know, how are you gonna date them, you know? All right, let's get some cold.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
You know, it's never not coffee time. It's always I'm gonna go with another avocado.
Okay, no problem. One affogato, order up.
Yeah, because I forgot to order one the other day. Whoa, got him!
Into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
Bad.
All right. Here we go. One affogato.
It looks delicious though, doesn't it? And she did say before that it was like more of a pudding.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
Why is it called that?
Well, for fun coffee, the name certainly backs it up. In Italian, they call it affogato al caffè, which literally means drowned in coffee.
You sign me up.
So, affogato means drowned. That's the way it's made after all. Drown it in espresso.
I mean, tiramisu's pretty good. That's got coffee in it. Feels like a delicious drowning. Mm.
Don't get lost in it. We'll see you next time.
All right. I think I have to avoid drinking coffee or whatever to actually have a conversation with her. Though at the moment she's more of like the get. I have to speak to her to get to Nightmare. So I don't like. I don't mind Kopi though. She's pretty upbeat. I think it's a she. Like there's boobs. That's all I can go off. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Do they have like pronouns in the data decks? Like if I speak to there's no like pronouns in here. There's no like she, her, or they, them, or he, him. Well, I feel like it was a pronoun at one point. I don't know if that still is a thing though. I do like Felicia Day, but I have not spoken to my spectacles at all. But I do like Felicia Day. Felicia Day's cute, dude. Does she want to date my avatar? I always think of that. If people don't know what that is, it was a music video. It was a music video. So for like, let me. I'm not gonna listen to it, but I'll show people like they can go find it. So back in the day, Felicia Day she had a YouTube channel, right? That was like called I don't know if it was called The Guild or if it was called, but she does Geek and Sundry, right? I think. Does she still own it? Owner, Geek and Sundry. Does it say who owns it? Founder, Felicia Day, Kim Every, Sherry Maynot. But yeah, so it looks independent era, and then they've done a bunch of stuff since, I guess. But like, I think it's still going, Geek and Sundry. I guess it's like a website. But there's a YouTube channel that you can go to, which is Geek and Sundry. Or they have a website. There you go. There's like an About Us page. Very, very cool. But the thing that they did is they did a thing called The Guild. Let's do The Guild Felicia Day. This is how I know, like, Felicia Day and all that. They did a show called The Guild. I guess you can buy it, but it was on YouTube for a while. I don't know if it's still there. Oh, here it is. It's all here. It's it's kind of its time a bit, but it's also quite fun. And it has Jeff Lewis in it. I love Jeff Lewis. Jeff Lewis is great. He has a thing called 5 Minute Comedy Hour. That's his channel, which he also streams on. I think it's called 5 Minute Comedy Hour. Jeff Lewis. But he does like funny videos. 5 minute hour. He does funny videos as well. But yeah, they did a thing called The Guild, and from that was a music video for The Guild called Date My Avatar, and it had Felicia Day in it. And so if anyone hears me quoting that, that's what I'm quoting. It was a song that was like, do you wanna date my avatar? She's a star and she's hotter than reality by far, which is quite funny. But yeah, Jeff's quite funny. He's I post some clips from I think he's been playing Red Dead for like months, but his sense of humor is like he'll he'll say stuff that's like, "This is the Jeff Lewis gym. Come and work out, or you know what? I'll beat the shit out of you." So, I don't know. I think I went too much of it, but he's got quite a good sense of humor. Actually, he's quite funny. I've been like, he wasn't posting for a while. He like posted a bit, stopped posting, came back, stopped posting, and then came back, and he's been consistently since that comeback. And so there's quite a bit going on. But yeah. Yeah. Who voices Penelope? Amy Carino. You know, I knew an Amy once. I think it's quite a good name. I do wanna speak to Betty more, because Betty she's gorgeous. She looks like rose quartz, but she's so beautiful, man. There's some really, 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 really good designs here. Keith is my friend. Lady Memoria. Colleen Blinkenbeard. That's a name, in it? That is a name. Who voices Ollie? Berenda. Do I know? I don't think I definitely looked her up before, but no, I didn't look her up, but like, I don't know who that is. Oh, it's I guess she does like cosplay and stuff. I don't know. I saw cosplay as soon as I looked her up. What is she behind the voice? She did Fate. She's done Yes. She's done Trials in the Sky. She was in Demon Slayer. Is there anything I would know her from? She's in Unicorn Overlord, which actually I do think I want to play on. And I can get that on Switch too, so I might grab that at some point. She was in My Love Story, which I watched that, so for sure. But then I probably wouldn't watch the English one. She was in River City Girls. She was in Room Factory 5. She's been in Nikkei as Rem from the Die. Oh, she was in So I'm a Spider, So What? That's a fun show. Yeah, she was Rem in ReZero. Do I know her from anything else? I would know. She was in Shenmue 3. Oh, she was Rin in Catherine Full Body. I do love Catherine. It's one of my favorite games. Rin was like the third added. She was also in Astral Chain as the female. And she was in Pokemon Masters as well as Roxy and Viola. But yeah, like her being in Catherine, I would have definitely done that before. I really do love that there is at least like a really easy way to find out who does the voices for the characters, because they are like, the game's got really good writing, and it's got like a decent, like a really good sense of humor. There's a lot going on here. That's like really cool. But I do think without the voicing, there would be a... Why does it shake on Movinder Lavish? Like, I don't know why. I do think without the voice acting, though, it would have more difficulty finding an audience, rather. Not because it's bad, but because reading for a lot of people, I think. Especially on a level that this would ask of you, the amount that is here is a lot. So... it is what it is. I spoke to one of my friends recently, and I said the only person I've pushed into hate so far is Lux. And they came back and they said to me, I think a lot of people have actually, like, pushed Lux into hate, so... I don't know. Statistically, maybe something will get rid of. I don't know if they're sending any, like, user data back or what, but it'd be interesting to see statistics on who's, like, usually the first loved, and you know, what's going on with all that, because... you know, I think the first person I've loved is Penelope, and I haven't had anyone else yet. And I was kind of even a little bit like, well, if you can only do love for one of them, then I wanted it for Bev, but since Bev's kind of glitched at the moment, I think I was going to go with the lady on the shelf, or the lady who is the shelf, because just so hot, so hot.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right.
Who do you think's going to be turned into AI today?
A soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Downsized on site. Why is my background reset? It's kind of a cool background. I'll take that.
Nightmare comes to you at the usual time and place, but there's something strangely hesitant about her tonight.
Oh, what's up, Nightmare?
She fidgets with the dark wisps at the edges of her being, the same way one might fidget with their hair.
Not me.
Hello, my dear.
Oh, you okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine. The other night, were you afraid? You know, I did my best, but I got the feeling you weren't all that scared.
You did feel a little off your game, if I'm being honest.
I knew it. I knew something was wrong.
Nightmare sighs, her horrifying shoulders sagging visibly. You've never seen her look so out of sorts.
I knew it. I knew better, but I did it anyway.
Did what?
I let you see more of myself than I intended. I'm losing some of my mystery. I'm losing my ability to frighten you.
Is that why you look less scary now? I guess that's why you look different to me. So you'll be less freakish. I'm not scared. I guess that's why you look a little different to me now.
Different?
Nightmare turns to look at the wall to your left, which is now just one massive mirror. When she sees her own reflection, she screams.
I feel like she looked pretty much the same.
When did this happen? Oh no. No.
Good God, good at grip, girl. Is it terminal? Are you okay?
No!
Nightmare is pulling at the shadows that make up her body, like one might pull at clothing.
I just thought, if I could teach you about fear, you'd learn about the darkest reaches of your mind and stop fighting your nightmares. If I can't even scare you, what good am I?
Why do you have to scare me? Maybe we could talk this through. Looks like the tables have turned. Maybe we could talk this through. Why do you have to scare me?
It's my entire reason for existing. If I can't scare you, I'm nothing.
It looks like she's getting scared now.
You can fix this. You're going to be afraid of me.
Oh, I'm gonna have a hard time.
She rounds on you suddenly, pointing a finger at you and letting out an unearthly screech that raises goosebumps all over your body. But despite even that fairly decent effort, you can't help but feel unthreatened.
High-pitched scream.
I've still got it.
Nightmare sighs.
How is this your dream and I'm the one having a nightmare? How do you deal with this?
You need to just embrace whatever it is that's going to be.
This? What do you mean by this?
Such an itchy nose. Whatever this relationship between us is going to be.
Relationship?
Oh yeah, dude, I'm hoping for one. Let's get that love going right now.
No. Wake up!
Brush your teeth, put on a little makeup.
You wake up suddenly, sweaty and alone. Your heart races, but you're not afraid. What is this feeling?
Oh, damn it. Damn it. Just wanted to hang. Can I talk to the cobwebs? And for some kind of like, can we get that? Can we get some kind of spider? Some spider DLC. Can I be the spider? Hire me. I'll be the spider. I can do it. I can do it. I'll do it for free. I can do it. I'll get tangled in a web of mystery. I don't know. I'd fucking say yes. If I got an email, I'd be like, yes, instantly. There'd be no worms. It'll never happen. But if it ever did happen, I'd be there. I'd be there.
Perfect timing!
You come to expect Holly's spirited greetings, but this one still manages to startle you just a little.
I'm just here when the prophecy tells me to be. When the prophecy. Ooh.
Oh, let's get prophetic!
Prophetic? Not pathetic.
Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
How
Yep.
do
Yes?
you
Me?
feel?
Oh. Lightheaded.
About
Oh?
flyers.
Oh, I love them. Fucking love flyers.
So do I. So I've got a mail drop shift, and I figured why not do more? You know?
Why does she love working so much?
So I picked up a flyer drop shift. And I figure since you're here, you're wanting to hang out anyway?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So, keep me company?
Sounds great.
Great! Race you to the kitchen.
Wait.
Holly takes off before you can even finish your sentence, fleeing towards the kitchen.
Sorry, I can't hear you over me winning! Tortoise, and here we are.
I'm deeply unfit.
You should work Hospo. Free gym membership.
Hospo. Alright. So what are we doing?
If you're going to be my helper, you need to know the basics.
For sure,
There's a
for
Mirth
sure.
Day festival next week. I get
Mirth Day.
50 cents a flyer for handing out 100 flyers. That is...
You get 50 cents a flyer for handing out. Well, that would be what? 50 cents for 2. That's 1. So 50 bucks. That's 50 bucks.
Bingo! It's $50, which isn't bad to be honest, and it just so happens that between you, me, and 98 roommates, we've got 100 folks to fly through.
Oh, shit.
And we're gonna start right here. Kofi, I'm back!
Holly!
Kofi! Be my favorite customer and take a flyer? I gotta get rid of 100 of them, and they know when I don't. I don't know how, but they know.
You got an intern?
Something like that.
Yeah, I'm like more like a follower. A stalker, if you... Maybe not that.
Holly works hard. You might need a coffee to keep up. And on that note, I better get back to work. Pick up a shift, Holly. I miss you.
Soon, I promise.
You said that last month.
But now I actually have time. I think.
So what's the festival about anyway? So Mirth Day.
Mirth Day. Well, it's like a bulk birthday for everyone all at once. You get a Mirth Day. You get a Mirth Day. You're all getting a Mirth Day. It was nice. None of us objects have a real birthday on account of not being born. But I love birthdays, even if I've never seen one. So it was nice to have our own version.
Nice or was?
Oh, good catch. It's a lot of effort.
Everyone organizing that many presents for that many people? I don't blame them for phoning it in eventually. Folks used to put in the effort as much as it was. They tried, they cared. But caring is hard, and trying is trying. And birthday just petered out. I can make the holidays happen, but I can't make people celebrate. That's up to them. And to them, nowadays it's an excuse to drink, which is fine, and it pays the bills.
We're gonna speak to Bev.
Oh, hey, Cam!
Very lame. All of this. Very.
Hasn't had his coffee grounds yet.
Probably what it is. Yeah, need that coffee ground.
He's actually very polite. Cam always waits until everyone else has finished theirs first. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, yeah, drinking on Mirth Day. It's fine. People celebrate how they want to.
Fine or
Both. Chew on that. And while you chew, next up, Betty buys.
We're, I mean, you know, I love the bed.
Race you again.
This time you beat Holly at her own game, arriving at your bedroom just a few moments before her.
Holy smokes, Wizbot. You're a real speedster.
Yeah. Yeah. That's... barely.
Barely's still keeping up. Still is what it is. Kudos to you. I'm pretty quick on my feet. Holly? Oh. Hi, Betty.
Yeah, I want to say hi, Betty.
You look so good.
So
Rama!
fuck off.
It's been like too long. I've just been, you know, resting a lot. Getting lots of rest. It's been like super restful. Just feeling like very rested. You know?
Please don't tell me you picked up another shift.
I picked up another shift.
Seriously?
She works too much, Betty. What can we say, man? She works too much.
When was your last day off?
I refuse to answer on the grounds that it may incriminate me.
Holly?
Anyway, there's this super sweet Mirth Day festival. You should totally check it out. Oh my god, we should go together. Wouldn't that be great? Here, take a flyer. Take some for everyone. Okay, I'm gonna go finish my shift and get some rest. Love you. Bye. Meet me in the bathroom.
That's all good things go.
Holly is in such a rush to escape Betty's potential scolding, she forgets all about racing you. You both make it to the bathroom without losing your breath.
It's a pretty close, you know, pretty close place.
Ooh, wait, that was close.
Literally next door. I know what she means. So, when was your last day out? She seemed concerned.
She's always concerned. Betty's a sweetheart. She just gets paranoid I'm getting enough rest. Last Blissmas, she gave me the silent treatment until I took a day off work. Everyone said she was worried about me burning out.
It happens.
Which is crazy, by the way. How do you get burnt out over Blissmas? It's way too cold for that. Betty's a real angel, though.
She's got a point, though.
Maybe.
What up, duckwads?
Sorry, 1 second. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the... I wouldn't say it's hot, but it's something. The attitude's great, and the clothing's really good too. I don't know, like the metal, I don't know, goth aesthetics, just beautiful. But mohawk, shaved head, man's pretty cool. I love it when I really like that look on girls they get sometimes, where they'll like shave like this side of the head and then have long hair on like this side, or they'll flop it over or whatever. I think that's a super cool aesthetic. Or do you know what's really cool? Long on the top, shaved on one side, like down here, and then this bit is just long and it comes down. Like punk. I don't know what you'd call it. Really cool. Really cool.
What the duck is that?
They are new.
Ew.
Be nice, Rebby.
Rebby.
No.
Ugh.
What do you want?
I need to dump some flyers. Help me out with the bathroom drop. Please.
Fine. Only because you're cute.
No, you.
Fine. Get the duck out of here. Start thinking it's soft.
I've heard the voice before and I don't know where from.
But you are soft and squishy.
Squish this.
Yes, sirree. Off to the office for me. I mean, we.
I hope we see Penelope. You know, this is the most optimal route.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
I'm just following the handbook. And if the handbook route is outdated and lends me some overtime, I'm not going to be mad about it.
Oh, we're going for overtime? That's
I get screwed on the daily. Might as well get paid for it.
Yeah, I wish I screwed you on the daily.
Not like that. Not that there's anything wrong with that, though. Anyway, office! Bring out your dead! Oh, and make sure you do not hand those flyers to Jerry. You will never see them again.
Is Jerry the can? Like the trash can? The Jerry can? I don't know. Well, the Jerry can's like a gas can, so... Oh, really?
Did someone say Jerry?
Who the fuck is this mess? Is this the desk?
No! Terry!
Who's Terry?
But he ain't Jerry.
You know, Terry... terry cloth. Terry cloth. He's new!
Oh, Terry!
Yep, Terry. Great guy.
Hey, Holly, did you bring any of those flyers? You know I love a good flyer.
Okay, nice chatting, Jerry.
Nice chatting. Oh, say hi to Terry.
I will.
Great chat.
Great chat. You know what? I'm just gonna put these right here and run. Next stop, the land of the living.
All right, the living room.
You know it.
I wonder who we're going to talk to in the living room.
Close one. Jerry is great, mind you. But he gobbles flyers up like pastries, and then he never actually goes to the event anyway.
I've heard multiple people not like Jerry, so...
And then my boss is always like, why is no one here? Because one drawer took 20 flyers. What do you want me to do? You know? Also, because your event is a little meh. Don't tell him I said that.
Who is hiring? Don't like your boss? My lips are sealed. I mean, I don't even know his name.
Yeah, I didn't say it, I don't think. He likes his secrecy.
Oh, I can't do the charm. Oh, okay.
He's fine. He's a good boss. It's just, I think you can always tell someone's dying when people start selling t-shirts.
Selling t-shirts.
I mean, he pays my bills, gives me most of my shifts, but he sells a lot of t-shirts, that one. Anyway, here we are, the land of the living, where we come to laze. Ironic, no?
So when you say it, a little.
I suppose living is in the eye of the liver. Lots of holidays at home here, simmering around. What's your favorite?
Blissmas, Halloween, the Valentines, Volvodian times. You wouldn't have heard of it. Halloween's pretty good. I think Blissmas. I like the winter.
So much bliss, so little organized religion.
Yeah, so little.
I love the small ones. I mean, I love all of them, of course, but I adore the small ones. The ones you'd never know. Because you know for sure those people are there because they want to be, because they care. And that's all it is, right? Holiday. A group of people, big or small, willing wonder into the world. And what could be more wonderful? I'd put up with all the silly shifts in the world to be a part of that.
Looks like you do. I still say Blissnurse is the best. Looks like you do.
Sometimes.
Someone's getting sentimental.
Whoa! Oh my god, dude. That's the fireplace? What a design.
Dante!
His name is Dante?
Flyer drop?
Flyer drop.
It might be the ash talking, but you really ought to take a break.
You know me.
I think I've heard that voice before.
That I do. And you really ought to take a break. When was the last time you did?
Oh, it was when it was. Can I leave these with you?
If you promise to take a day off.
I promise.
Thoroughly convinced.
Thanks, Dante. You are my favorite fireplace.
I'm your only fireplace.
And my favorite.
Get some rest.
And rest we shall. Woo-wee! Thanks for today. Truth be told, I'm a bit petered out. But I really appreciate your company. I've actually got another shift in a bit, but swing by soon and we can hang out again.
Sometimes she says words wrong. It's pretty cute.
I've got a couple of flyer shifts lately, so I'm always happy for a walking buddy.
Should you really be going on another shift? You really are a workhorse.
Nay, nay.
Whoa.
I really ought to start getting ready, though. Swing by soon, sunshine.
Oh, I guess I got a phone notification. I was like, what's that noise? Is it Sam? I hope it's Sam.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry.
Yeah, I'm here, dude.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Go on.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Yeah?
Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Yeah, I'm doing that now. It's hot.
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
I'm not that concerned.
Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? It's not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
Tests.
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
How would you not? It's like the main purpose of them, dude. What the hell? Ugh. This guy. I feel like these walls are a bit empty. Like, you could probably put some shelves on these things. But then, you know, we'll stop.
Shelly is pacing when you come upon her. When she spots you, she startles.
Hey, hey, hey!
Hey, hey.
She bounds over to you, arms wide open for a hug.
Oh, yes! Embrace, embrace. Oh my god, yeah!
Shelly's embrace is absolutely crushing, but it's not just her raw power that makes you feel smothered. There's a desperation in her grip that makes you feel like you've entered a place you can never escape.
I'm fine with that.
The hug seems to last an eternity, Shelly's fingers sinking into your soft skin with a bruising force.
That doesn't sound fun.
She releases you eventually, but you're certain you'll be sore later.
Yeah, you know, no pain, no gain.
Alright, you're really gonna love love this.
Hit me, hit me.
I stayed up all night thinking about how to explain what I go through in terms you'd easily understand. I borrowed a bunch of weights from Dunk to show you. He was so excited to help me, he practically threw them at me.
Oof.
If I wasn't as strong and positive as I am, my feelings might have been real hurt. It's fine though, he just wanted to help.
Alright, man. Do people throw things at you a lot? Really respect your constant positivity.
Thanks, bro. It up in the face of the world's negativity. For me, I am an endless ray of sunshine. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I got this yoga mat right here. If you don't mind,
Pop a squat, yeah.
get on your hands and knees.
Wow, hot.
Hey, I'm glad you think so, but that's not the point, I promise.
That's not the point. What's the point then? If that's not it.
Shelley waits patiently for you to lower yourself to the ground, or about as patiently as she can manage. You humor her, settling on your hands and knees on the yoga mat Shelley has brought for you.
Okay, great, excellent. Now the weights.
One by one, Shelley begins to carefully arrange weights across your back. They're heavy and precariously placed. One wrong move would send them tumbling to the floor.
All right, how you feeling?
Scared shitless.
It's really scary, isn't it? It's a lot of pressure to hold things up. But wait, there's more.
There's more.
Shelley grabs a hold of the yoga mat with both hands, jerking it suddenly from side to side.
I was hoping she'd sit on me.
The effect is not unlike a mini earthquake. It's all you can do to hold on to the yoga mat, your knuckles turning white with the effort.
How do we feel now?
Stressed.
Bingo! Imagine having to hold stuff up and you don't even have the proper foundation. Day in and day out, you gotta cling to a wall, not knowing whether today is the day you fall.
Shelley taps her forehead, switching swiftly from stress to a knowing smirk.
That's why I gotta be so positive all the time. Positivity won't keep stuff from falling, but it will help my fingers dig just that much harder into the drywall.
You must be really strong.
Heck, I am. But positivity is the real reason I'm so strong.
Okay, I guess we could say that.
Okay, time to reset.
Yep.
Shelley frantically clears the weights from your back, helping you stand up again.
Thanks for seeing things from my perspective.
Don't worry about it, babe.
Nobody else ever wants to listen long enough to get what I'm talking about. It's always, not now, Shelley, and please stop yelling at me, Shelley, and please leave before I have you escorted out, Shelley. I gotta take these back to Dunk now before he needs them again. But it was real nice talking shelf with you. Catch you on the flip side, my pal.
Hang out with Shelly, man. God damn it. Like, I guess we could talk to Hoove about... we need to do that for Mateo. There's also Art and the other thing for the goth lady. The, like, older goth lady. I'm not hearing Ben Stargo. Oh, there you go, he just did it. Oh yeah. Me and Dorian, dude. What if I walk back and forth through here? No. Okay, there's the stairs, which is cool. I don't know. Apparently you can talk to the wall. I don't know where the wall is. Is he upstairs? Oh, I guess it's this wall. It's not just any wall, it's this wall. This, I mean, you know, there's the floor, the wall, and the ceiling. There is Tina. I do like Tina. Oh my god, the bed head. Or is that just the bed? No, it's the entire bed. There's also this little treasure chest. And there's the duck. There's the duck. Which would be interesting to go for the duck. Not the duct, but the duck. We got 3 hearts. I could go speak to Penelope and Titus though. Let's see what Penelope might have for us, because we haven't been on a date with her yet.
Hey there, lover.
Hey.
Oh god, it sounds so weird outside of my head. Just pretend I never said it.
No. It's okay, I like it.
Oh, okay. Good, because that's what we are. Lovers.
She shoots you 2 adorable, if awkward, finger guns.
I'm dying! I collapse on the floor and I die. She shot 4 times.
Bye!
That's it?
One day you will teach her that love cannot be quite so awkward. But today is not that day.
Okay. Today isn't the day. I've heard the ladder was a lady. It might be hot. There's these. Box of games. This plant that's like kind of dying. It's Dorian. It's the save. The window. What's this box? Oh, a strange box. That's art, I think. We should talk to art, but... I haven't seen Lucinda Lavish in a minute. And I think she's gonna show up. If I tell Shadow Lord I want to become a shadow...
Oh, hey. Did you sleep well?
Yeah. It was alright.
Good. I was thinking about you.
Oh, thank you.
If you've been getting better rest since our first talks. Communing better with the darkness. And I thought, what if I ruined it last time?
Ruined it? Hey, dude, you're okay, Skips.
Okay. If you say so.
I say so like Doja Cat does, dude.
Again, I'm really sorry about trying to turn you into a shadow.
It's chill.
When you first spoke to me, I was so excited. You were the first person to talk to me in ages and played along when I was Shadow Lord.
I mean, I kind of preferred Shadow Lord if I'm being honest, but don't worry about it.
And when I thought about how painful it was losing Benji and everyone, I didn't want to lose you too.
Hey, I'm here, man. I'm here.
I know. But I realized something. My biggest fear has always been time. Time spent with those I cherish, and time taking that away. But I shouldn't be afraid of time. I should be celebrating it.
Oh, yes, 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 yes.
I will always miss the old days, but I've got so much more to look forward to. I shouldn't be afraid to make new memories.
I bet there's a Discord server you could join.
I'll have to learn what that is. Oh, I really am behind the times, huh? With all that, too, I hope you'll still stop by for a chat.
Of course.
Sweet. Thanks for everything. Hey, can I make another confession?
Shoot. Oh no, Skips is a fake identity too.
No, no, there's no one else behind me. So, sorry, it's just...
Dude, I've had the feeling. It sucks, I get it. Don't let it out, man.
Come on.
What would XXX Shadow Lord for 20XXX say?
Huh? Oh.
Although my dark core is frozen, I admit to growing fond of you by my side, Penumbra.
Will you eclipse your heart over mine?
That was a love confession. I'm flattered, but no. I thought you would never ask.
Oh, sure. I did, though. You need not reciprocate right away.
I'm ready for you, Skips.
I don't know why, but I'm just so happy.
I'm ready for you.
It feels nice to get it off my chest. So, what now?
Now we go into the darkness. Let's get you on Discord.
Sounds exciting. Wait, what the hell?
I think the name XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX is taken.
You're joking, dude. Who took Shadow Lord 420? Is that it? We got one more left. Coffee time. I swear to God, if she shows up.
It's my favorite customer.
Thank
What can I
goodness.
get for you today?
Alright, give me a latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
I was like, if Lucinda shows up, dude. I swear to God.
With an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it.
Love
Is there
it.
anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Tell me more about latte art.
Oh, gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips. And probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Is it called a Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta squeeze it like a stone.
We'll see you next time.
Oh boy, I don't wanna break your heart, but I might break mine, and I don't wanna break you, but I might break me. I don't wanna break these. Break this. All right, baby. Get me in that bed. I need to speak to Betty, dude.
Nightmare looks both pleasant and horrifying tonight. A strange mix of the way you once knew her and the way she's grown to look to you now.
Hello, my dear.
Heyo. You're not gonna scare me again, are you?
No, not yet, anyway.
Let's make out.
I did some thinking, and I had a little realization.
Yeah.
I thought I was losing my touch, that I couldn't scare you now that you knew me better. Fear of the unknown is cured by knowing, after all.
That is the truth.
But then I put it all together. Familiarity brings a whole new sort of fear to the table.
Oh, like you leaving me, yeah.
After all, when you have something to lose, when you think you know someone, it makes me shiver just to think of it.
When you have something to lose, what do you say? You think you know it when you have something to lose?
Nightmare's formless cheeks manage a cute flush. Somehow.
It's been fun getting to know you lately.
I agree.
And if I can be a little bold.
Shoot.
You're cute when you're scared, you know?
Oh, God. Stop.
The way your body trembles. The frenzied beat of your panicked heart. Sometimes I scare you just to hear you scream. I thought you knowing me was the beginning of the end. But maybe it's the beginning of
a relationship.
Yes, to be precise. I want to be with you.
Yeah.
I like you. Like, really like you.
Yeah, baby.
I just want to scare you forever.
Oh, please. Ooh. I just want you to leave me. Oh, I like you too. I would have been
When
scared.
you say it back, it's
I need to hit the wrong option, dude.
I love scary things.
She's super into scary
I can't
things.
see you every night, but when I do, I promise it's going to be special. Maybe I scare the daylights out of you. Or maybe I give you a little sprinkle of sweetness. You never know what you're going to get. But when it's done, just before you wake, it'll be just me and you.
Oh, I can kiss her. I'm going for it.
As you draw closer to Nightmare, she grows more nervous. She seems to read your intent well enough, bending down to meet you despite her clear nervousness. Kissing her is strange and wonderful. You can't make out a pair of human lips, but somewhere in the darkness your lips find her, and she lets out a sigh that warms you and sends a slight shiver down your spine.
Man, I just made out with a nightmare.
You keep that up, and you're going to turn this into a very different sort of dream.
Wake up with cum in your pants.
But that's for another night.
I have to quickly go talk to the washing machine. I need to get a load done.
I won't scare you tonight. I just want to enjoy my time with you. But no promises for next time.
Scare me, coward. Can I hold you? I'm going for it.
Probably hold you. But come here.
You feel Nightmare's presence all around you. She can't exactly hold you in her arms, but you feel something cool and warm and sweet and sharp all over your skin. It feels like you're in some sort of supernatural cocoon, surrounded by care with a strange undercurrent of something not quite right. It feels wonderful.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. I was kind of hoping, like, Shadow Lord, like, Nightmare would take a secondary form.
Somewhat frightening.
But, it's alright. Ooh, poise. So, I'm no longer gonna force Nightmare to show up now. I think now that we've hit love, I think, I'm just gonna let it be a treat. Every once in a while, we get Nightmare. I got a couple of things I do want to check out. We could spend the whole day upstairs, and it wouldn't be an issue. For sure. You know, I would like to check out this treasure chest. Is that mirror over there? We got the duck. Should we do an upstairs day? Let's go for an upstairs day. Let's do an upstairs day. And number one on my upstairs list is the decorations.
You can already tell Holly isn't here because of the pointed silence, but it's still a bit jarring to look around and not see her anywhere. Florence appears to be here in her stead. She looks at you like she's been expecting you.
What up, Florence?
I'm Florence, the floor. I work in Mayor Celia's office on the second floor landing.
Dude, I've spoken to you directly before. It's cool, don't worry about it.
You're Holly's friend?
Yes, I am. Is the one anointed in mistletoe around here? Where's Holly?
She's not well. She does this thing every couple of months where she refuses to take a day off until her body catches up with her and she just shuts down.
It's too bad.
It's kind of strange. She's so in love with the holidays, but she never gets to spend one with us unless it's like this. Never really feels like a holiday. She'll be fine, so she says. Always is. Poor thing.
I didn't realize it was that bad.
Well, she's hardly the first to let folks know. No, what she needs is rest. Trust me, we've tried everything else. Almost everything.
Hey, Betty.
Everything worthwhile.
What she means is, we've tried everything easy.
If I break her legs, she'll have to stay put for a while, you know? We could do that. And what's hard?
We haven't gotten her fired.
Yet.
Ever.
Seems a bit hectic for you, Kopi. It seems drastic.
We're not machines. Even if Holly comes close, it's not exactly sustainable or fiscal to work oneself to the bone.
We
care about her. It's just painful to see her like this over a job that doesn't even pay that well.
It pays atrociously.
So you've considered it. And your solution is so you've considered it.
No. Yes. No. Yes.
An awkward silence falls over your assembled group. No one can quite look you in the eye.
We have... maybe... possibly... occasionally considered the thought.
All right.
Regularly. Increasingly so.
In jest. Mostly. But we won't.
Probably not.
Probably. Definitely. We'll figure something out.
A distant shout sends chills up your spine.
Is it Holly?
I'm awake!
Back to it.
Kopi and Betty scatter, leaving you and Florence alone to face Holly.
Holly?
Oh, you came to see me!
Is she wearing cardboard?
You're supposed to be resting, Holly! You're supposed to be resting. Go to bed. You're not my mother. Besides, I picked up a shift. I'm fine. And I'm out. Have fun.
Holly turns to you, her jaw dropping open to slur out an extended greeting.
Has she always been wearing
Quite seem
cardboard?
her usual energetic self.
I don't think she has.
You came.
Yeah. Well, last night I was with Nightmare, so it was unavoidable, really. You drunk? I did.
Yay!
Florence said you were feeling a bit rough.
Florence is a filthy liar, a scoundrel. Call for Blissmas. I'm great. Just had a power nap, picked up a shift, ready to rumble. Let's jingle those bells.
Okay, I didn't know where she was going. I really thought she was gonna say like boobs or something.
Florence is actually really lovely. I didn't mean that at all. I'm actually just a little tired is all.
Christmas lights I want back. Yeah, she's a cutie, so too bad. So sad you lose.
Only a little, but not too much. You know? And on that note...
She's gone. She's gone. She's asleep. That's it. She's gone. Poor Holly. We gotta find a bed and tuck her in, dude. She's fallen to goddamn sleep. She did have a job though. Last time it was just handing out flyers. It's just her sleeping. Is that the Gleester bunny? The Gleester bunny.
Bruce! Where is that big, beautiful, fluffy bastard? Bruce!
Who's Bruce?
Bunny! Bruce! I brought milk and cookies. Oh, it's the other guy.
What, me?
With the beard. What's his name again?
Santa?
Florence says I'm grounded.
Well, she is the floor. So she might know a thing or two about grounding.
Is that my mom? Ground. Dead.
Holly collapses forward face first, completely knocked out. A pair of arms catch her at the last minute, stopping her from smashing her face on the floor.
Better have been mine.
I've got her.
Oh, it was Betty. Alright, well, I was gonna say we should probably get her to Betty.
Betty eases Holly to the ground, gently lying her down before slipping away.
I've got a shift. Just a dream. Merry Blissmas.
I didn't realize she got that bad.
I warned you. Sometimes you've just got to see it for yourself.
She's restless. She seems fine, maybe a little tired. Is it always that bad?
Worse.
Grow up.
Betty. Don't worry. There's no fluids or anything.
Oh, okay, good.
Just a whole lot of tinsel. I should go and help.
She's gonna be alright.
She's usually like this for a couple days. I'm sure she appreciates you swinging by, but what she really needs is rest.
Too bad, I'm back tomorrow.
So, bye.
Well, I do like her. Alright, time to speak to Hottie with the muscles.
What up, my dude?
My dude!
I can't believe you're back after the last time.
That
little negative voice in the back of my head was really sure you'd never come back after that whole weights thing we did.
Don't worry about it.
But I wrestled it into submission with the power of positive thinking.
She's a hottie, dude. She's a super hottie.
I didn't spend the entire night sweating and crying.
Neither did I. It worries me when you say things like that. You don't stress yourself out on my behalf. Wow, sounds like someone wasn't thinking positive enough. It worries me. Don't stress yourself out? I don't know. I guess worries me, I think.
Why? I told you I didn't spend all night feeling sad and scared.
I don't know.
That's the thing that very definitely didn't happen.
I think it kind of did.
For the first time since you've met Shelley, you're interrupted by the presence of another.
You have visitor, Shelley.
I
will return another time.
I can't remember her name. We saw her like last stream though. The relation desk. She must be like a no, she is the desk. But that other guy looked like a desk as well, Jerry. I know she must be she has to be downstairs though, like in the office. Oh, for the love of God, please stay.
You almost sound like you don't want to be alone with me.
No, it's just she's cool. Look at her. She's also like muscle girl. I like. Come on.
I'm sure that's not what you meant.
Listen, I will keep it short.
It's not my choice, but I have to.
First, greetings to human. I am Dasha. I am Desk.
Yeah.
Shelley, your constant anxiety is creating atmosphere of tension in the house. Everyone is afraid to hurt your feelings, so I have come to have talk with you.
You're not here to hang out with me?
This is business school.
She's alone, dude.
Shelley's eyes fill with tears. Where you would expect her to have an outsized reaction, she only looks down at the ground. This looks like real hurt.
Imagine she is. Well, it looks like you've hurt her feelings anyway. So that's how you get her to stop talking. Don't you think you could have said it a bit nicer?
Perhaps. I apologize, Shelley. It was not my intention to hurt you. We care about your feelings, Shelley, really. But we have tried dancing around it for long enough.
Maybe you could give her some advice on relaxing. There must be something you can do to help her chill out. Can't you give her the secret desk cheat code to stability? Kind of like that one, but I also like I don't want to like offend the goddamn like I want to hurt like the shelf's feelings. Shelly's great. I think I'm gonna go for it though.
There is no such thing as a desk cheat code.
All right, 4 legs.
What can I tell you but to relax? You must trust in your muscles, and they are considerable.
Pretty goddamn great.
Shelley sniffles, finally speaking.
Her like underwear is pretty cool as well.
Easy for you.
I wish I could have a bookshelf underwear.
Nobody put you together wrong.
Is it or is it shorts? I feel like she's just in like tight boxers, but it might be like a pair of shorts.
You can just trust you're gonna do your job every day.
What do you mean? Put together wrong? What do you mean put you together wrong?
Tears stream down Shelley's cheeks. Dasha gives Shelley a sweet if awkward pat on the shoulder.
I am sorry, Shelley. Please, try just to relax a bit, eh? We're all on your side, even if you do not feel it every moment. I will let the two of you speak.
Shelley sniffles again.
I put her together wrong?
Yeah. I'm mounted wrong.
You're mounted wrong?
No studs, no anchors. Right into the drywall.
Rookie mistakes, dude. Rookie mistake. You gotta get some pegs in there, man. You gotta start pegging.
Why do you think I'm so strong? I've had to hold on like crazy for years and years. Dasha and Abel and all the rest of those guys. They don't know what it's like. They can just rely on their own muscles to get the job done, knowing nothing's wrong. Me? I just gotta know one of these days I'm gonna fall. Someone's gonna put too much weight on me and I'm gonna rip right out of the wall. Whoever I'm holding up's gonna break. And I'm gonna know it was all my fault.
I mean, I could still put plugs in the wall. You know, it's not like too late. Can't we remount you properly?
You think I didn't think of that before? I tried asking around the house years ago if anybody could fix me.
I'm a human. I can.
Nobody but Tony was even willing to try. And I am not letting that guy near me. You're the only person I trust to even try.
Well, I need some tools, but I'm sure I can track him down. I don't even know where I'd begin.
Oh, I see.
No, I want to do it.
Guess it was stupid to think I could fix it.
No, I want to do it.
Fine. Guess that's enough negativity for now. Just gotta be positive.
It's clear Shelley's heart is not in her affirmations.
Maybe there's a middle ground here. What if you just accepted... Maybe there's a middle ground here.
What, like, just be scared and not so loud about it? I guess that could work. I'm gonna go think.
Shelley walks off away from you without looking back. You've never seen her so quiet or down.
I don't know who this Tony guy is, but maybe I need to figure that out. I definitely want to help her. Okay. There is Tina in the closet, and I like Tina. We've got 3 hearts. We're not going to do Nightmare tonight. There's the rubber duck, which would be cool to look at. There's the chest I kind of want to look at. I kind of want to look at the mirror. Tina, like, I know Tina's interesting, though. It would be cool to unlock a new character. Let's go for the duck right now.
A very, very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
They don't want to hang near me. That's chill.
Who the duck are you?
Hey, man, duck off. Don't do that to me. Sorry, I just wanted to say hello.
Yeah, you are sorry.
She's gonna beat me up.
Great. Hi. Oh my god, it's so nice to meet you.
I feel like she's taking the mick.
Okay. Bye, Drippy Doodle. Now get out.
Oh, look at the back, dude. Look at the back. That jacket's sick. That's so cool. And she's got a little tail. Rebel. Let's have a look at the treasure chest.
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you, a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction. But you can call me Mikey.
Like a microtransaction. Because he was part of the DLC.
Congratulations! Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition.
No probo.
Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
Microtransactions are evil. I don't actually think microtransactions are evil. I think they're used very, very poorly. But I think they could be used to support artists. This is a scenario I always pitch, but I think it works, and so you can come up with your own opinion. I think the way that microtransactions are used is pretty bad right now. I don't think I've ever seen a microtransaction used positively, though there might be examples. But I think theoretically, and I don't think it's going to happen, but it could. Theoretically, let's say League of Legends put out a public, like, website where people could submit costume ideas, yeah? And so artists submit costume ideas, and they draw them up and everything, and then at the end of it, like every month or so, people will vote on what costume they want to see in game. So people go, I want to see this one in game. It gets added to the game, and then every time someone buys it, there's like a split between the artist getting a commission and also, you know, Riot getting a commission for people buying skins in that game. I think that's a pretty positive use for microtransactions, right? Because the consumer is getting options for what they want to see. They're getting a costume that's optional to buy. It doesn't make the game unbalanced or unfair. In fact, it just adds like more style, you know? And I'm all for that. I'm all for costumes in games under microtransactions. Honestly, I don't hate that. But it also means the artist also gets a fair shake because they get to put their art out into the world, whether or not it gets chosen. But if it does get chosen, then people get supported that way. So it's another avenue for artists to get supported, which isn't being used by AI. So that's sick. And then we get another way forward, which is like Riot obviously gets to continue to, or whatever company would do it, would get a little bit of money to continue support of their game. You know? Like, it's a win-win. I don't think anyone loses in that scenario. I know some people might be like, oh, but you still have to pay for something, and I bought the game. Well, that's a free-to-play game, so... And even if it wasn't a free-to-play game, like, you know, they still gotta keep the fucking lights on, dude. Like, come on, calm down. Don't make DLC or microtransactions stuff that would be in the game regardless, but you've taken it out, but stuff that wasn't gonna be there otherwise. You know? Like, that's kind of how I feel. So what are these features?
Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt! Exclusive access to the art book! Exclusive access to the soundtrack! Exclusive access to phone backgrounds!
I have a lot of backgrounds.
Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish!
Yeah, I've met her, hey!
And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby!
Your store? Got my phone. I think we'll be good friends, Mickey. Mikey.
Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box!
Okay.
Each day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor!
Do I need armor on a dating sim? Do I need that?
This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion!
What if I like taking my time?
Then you'll love pulling for my armor regardless! It's fun! You can pull for my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled.
Okay.
Or you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled.
Tiny.
But it does exist! Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
Well, I'm looking forward to getting these.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull.
Brundles?
Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
Oh. How do I get brundles?
Good question.
Yeah.
In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money. You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pools.
Like, surely I already have money. How do I get money if I don't have a job?
You're asking those thinker-type questions.
Yeah.
I love it. And I always have a great explanation.
So?
Oh, well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from money with the capitalization.
Mm-hmm.
You have very little money.
Oh no, do I have a lot of money?
But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank.
Not even thanks. Makes perfect sense to me.
Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
How much money do I have? Does it add a meter? I don't know how much money I have. How much money do I have? I've got to have some money, right? Like, you can't tell me I have no money. Do I not? If I take the glasses off, can I see how much money I have? No. Okay, we have one more spend for the day, and we're sticking to upstairs. That was the challenge. It was the upstairs challenge. I kind of want to see. There is this book, but there's also this mirror. I'm gonna go for the mirror.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
I mean, he is mighty handsome. I mean, look at him. Oof. The mirror. I admire his looks. Oh.
Oh, incredible.
Sorry, what are you talking about? Who, me? Oh, yeah, thanks.
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No. Don't move. Step back into the light.
Like this?
Yes. Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
I mean, I'm just me, dude. I totally see it. Thanks for noticing, dude. I mean, what can I say? I don't think I've ever met a man as handsome.
But I could not help noticing. You are radiant. I simply reflect the beauty in front of me.
That's the issue. These mirrors, some of them break when they see me, but I think it's just because they're scared. Thanks. I love hearing that.
I can see in you. Your beauty must be something you are already familiar with.
Oh, for sure, dude. I jack off in the mirror 20 times a week. Oh, sure. People always tell me I could model.
Yes, I can see this for you.
Yeah, my friend told me the other day I could be a bin man in an ad. Maybe we'll see. Wait, you really think so? I was making a joke. Right, I look amazing.
There's that incredible glow. Confidence looks good on you.
You're damn right I do.
Feel free to stop by anytime so I can admire it some more.
Okay. Workspace. Vow 9000.
Understand.
Sorry, what? You're the robot that took my job.
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian,
Yeah.
I can assure you that no humans lost their employment.
That's just untrue.
I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
I definitely didn't say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" Maybe this was a butt
I'm
dial.
afraid I don't understand.
A butt dial is when you accidentally call someone, like you butt dialed the number.
That is very humorous. Perhaps your butt was asking for assistance.
Nah, my butt's just fine, baby.
That is a relief to hear. Please give my best to your butt. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Okay, thanks.
If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Okay. Alright, we did an upstairs day yesterday, so what do we do now? People are like downstairs day, man. Downstairs day.
Florence is still here in Holly's
God
place.
damn it, Florence.
She shakes her head when she sees you, confirming what you've already suspected.
She's dead.
Oh, you're back. She's still out of it. She went really hard this time.
Oh, thank Christ. She's just out of it. I want to help.
Whatever you're thinking of, we've already thought it.
Try giving her kisses. Hear me out. Hear me out.
You're all ears.
I'm gonna take her on a date.
Good luck finding the time.
What? Just tell her it's Valdivian times in July, June. What month is it?
She'll say she's got at work.
She'll believe it, though.
We'll just tell her they moved the dates because of taxes.
I hate how much that might work.
I could talk to some folks. Kinda weird taking her on a date without asking.
Too bad, she's mine and she's going on the date. I'm not possessive, but if I own her now. It's like an old marriage, okay? It's weird and it's broken and it shouldn't be that way, but it is.
She's definitely expressed interest.
Oh, for sure, yeah. She told me once, you're cute, and I took that to the bank. Ooh, that checks out.
She just doesn't have the time.
No. She'll have time. We're making time.
So she says.
Great, sounds like a plan.
We'll let folks know to give you some space. Give you the house to yourselves as much as possible. But give her a night at least. Poor thing's still off with the fairies.
All right. I can't believe I got an option. What is it? She's going on a date with me, and they're like, oh, I guess it works. Guess it works. Who's messaging, huh? Is it Sam?
Well.
Finally.
If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
It's shameful is what it is. Don't break your arms patting your own back.
Oh, someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit.
Oh.
Like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
I'm a spicy boy. I was the poorest Valdivian night. Dumb luck, I guess. I'm caught in a game of tech cat and mouse. I'm the poorest.
Oh, damn. Well, that's the why, but... So, like, where did the Dateviators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Someone... Oh, shit, I have to. A guy named Tinfoil Hat is claiming he did.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
Yeah. If I am, it's a pretty small sample size.
God, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
I think they just wanted me to fuck a toaster, honestly, man. Can do, we'll see. I'm done talking about my love life. Actually, there might even be more to just talking to them.
Like what? Oh, like actually doing kisses IRL?
What?
I can't take you seriously. Well, this has been fun.
Doing
but
kisses?
I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Alright, Sonic. Doing kisses? Doing kisses? What the fuck's What's up with the walls peeling? Hey, my shelf.
Hey, Deuterino.
What up, dudette?
Shelley still has a slight air of nervousness to her, but the edge in her voice is gone.
So, I was doing a lot of thinking and some reading up online.
Ooh, careful.
I thought always being positive would help the negativity and fear I felt.
At least she didn't believe she had cancer. I mean, that's always where it leads, right?
But I guess that's what folks call toxic positivity.
It could be a bit much.
And that's bad. I was just so scared of falling down and letting everybody down. I was pushing people away without even meaning to.
I don't blame you considering your situation.
Well, thanks, but it was the wrong way to go. I'm still scared of falling down, honestly.
Yeah, dude, scrape your knees a couple times. Oof.
I don't really know what to do with all that fear.
Trying to deal with it can be a lifelong struggle.
Yeah. And maybe, but look, I gotta thank you. Most everybody runs away from me before too long. You stuck around, and you were supportive.
Yeah, that's me, that's me.
I don't know if I'd have ever been able to relax long enough to rethink my entire deal without you around. In a way, you were my shelf.
Congratulations, you are a shelf. Nice.
So thanks.
Oh, you're welcome.
There's one more thing. I haven't been close to anybody in a long time, and you've been on my mind so much.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was all the anxiety at first.
That's not why you was on mine.
But last night, instead of staying up because I was scared you were gonna hate me, I kept thinking, I want to see that smile again. Do you think maybe you could be more than friends?
I think the possibility of that happening was inevitable. If she turned me down, I would have cried. Friends, I'd love that actually.
You would? Oh my god.
That's right, we're best friends.
I've never done this before. I don't know what happens next. I'm scared, but it feels different this time.
Dude, I'm about to drill a hole in this shelf.
I feel fluttery. It's nice.
Shelley reaches out for your hand. Her grip is strong, but there's a sweet softness in her touch.
I feel like with you by my side, I can take on anything. It's easy not to worry about the bad things when I see you smile like that. The future feels bright.
Ooh.
I'm gonna lift you higher.
Oh, look at that, my empathy. Fantastic. I'm in love with my shelf.
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat.
Yeah, she's cute.
You couldn't have imagined what the date theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this.
She looks like an actress I've seen before. And I can't pin it down.
As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Guess what? I haven't said anything. Have I said something? Hey there, new friend.
But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Ugh. Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
Embarrassing. I have no idea. We're so weird, and I'm totally into it.
Into it, out of it. It's all the same. Into one thing is out of another. And
Oh, she's tatted up,
really
dude. Look,
busy,
she's
and
got
there's
tats.
nobody to catch you because the basketball game started late.
Yeah, sports, they suck. Oh.
Suck? Suck? Oh, come on. Have you ever actually thought about a straw? I had to use one once after they took those teeth away.
Sorry, what?
No, that's not right. I wanted to, but they told me I would bleed if I did bleed and die the back so they could take more from me. Take more because I had more to lose. But it wasn't me. I counted my teeth. I counted my teeth. And they're all there. Thoughts, on the other hand. Somehow I have too many of those.
I guess she's a diary and she's written quite manic.
Oh, inventory is off, people. Start the count again.
Wisdom teeth, yeah, they said that to me too, kind of.
Ah, wisdom. What an overrated quality.
Aw.
Quality. Boil me up. Quality, but it's cheap and ill-fitting, and you're gonna throw it out in a month.
God, she would be such an annoying person in real life, but she's quite endearing here. Plus, she's super cute and her voice is really good. So,
It's okay to stare at my chest if I'm making a point.
sorry, what? That's not. Wait a minute. I've never heard anyone say that to me before.
A feminist point. The point of a nipple through the shirt, but if
I
I've
fucking
noticed it,
knew it.
aren't I the bad guy?
I knew it. I knew it was gonna be a booby joke. I knew it. I knew she was gonna bring up the nips or something.
I'm tired. I'm a tired feminist. I'll come back again when I've rested and grown my armor back.
She's a tired feminist. I think they're all tired. Tired of not having the rights they deserve. It's Diana. All right, here we go.
And with that, she is gone.
I'm gonna speak to her again. She's great. She's so like aloof. I guess I don't know what you'd call it. She's up in the air, man. Who is she? Who is the voicing? I feel like I've heard it before, but I just don't. I can't place it. Erica. I know a Erica, but I don't think that's Erica. Who does she do? Who does she voice? This behind the voice actors website is great. If I see her in anything, I would know her from. Oh, she was Oh, she's Kyrie in Final Fantasy VII remake and rebirth. The girl that she's super cute. She's kind of like Mari, design-wise. She has the hat and she has the song and everything going. Yeah, she was one of my favorite characters. She was one of my favorite characters in FF7. That's why I knew that voice. That's why I knew it. That's awesome. That is awesome. She did a bunch of characters for Comey Can't Communicate, the TV show. And she was Violet Evergarden in the movie. I'm trying to think, was she did she was also on in E5 Strikers and Tactica, so probably also on in E5. That's, yeah, I think she's been on in pretty much every version of Persona 5. And she was awesome. Kyrie. Wow. I love Kyrie. Kyrie is one of my favorite. She's trending 47th this week. Who's number 1 this week? Johnny Young Bosch. Johnny Young Bosch has a lot going on. Alex Lee's number 4. Surely Ben Starr is number 1. Felicia Day's 42. I think a lot of people are probably up because of Oh, Addie Hillis is 100. Imagine. Sure. Ray Chase is number 3, which I think Ray Chase was a big part of why this game exists. Oh, I guess like number 1's Johnny Young Bosch. I don't want to click it though. Oh, Ben Starr is number 7. Ben Starr is number 7. And Ben Starr is Dorian. Who is who plays? I think it was Rin, wasn't it? That played Shelly. I didn't look it up. Abby Trott. I think I looked up Abby Trott. Abby. Is that it? That must be it, right? Yeah. She did. She was Magic in Marvel Rivals. She did Barbie as well. What else did she done? She's in Dan as Momo, which I think is the main character. I've not watched the show. I read the manga, but it's been a minute. Because I was reading the manga, but it's going to sound like I'm up my own ass, but it's not like that. I was reading the manga before the anime came out. I bought the manga when the first volume was on pre-order for like the English version when I bought the first volume. So I've been early on Dan. I just didn't keep up with it. It was really good. It's just like I lost where I was, and then I just haven't gone back because I'd have to start from the beginning probably. So I don't know where I am. But she was Taita Kami. Oh, Taita Kami's one of my favorite. I think they swapped the VA for Taita Kami though. I don't think Taita Kami's which is the Doctor from Persona 5. People like who? The Doctor is like one of my favorite characters. I know I'm just looking at a website, but I'm just like looking at who the voices are and stuff. I've definitely looked more at the girls than I have the guys. The guys do really good performances as well. It's just, I'm like more interested in girls. Sorry. I hear a cute voice. I want to see who made that voice and if I know them from something. That's sort of also been a thing. Like I know that. Who is that? What have they done? Because I don't actually know VAs like particularly well. Like I do love VAs. They do a lot of hard work. You know, I think a lot of people think voice acting is easy, but I mean maybe it's come out more now. You know, it's very hard. It's understandable hard, but because you got to do a lot, you know, just with your voice. All right, Titus.
What ho, thou valiant warrior! Welcome back to the site of your recent victory. The Dipogenies still speak of you. You're something of a figure to them now.
Oh, for sure. It's so cool. I could not do what they do, but I admire it.
Could you not? No. I suppose it is a special thing they do. A rare and fine species are my Dipogenies. I am grateful for your recognition, truly. They, as I, are so often overlooked.
I mean, they can change the tide of battle. You know?
Thou hast done us honor, friend. In truth, I have not felt what I have felt with you before. A friendship. Clean esteem.
A friendship?
It is nice. I shall keep it, I think.
A friendship?
Should that be acceptable to thee, of course. It is my understanding that these things must be equally decided. Wonderful. A simple sun or dewy morning grass and light, like fairy laughter, skips me onward.
Oh.
Thou hast earned my esteem.
Why are we friends? Why can't we be more? Just friends? With the cool warrior lady? I want to be more, dude. From this point, there's so many people to speak to. I just don't know who to. I heard the ladder's pretty upstairs. I mean, there's Tina. I haven't done anything really with Dorian. There's a lot of rumors that we could go look up to. Ollie, a fireplace. Dante, realized Abel. Shelley was excited to borrow a bunch of weights from Dunk. I guess these are. Hey, by the way, there's new characters over here. Hammer time. What was that hammer time? Oh, well, I've spoken to Skylar.
Great purchaser of DLC?
Did not mean to, but I will speak to Skylar. Well, I'm just a humble gamer.
Perish the thought. If you're wondering where those extra datables are that you purchased, fear not, for I can guide you.
I'm fine. Nah, I'm good being surprised.
Same here. Anyway, enough of tutorial lady.
Uh-huh.
It is time for menu lady.
What up, Minnie?
Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Actually, let's talk about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Can we talk about how all the dateable objects are? That's about our relationship.
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
How do I get you to have feelings?
Oh, you want to date me, eh?
Hey, why not?
It's possible, you know. You just have to, ask me about myself.
Would love to. Okay, I'll be on the lookout. Tell me about yourself.
Not in this menu, silly. I prefer not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined.
All right.
It's the chat menu. What do you need?
I don't want to be in this menu. I want to talk to you about some features. Can we talk about? Let's talk about some features.
Oh, definitely. What's on your mind?
How does specs work? How does collectibles work? What should I be doing? What should I be doing?
Good question. A very important question.
One of the most important.
The easy answer is whatever you like.
That's what I've been doing.
As long as you are continuing to awaken objects, things will continue to move along in a positive direction.
I mean, I've been talking to the ones I like repeatedly.
If you have other questions, I'm all ears.
Is there anything wrong with getting hate endings?
Hate endings still give you 5 specs points and continue the main story, so no, not really. You won't be locked out of very much, except for certain polyamorous relationships that might be difficult to untangle if you were looking for those ones specifically. Just speak with everyone honestly, from the heart. You don't have to literally get everyone to be your lover, seriously. Even though it makes me happy, there's no pressure at all. If anything, getting something to hate you certainly does mean you spend less time talking with them, which is always good if you genuinely don't like them. Any other questions about what you should be doing?
Can a bad ending with someone lock me out of finding another?
No matter what you do, you will always be able to find every single dateable here. Except for one very specific instance, but you will be very clearly warned that that's the path you're going on.
Okay. I'll still be sure to fuck it up.
No, I believe in you. Any other questions about what you should be doing?
When should I leave the house?
You can leave the house at any time, but be forewarned. Doing that starts the end of your story, a point of no return.
Alright.
Unless, of course, you reload a save. Wink, wink.
Wink, wink. How do I know when I'm ready to leave the house, in your opinion? How do I get the best ending?
I would recommend getting to know all the dateable objects. That will really help. Any other questions about what you should be doing?
There's more to the leaving
You can
the
leave
house.
the house at doing that, unless, of course, you reload a save. Wink,
How
wink.
do I know I'm ready to leave the house, in your opinion? That's the one.
If you want the barest minimum of a good ending, I would shoot to get 100 specs points in any one attribute.
Okay.
Once you have that, you'll get some pretty good results. Any other questions about what you should be doing?
Good on strategy.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
Collectibles. How do collectibles work?
are delectable. Collectibles are the funny little images that appear as datables talk to you. What are you curious about?
What do they do?
They help illustrate what's going on around you, sometimes for fun, sometimes because the datable gave you an item, or sometimes just for dramatic effect. Think of them as little progress trinkets. You can take a closer look at them in the data deck sorted by character. Any other collectibles questions?
How many are there?
A lot.
Oh, collectibles?
Each datable has at least 3 to give out.
Oh, right, those. Okay.
But one has up to 33.
Huh.
That's way too many.
That's the space. Yep.
Any other collectibles questions?
Do I get anything for collecting all of them? Achievement?
Well, of course, there's an achievement. What
Hey.
do you think, man? But honestly, I don't care very much if you find them all. They're just there to give a little extra flavor to everything. I'm here to help you forge new relationships.
Can I get them all in one playthrough?
No, unfortunately, that's not possible.
Oh, really?
At a minimum, it would take 3 whole playthroughs to find them all. Fortunately, New Game Plus tracks your collectible collecting progress. Any other collectibles questions?
No, I'm good.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
I just want to speak to her. Collectibles, specs, what should I be doing? I'll go through specs, see if there's anything in there.
Oh, sure, specs. Specs stands for smarts, poise, empathy, charm, and sass. These 5 qualities are measured on your personality using the specs menu.
Too right.
There's also a glossary button in the top right corner if you want more explanation on what each means. Anything else you'd like to know?
No, I'm good.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
Oh, yeah, specs.
Oh, sure. Specs.
I didn't
These
finish
5
it.
qualities. There's also a gloss. Anything else you'd like to know?
How do I get more specs? Just talk to me.
Anytime there's a first-time change in relationship between you and a dateable object, you will be rewarded with 5 specs points in 1 attribute. Think of it as you growing in experience, dating a vast array of personalities, each with something to give you. But don't think you can just keep switching between relationship statuses on the same object over and over again to get a lot of points. Only the first time there's a change from neutral will there be any specs awarded.
Huh?
Any other specs questions?
Are specs choices and dialogues always good?
They are. Or at the very least, you get something fun out of it. But don't worry, if you can't reach a certain specs dialogue choice, the worst thing that you could miss out on is a collectible.
Oh.
No love, friend, or hate endings are gated behind a specs check. Any other specs questions?
Which data will give me specs? They all give you specs, don't they, surely?
Great question! Each dateable object gives out 1 specs attribute when a relationship has been attained. I call this alignment. You can check a datable's alignment by looking at the specs badge in their Datadex page. The badge corresponds to which stat is given. If you're looking to grow to a certain specs build, this will really help guide you towards who you should prioritize. Any other specs questions?
No, I'm good.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
No, I'm good.
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
No, I want to talk about her. I don't want to...
Scoochin'. Anything else? Ooh, that fantastic red shirt is looking rather nice today.
I don't think I have it on. I want to talk about features and I'm done here.
Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
I don't know how to speak to her. There's an interactive one. Alright, before we head to bed, we're going to take a small break. Another one. I'm just gonna go for a wee. I'll be back real soon. Please enjoy the away screen. Help desk, dude! Who called for Walmart support? What the fuck? He came out from the service desk. All right, we're lined up. We're lined up. Let's go. Yeah, that's probably about what would happen. People ask me all the time, Ethan, how do you have so many fingers on your hand? I came with the preloaded amount. I don't know. What do you mean? Like, why do people keep asking me? Like, how do you have so many fingers? Like, what do you mean? I guess they're skinny jeans, but they got stretch fit, like an elasticated band. Look at these jeans, people. What do you think of these jeans?
Oh, welcome back.
What do you think of these jeans? Pretty good. Pretty good jeans. I think they're pretty good. Where does this lead? Oh, fuck. When you know stuff that you're... Ah, fuck! Whoa! What the hell happened there? Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Me. Back. Talking about piss. Sorry, what? Talking about piss. Taking my girl on a date, cause I wanna take her. Trying to get my thing in the middle with the camera. I wanna take my girl on a date. I wanna show her how I'm gonna procreate.
Is a go.
Sorry?
She thinks it's just a standard rose drop shift. We'll keep the house clear so it's just you two.
Treat her right.
I'm gonna treat her so right, dude. She's gonna feel respected, valued, seen, loved. I'm gonna treat her how I would want to be treated. Oh, always.
We're doing it for her. Friends!
Oh, you're not doing it a little bit for me, maybe?
Good luck.
Here we go.
Oh man, I wanted to say goodbye before my shift. You're all being so sneaky lately. Anyway, hi. Sorry I've been so out of it lately. Crazy flu.
Oh, I'm glad you're feeling better.
Same. Sick ain't fun for anyone.
Except from people that have like a fetish thing, which I'm sure exists.
And now, it's back to the grind, baby.
Ooh, Call of Duty? Wow, what level we get into? What prestige?
Another Venetian's Day gig, huh? Not that I'm complaining, but I got all these darn roses to hand out. A whole lot of love for a whole lot of folks. Holiday magic, baby!
Kitchen first, right?
Oh, you remembered. Aye, aye, we're headed to where sausage gets made. Kinda.
You and Holly make your way to the kitchen at a comfortable pace for once.
Should have held hands.
Abracad kitchen! Kopi! Ram! Kopi?
No copy, only silence.
Maybe she's not in today.
But she's always in.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
I suppose. Kopi! Huh. Guess I'll just leave this one here. Gosh, there really are a lot of roses.
You take another casual stroll to the bedroom. Holly is right by your side, roses clutched in her arms.
She's coming.
Operation Sleeping Beauty. Go, go, go!
Betty Boopa! Have you seen Kopi?
She did Betty Boop. Aww, Betty's sleeping.
Betty is reclined on the bed, eyes shut tight and snoring comically. For a bed, she's not great at faking sleep.
Betty?
Doing a little snore, dude.
Betty?
I just love her outfit. It looks really like other than the fact that her like stomach's being like tightly pushed in, the rest of it looks super comfy, like the arms and the legs and everything. I think she might be asleep.
Poor thing. Always taking on everyone else's weight.
Is she now? Sounds familiar, Holly.
Happy Venetian's Day, Betty. Let's let her get some rest. Potty time.
Potty time. Watch me piss. That's not where it's going. Potty time.
Operation Runaway Rebel is a go.
Cringe.
Zip it.
Yes, Mommy.
I get it. I get it.
As you enter the bathroom, Holly does her best to get her energy back up once again.
I think Pete calling like romantic interests mummy or daddy is creepy. I'm not into it. But I get it with Betty. I get it. I do get it.
Rebby!
But there is no Rebby, only silence.
Seriously?
Oh, they might have high stress jobs. Must be taking a day off.
I guess all that quacking must really get to them.
She's a quack, dude.
They'll never tell you, but they really love roses.
Don't we all?
Of course, but these ones aren't for me.
Yeah, they are.
Anyway, a rose for Rebby, and let's be on our way. Do you remember what's next?
The living room.
Not yet, silly. It's the other one.
Oh.
Off to the office we go.
Shit. Off we go. She's left
And
me in
so
the dust.
I said, who's Terry?
That's great, Jerry, but we really need you to be quiet.
And she was all, you know, Terry.
Okay, but...
And I didn't really know, but I kind of just went with it, you know? Like, oh, Terry, yeah.
Code Red, Eagle is approaching. I repeat, Eagle is approaching.
I'm so sorry, Jerry.
What? Oh,
She's gonna punch him. Oh, she's tied him up.
Jerry, somebody loves you.
The ruse has been holding up fairly well, but now that you've arrived at the office, Holly is beginning to look a little suspicious.
Okay, now this one is just creepy. Jerry's always got something to say or some knick-knack to show off. Usually both.
Lucky shift, I guess. Everyone needs a day off now and then.
Thankfully, Holly shakes it off with a shrug.
Maybe he's on a date.
Ooh.
Such a playboy.
Yeah.
Good for him.
I wouldn't explain him that way, but
One rose for Jerry.
somebody loves him.
Did you hear that?
I think something delicious was in the kitchen. Yep. Ooh, sounds like the living room's crying out for attention.
Racy there.
Here we go.
Thank you, Dante.
Anything for Holly.
Holly bursts into the living room far ahead of you, shouting out as she goes.
Dante! Oh, he's out. Huh. He loves roses too. Darn. It's a little chilly without him around.
You could borrow my jacket if you want. We could hug if you wanted for warmth. He can, hug.
Oh, yeah. For warmth.
That
Sounds nice.
Holly looks down at the massive roses still left in her arms, shaking her head.
All these roses. I'm worried we missed someone, but there's no one left on the list.
They're for you.
Funny.
Not a joke.
Holly stares at you, then down at the roses, the gears in her head turning.
Oh! From who?
Me.
Holly's jaw drops. It takes her a few moments to find the words.
There's so many.
Barely enough.
This wasn't a real shift, was it?
You upset?
No, but I do think I might cry.
That's alright. don't worry about it.
Is. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
This is so very sweet.
Yeah, I'm just like that, actually. You know, it could have backfired, but that's just, that's romance. I was worried about you. Like, so was everyone.
Sorry.
I thought you might need a break, but, like, an actual break, not a bedridden recovery break.
Well, when you put it like that, I suppose I could be taking better care of myself.
I know you love what you do, bringing joy and all that.
Yeah.
Sometimes, all you need to do is be there. From what I've seen, that's more than enough.
Maybe it is. You know, I finished work early this evening. Strange to say, but I've got some time to kill. Wanna meet me later? Help me jingle some bells?
Ho, ho, ho. Yes, just without the innuendo for me, please. Ho, ho, ho.
Well, come on then.
Dude, got the love ending. That's more like it, baby. And her ears are making a heart. It's a happy holiday, baby. Wow. Getting a bunch of points today. She said meet her later, but I think that is pretty much it for her thing. And I think we've already established love with our shelf. Who, you know, yeah, Shelly. We're friends with Hector. We haven't done nothing with River. That she looks hot. But or he. They look hot. I don't know what, but like, what would they be? Some kind of mess of tangles. Oh, there's like a box of holiday stuff down there. I think sort of tangled mess. You know, like it's kind of hard to figure out what that is. I know Maggie might be able to help us, but oh. There is a character I'm interested in. I don't know what they are, but I am interested. Oh, there's like multiple things down here. I guess we're gonna do down here.
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette.
I've met this guy.
The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is Choice. I am officially found.
Time capsule. Oh, a time capsule. Neat.
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
Wait a minute. So, the thing, you're the thing, right? But also trapped inside the thing. If I let you out, you're gonna cease to be like. Do you see me through the little window?
Not really, compadre. I've been in here for about 40 years.
Oh, that's rough.
It's a little crusty and musty.
Okay, here goes nothing.
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form. An assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
I mean, how would he stay well-muscled if he's been in there for 40 years? I mean, come on, that'd be ridiculous. He should be bone, just bone.
Woo! Yeah, I'm free! The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby! Oh, yeah!
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
Wait, I thought you were I'm confused. Yeah, I didn't think it was a time capsule. But sure.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Oh, that's 80s.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all.
Oh, look at that, dude. One of those old, like, Nintendo, like, consoles.
Yo!
Oh, body windbreaker. Bodhi. Love the 80s. Ooh. Is it in the 1980s? I don't know much about it. Oh, I love the 80s.
Oh, heck yeah, compadre! And the 80s love you back.
Who, you know, it loves everyone.
But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Alright, alright. He was sealed in a tube.
Totally.
Tubular.
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical.
Mmm.
Now you're getting it.
Alright. Anything you need?
Nah, I might bop around the house a bit if that's cool.
There was a lot of tube talk in the 80s, huh? Alright.
Huh. I guess so, now that I'm, like, hearing it out loud. Alright then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Villain, I want a villain, man. Can't wait to learn about where you come from and whatnot.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
Oh, Karate Kid. You got it, Mr. Skiyagi.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
He's gone, but we'll find him somewhere. There is a mouse trap down here, though.
It could be your imagination,
It's
but it appears that
Luvinder
Lucinda
Lavish.
has once again taken over your date theaters.
You gotta tell me what to do, baby.
I've seen your other side, so why don't you tell me more about those?
Whoa, continuing to pry at my very being, huh? Real cool. I'm here to show you a good time, and if you keep doing what you're doing, you're gonna have a bad time.
Whoa, okay. I love having a bad time. I'm sorry, I'm just curious. I'm all about finding out your secrets.
There's no secrets. I'm just... I guess you've noticed.
Lucinda lacking.
I don't exist in the house at all. I barely exist in this fucking game. I can tell I was added at the last second. I'm just a hodgepodge of bullshit.
I guess it makes sense that DLC would be made last. You're interesting to me, but you're so pretty.
I'm just drawn that way.
Yeah.
You can't even talk to me whenever you want. You have to wait until I randomly appear.
Yeah, a little bit frustrating, because sometimes I want to talk to mouse traps.
I'm a freaking hijacker of dates.
That's true.
I suck.
Not that. I wish you did. I'd be proud. Be happy to. Yeah, suck me. You suck. Sometimes we suck. You suck. Sometimes we suck. Sure.
Thanks for the pep talk.
It's all right. Don't worry about it.
Please, don't pick these options anymore. The ones where we talk.
Not too bad. That's what you're getting now.
It's just easier on me, okay?
I'm gonna pick whatever I want.
I can't stop you.
Nah, you won't.
I'll see you on the next hijack.
Yeah, I'll see you next time, babe. Now let me see the cheese man.
And Trevor stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust.
Oh man, I'd say they put me in the game, but he's got too much hair.
Rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
Ugh.
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here? A new face in the crawl space?
Are you real or what?
Real? Yeah, I mean, yeah.
What's wrong with you?
Oh. Looking for love in all the wrong cruel spaces. Just dicking her.
You ain't gonna find
Dicking
it
her
here.
You say that, dude, but I mean, I'm feeling pretty. Well, he's got a rat tail.
Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see.
I mean, you know, I love looking at rat traps.
Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
Vaughn trap.
Yeah, right there.
How long you been down here, man?
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time.
And you're devoid of rat.
You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
I don't remember setting a mouse trap.
Yam! Rat trap.
I think if I had a rodent issue, it'd be more of a no-kill trap kind of person.
Oh, 'cause you're just as safe, aren't you? Huh? You're too good for me?
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Hasty.
A vegan virtue signaler, huh?
Yeah.
I can't help the way I'm made, the way I kill. Get out of here before I nip that nose. Ooh, I just want to put it right on a cracker and eat it.
Oh, it's so dark in this hole.
Well, look at that.
Trap Dorian.
Friend.
Trap Dorian. Wait a minute here, baby. Wait a minute here. I was trying to talk to the ladder, but I got a shirtless Ben Starr.
A true portal in arms, just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Oh dear. You've caught me in my horizontal state. I try to stay hidden under the rug because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open. But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
Oh, man.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Do you like what you see?
Ooh. Oh, hell yeah.
Well, you should. I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that. I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos.
More doors. Yes, doors.
What do you think?
Yes. Absolutely cover yourself in ink.
I was thinking of getting a garage door in on my back.
Oh, yeah.
The most interesting types of doors there are in the modern world.
The garage door. Yeah, I mean, they can. What about like a bookcase door? Like a secret door?
Brings me back to my drawbridge rooms.
Oh.
When I toyed with the idea of going horizontal full time.
I wish you would.
But you get older and, well, here we are.
Yeah, you gotta have a vertical time every once in a while, you know.
Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but
the ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
Can't say no to Ben Starr. And maybe we'll see more Ben Starr in the future as one day I play Expedition 33, which is going to come to the channel probably before end of year, in case anyone out there is thinking, why not yet? Why not yet? But I just haven't bought it yet. let's go see. Well, let's go visit her in a different location.
Hey, hey, Holiday. I'm on the clock, but if you want to jingle about, I can always take a break.
Ooh, let's jingle some bells.
Ho, ho, ho.
The bells jingle between you, and merriment was made.
't. That's all I get. I don't get anything else. There is the duck, and kind of like, I kind of like the duck. We're on that quest with Ashley, the explorer lady, but Penelope. Where's the shelf? What is that? Oh, there's a lady here. Okay, I might have to speak to her, but also, Bull said earlier this might be Matt Mercer, so I don't know.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to.
I like tabletop games, but you just never really get a chance to play them.
The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Oh there, traveler!
What did you call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey. Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation.
See, like, if that is Mercer, I wouldn't have thought that was him from the voice. I'm sure if it is him and other people that are more familiar with him would say, yeah, no, that is. But maybe I just don't know his voice very well. Maybe the best greeting. Oh, wow. Good day to you.
That's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
I mean, I can hear a bit, but I'm not, like, sure.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
I'm Chance.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
Probably is. You know what they say, all work and no play. Just getting up to stretch my legs, walk around, talk to things.
Ah, yes, the usual. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of...
You know, the booth that they record in, it's very good. Like, you can not hear any background noise at all. It is really well done.
Grottos and gargoyles?
It's very clear. Are you kidding me? Of course, I've heard of G&G.
Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
I already heard of it. Light. What's goblins and gangrene? I'm partial to all of them, actually. How could I possibly choose?
Wow! Someone else who feels the same as me! Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda...
Yeah, it's gotta be certain.
Play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
Me play G&G? Oh, I'd love to.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me!
Okay.
You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
It has to, just for that joke, right? Can we play with just the two of us? Should we have a group for the game?
Ideally, but hey, one-on-one sessions can be a really great way to learn the game.
Yeah.
Depending on what class you pick, though. You might have a few friends around the house who might want to hop in.
Okay.
Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
I can roll with that. What's next?
It's time to get you your character.
Yep.
All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons.
Mm.
And your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting.
The gargoyle gauge.
See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
There's a lot of choices. How much time is it? Driving? Okay.
Oh, of course. It is a whole heap to take on your first time out.
Mhm.
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
Whoa, really? You would do that? For me? You're the best.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
Okay. What do you suggest I play as?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter.
I think everything but the Enchanter. Well, I don't know what a Troubadour is, but I like swords.
Which one would you like?
I don't. Would you explain them to me?
Sure. Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune. And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs.
It's like a minstrel.
Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero able to take hits with the best of them. What do you think about the Troubadour?
That sounds awesome. What about the Guardian?
The mighty Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right vows to protect the citizens of the realm. This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching.
Sounds like my guy, really, honestly. Though I'd like to play a smart Guardian.
It isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped Guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor. Thoughts on the Guardian?
Strong and shiny. That's for me on the second floor. The Troubadour is the one for me. I'm gonna go to Troubadour.
I'm so excited! The Troubadour. A fantastic character to start your adventures with. I hear that Dasha wanted to roll with a Guardian if someone was playing Troubadour. If you two know each other, I'll invite her.
I'm gonna have a speak with her right now.
She's not hard to find. Right underneath me.
Yeah. When do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Sounds great. Can't wait.
Me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all
Isn't her smile just super attractive though? Like, you know, like she's a hot lady just on her own. But the smile, there's something about it. Something enticing. It's really good face.
She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Oh my god, my brain went, they're gonna say, I knew they would, but my brain was like, they're gonna say blowjobs. It's like, there's no fucking way they're gonna do it, but I thought that's what we were going, man. Like, I bet it's true.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you?
When in Dasha, do as Dasha do.
You have quite a look on your face.
Blow me. Can you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that?
Yes.
These muscles aren't just for show, after all.
Whoa, you weren't kidding. I haven't been picked up like this since I was a kid. And there was that man with ice cream, but I don't want to talk about it.
Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your feather weight.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down as gently as a feather.
Holding so much on my shoulders day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You
Okay.
have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
Baby? I was just clicking around and saw the day. Wow, you're really perceptive. I want to learn how to better converse with you.
Ah, I see. In that case, I will help you. There are 3 things we must do. First, we must help you learn to like yourself.
That's fine. I think I'm
We
okay.
must get you experience speaking to others.
I've been on many
And
dates.
third, we must have fun.
That's number 1. That's number 1, actually, I think. Sounds good to me.
Marvelous. Let's begin.
All right, let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already.
Talking to you, I think I am.
Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter.
Pretend. Well, I think that'll be easy.
What would you say to me?
You are the one that makes my heart flutter.
Ah, you are funny one. Great joker, you. Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
You really don't think that could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
Yippies.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure.
Yippies.
Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type.
Okay.
You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Smack you in the back of the head. Hey, bitch, look at this. No. I would never do that. Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, mama. Nice muscles. Can you pick me up? Would you mind sharing your nice muscles? Can you pick me up?
Oh, you would like that? Come here.
Oh, squeezes me into a basketball, dribbles me down the bar, and does a Shaquille O'Neal glass break.
Dasha lifts you ably with one hand, raising you high off the ground as easily as you might lift a pillow. She sets you down with a proud grin.
You seem to enjoy being lifted over my head like barbell. I rather enjoy it myself, to be honest. You are like tiny feather. Lifting you is like lifting baby.
I feel like there's probably a sexier way to say it.
It is true, though, but perhaps you are right. Wait, what am I saying? We are here to train you, not Dasha. We must focus.
I just want to dash, back to your place.
Still, you have impressed me in our imaginary bar.
We can go to the real one. I'm good friends with Bev, and she's great.
Here is my number, attractive stranger. Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
Text it the next day. Hey, I had a great time. Would you be interested in doing something? And then you're like, too clingy, and I cry. I tear it into pieces and throw it at you like so much confetti. I carefully fold it, put it into my pocket, then call you after a reasonable amount of time. I call you right away.
You do not play games.
Mm-mm.
I never thought I would meet someone who feels the same as me. You have earned yourself date.
For real?
Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
Yeah, see ya.
See you next time.
She's mine. Well, no, I don't own her. It's not like property, you know. But I kind of, she's my desk. I do own her. I think in this one aspect, you own. Slavery was a thing before, but you can't do that now for good reason. Like, I don't regret that. It was a bad thing from the get-go. We don't want that.
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Cash in. Might have to cash in on that one. Let's tide us. She'll tide us over.
Good morrow, friend. What pleasure to say the words and mean them too. I am quite occupied with training today, but please, what is thy pleasure?
I just wanted to see you, man.
Well then, a fond if harried greeting back to you. The training ground awaits. Someday you shall have to return to us and repeat your day of measuring against the Dipogenes.
That was all I could do with her. I have to push it forward somehow. Should I go talk to the board? The board might be. Oh look, there's the guy. The capsule. Kind of like the Rat Man. I'm kind of thinking I could go talk to the Rat Man. But let's go introduce ourselves to the board.
Hey there, lover.
Oh, it was Penelope.
Oh God, it sounds so weird outside of my head. Just pretend I never said it.
Okay, I like it.
Oh, okay, good, because that's what we are, lovers.
She shoots you two adorable. One day you will teach her.
So there's no more options for her. She's sort of sorted out. I guess I have like, I don't know, maybe one more day. Should I go for like an entire day of new things rather than, you know, old things? But then Lucinda Lavish will probably show up, you know, and she'll be like, oh, by the way, there's a TV here. There's the stairs. What's that? Do you see that? What is that? Do you see that? What is that? What is that? What is that?
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave.
Oh, okay.
You never really thought so many hard corners and angles.
It's
could
the
be
stairs, but I thought it was
She's
something
really
else.
Selling it somehow.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, mind you.
Her bag is awesome. Look at that big staircase bag.
I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling.
Stella, that's fun. You say that, but I could probably get Muscle Babe to throw me up the stairs. I don't mind the creek. Feels homely. You are a noisy old thing, aren't you? Wow. I don't mind the creek. Feels homely.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step.
I feel like a lot of the costumes in this game could be like celebrities want a weird dress to wear to like the gala or something, you know, one of those.
At least that's what they say.
Like this thing would rock. One step at a time.
That's the way. Step on through.
Then you're on a big thick there. Maybe take some smaller steps.
Oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle, I believe is the word.
Hustle has a couple meanings, I think.
Oh, one of those tricky ones, huh? I'm learning a lot of new words lately. You'll have to forgive me. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
That's great. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you, dearie. It's all a bit exciting.
Uh-huh.
I've never really had a thing like this before. A project, a goal. Never really thought I would, truth be told. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
I'm actually already on the ground. You ever heard of a pyramid scheme?
I mean, I've heard about the pyramids. Beautiful things. Always wanted to see them. Never had the time. Probably a little too late now, though, isn't it?
I think there are stairs on the pyramid. You'd probably be alright.
Oh, no. I've gone off book.
Is she
It all seems
80?
so much easier in the booklet.
She's older, for sure. I don't know how old she is, but she's older. She's got a bit of a neck thing going on. Booklet. You're reading from a script?
I thought I had it locked down. The script. They tell you what to say and how to say it. Problem is, I haven't the darndest charisma for it. Stella's Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
Who's Stella? Begins with an R. Rufia? Maybe it's Ruffia. Or maybe it's the duck? I think you're being scammed, Stella. Looks like someone just scrawled your name in front of some boilerplate.
It does, doesn't it? And they probably did. Still, it felt rude to throw it out. There's some good advice in here, really, like this one.
Okay, hit me.
She unfolds the pamphlet and begins to read.
Step 29. You can
29?
never have too much stock, but you can run out of storage space. Consider investing in a larger house.
Yeah, I think you can have too much stuff. That's terrible advice.
Oh, is it? Oh, wait. Step 41. People will tell you that this is terrible advice. Ignore them.
Yeah, that's
It
not
does seem
good.
rather rude, though. Ignoring you.
I mean, I step on you every day, but like, I mean, come on.
I might ignore that one.
Yeah, I think you should.
Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves.
She's sweet.
And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
I'd rather not take part in a glorified scam. I'll swing by when I can. I might have time. I'll see. We'll have to see. Of course, Stella, worry. Not a worry. There we go. I don't want to be mean to her.
Kind. I do appreciate it, dearie.
That's alright. Don't worry about it. She's a sweetie. I don't have any hate towards Stella. She'll have to do something pretty great to get me to want to be romantic, but I'll be a friend. Where are you from? You mean what? Clear.
Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans.
Yeah.
And I've come to a realization.
Yeah. You don't care? Because I don't.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if
Okay.
an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Makes sense. I agree.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Uh-huh. Oh, I have a theory.
That science will never solve.
All right, gotcha.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Why realization recipes?
I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in. So I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
The Dateviators for realization recipes. Sorry, what? Divians, remember, check the Dateviators for realization. Alright, there's a bunch of things that we can check. I want to kind of stick to objects we haven't spoken to yet. Like maybe this stool. But, I don't know, dude. What is that? It's like a light? That might be Lux, and I don't like Lux. There is the record player. I think the record's in sort of something new. Something new. Is there an object you'd like to see, maybe Electric? I don't know if he's still bumping around in chat, but if he is, I don't mind taking a suggestion. If there's something I can look at. As long as I haven't spoken to him before. Spoken to a bunch of this stuff, though. There was something I did want to speak to. And I forgot. Oh, yes. There was a box in here with a bunch of board games in it. Speaking to that.
A colorfully dressed board gamer beams at you. But even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off. His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Why a gee-gosh golly and a hi-de-ho!
I've heard that voice.
I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
Bit much? Seem to be a lot.
Oh boy, I certainly am. I got all sorts of proclivities.
I know that voice. I just don't know where. I know that voice. I know it.
Want to hear my favorite thing?
Board games.
Nope, you'd think, but then I'd be awful full of myself, wouldn't I?
Oh, what is that? What is that? I know that voice. I don't.
My favorite thing is rules.
It's Brennan. It's Brennan Mulligan, I think. I think that's who that is. I might be wrong, but I think it's Brennan Lee Mulligan.
If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules. Want to hear them as they pertain to me? As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is going to turn out?
Let's go. Why not?
Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games 3. If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
It's gotta be Brennan. Brennan, he does Dimension 20, but he does a lot of stuff on Dropout, which have their own. They do phenomenal videos. They're great, but they have their own service which has like actually on it, which I think he hosts. No, I think that's Trap. I think he's on it a lot. I think Mike Trap hosts actually. But so I think Brennan just hosts Dimension 20, but he's been on loads on stuff. And Game Changer is my favorite thing from Dropout, like 100%. That is like nothing against the rest of the content. It's good. It's just that Game Changer is like so. It's refreshing because it changes every single time. It's so good.
Ultimately, yes, but your actions during each game can change the weight of the die. The more you win, the more chances to love me.
Okay, seems really hard to wrap my head. Interesting. I like a challenge.
I'm falling in love with you.
Well, I still got 3 more games, man.
Just kidding. Only the final roll will tell me how I feel about you. Meet me here next time for our first game, Sandyland.
All right. Can't wait. I have to double check, but I'm sure that's Brennan. Who's Vorgan Trap? Dana Snyder. Dana Snyder. Where's that? I've gone super past. I don't know where. It's kind of hard to figure out. What was his name? It was oh, Chance as well. That is Matthew Mercer. So that's Maddie Merce. Maddie. Gosh. Courtney Taylor. She was just doing like a Russian voice. I don't know if I know her. Do I know Courtney Taylor from anything? I spelled Courtney. I don't know if I do. She was in a bunch of stuff. DC, Legend of Heroes, that stuff I don't know though. She was in X-Men 97 with a bunch of characters. Should I just set it so people can just see? Make sure it's right. Yeah. So people can just see what I'm looking at here. Like, I'm looking at this list of things. Tactics Ogre Reborn. Choosing Deathloop. Do I know her from... Oh, she was Mrs. Zircon. Last of Lives. Oh, she was Ada Wong in Teppen. She Ada Wong in any other things. I think what G Black Ops. Trying to figure out something I would know her from. Soul Survivor, Fallout 4. Well, obviously. She was Hope in Mad Max. Which I played Mad Max. Actually a very good game. Very good game. So... Right, let's see. I think that Parker is Brennan Lee Mulligan. It is Brennan Lee Mulligan. It is Brennan. I didn't know he did much VA though. I didn't know that he did that. So that's interesting. JB Blanc. JB Blanc. So I've been looking up characters as we go. You know, sort of like looking Stella, Nancy Linari. I don't know if I know Nancy Linari. Maybe we can look her up though. The best thing about this is we can see You can see she's stellar and everything. She's in My Only Girl, which I actually watched My Only Girl recently. Pretty okay movie. Yeah. She was Aunt May in Spider-Man 2. There you go. And she was Aunt May in Spider-Man 2, but she was May Parker in Spider-Man 1. So that's a little different. She was fortune teller in Spider-Man Origins. Is she in any games that we might know though? I mean, we're talking, there's like a gap here, right? 2010, 12, and then 17. There's like a bit of a thing. I've not seen Love, Death, or Robots. I've never seen it. She was 142. You can kind of see, like, this week, I think a lot of the looking up is actually people that are in Date Everything. Because I think a lot of people are looking at VAs and who they are. Is there any we don't know? I think I've looked up Titus before. I think we looked up last week. Oh, who's that? Lady. I think I looked that one up. They just have sort of. They had sort of. But yeah, Alex Lee is like at the moment 3rd or 4th on the list. Alex Lee. Alex Lee's great. Because obviously, Shadow Lord. But the thing I know, she's going back. Oh, he was in Rebirth as well. As he was like the additional guy from the obviously. Oh yeah, he did Solo Level. But I know him as Luke from Street Fighter 6, which I don't think he was Luke in SF5. I think they looked and got a different dude for FF6. So I think. Yeah, but that was integrate because he hangs around with Yuffie. He's like Yuffie's thing. But yeah, I don't think he was Luke in SF5. I think. Oh, he played Kazuya in Rent a Girlfriend. I never watched Rent a Girlfriend because I read it. So I've never watched it, but I love Rent a Girlfriend. It's great. I don't think I looked up Nightmare. Nightmare's good. And Cinderlavish, you know. There's a lot of pretty cool. Mikey Transaction, Max Middleman. That's a name in it, Middleman. I'm probably saying it wrong, but that's a really fun name to say. Reggie's pretty hot. You gotta say that. You gotta say Reggie's pretty. It's just crazy how many people are in this game that are like I've not even like discovered. And, you know, we're working our way, but I'm not spending every day looking and whatnot. You know, I've been going through it at a pretty leisurely pace, just trying to find out who I want, you know, what I want, all of that. We still got 3 more romances today, and then I think I'm gonna wrap it for today. But let's try and find some people we haven't spoken to. I haven't spoken to Straya. I know that. We want to sort of do that with someone who's going to help the washing machine. This cat clock is something I keep thinking that would be interesting. Just to see if it is, which I'm sure it is. Should I give it a go? It might be Dorian, though, honestly.
Looking at the tiny,
it's Dorian.
Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the deviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
What are you looking at?
Nothing.
You say no nothing?
No.
I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest. Understand?
Yeah, man, I understand.
Good.
Alright. Let's talk to the cat clock.
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention. A tail sprouts from just above his backside.
What a cute
moving
guy.
back and forth in time with the watch.
What a cute guy.
Tick, tick, tick.
Tis, tis, tis. Talk, talk, talk.
Don't.
Whoa.
Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation.
Dude, why you gotta be like that, man?
Why have you come?
Fucking eating ass, that's why.
I
How about
don't
that?
see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
Is be a total dick to a stranger on there?
Oh, how crass. Of course it isn't. But perhaps I shall have to pencil in have day ruined by ruffian. Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am. But punctuality is of the utmost importance.
Yep.
So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
There's a discipline, I'll tell you that right now, man. Some kind of VIP is emphasizing every third word. He's some kind of VIP.
If VIP stands for very intelligent and punctual, then yes, yes, I am. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
Alright, you can at least tell me your name before I do that? I don't even know who you are yet. And who am I getting an appointment with exactly?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself.
Reprimanding.
Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service. I'm
Wow.
Linus.
He's got cat shoes. This explains the obsession with time.
It most certainly does not.
Okay,
We should
fine.
all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Say schedule? Oh, of course. I'll respect your schedule.
Excellent. I thank you.
That's pretty cute.
I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, catastrophe on timeliness.
At what time?
See you then, and not a moment before.
When? Did I get a quest? Did I get a quest on that one? Chow time. Beverly. Someone very Italian and woody came by. To add lemoncino to the deviator cocktail. In here somewhere. Junk in the trunk. Is there another new one? No. Who was that? Do we know? Timothy Timepiece. Bryce Pappenbrook. I feel like I've heard the voice though. Bryce. Sixth this week. Because he was the timekeeper. He was also Chronicles X, which is Avatar. Who Exorcist, Digimon Adventure. He was Greymon. Silver the Hedgehog in Generations. Mission. Okay, I actually did sort of watch this sort of recently, so oops, I didn't do that. Seven Deadly Sins, Digimon, Re-Cute Honey. I don't think I ever watched that. It sounds like something I would watch. I feel like I've seen this character. He was Corrido. Huh. Gamer brat. Kirito. He was Kirito. There you go. In case anyone was like, you said it wrong. It's actually Kirito. Okay. Never spoke to the oven. Let's speak to the oven. What's that? What is that? Let's speak to this. What is this?
A burly chef stands in
Whoa!
your kitchen, looking at you expectantly as he
Part of the
stirs
oven, I
sauce
guess.
pot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
Yeah, dude, I'm liking him. He's cool.
You must be my new sous chef.
That's chef. I feel like I've heard the voice for sure.
I'm Stefan.
Yeah. I think he's been in it a lot. Oh, I might be wrong though.
Are you ready for prep?
Rat. Yeah, sure.
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
Oh no, dude, he's heating up.
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
Mr. Cluckles.
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
Ooh, look at the hair, dude. He's got little flames on the head. That's awesome.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You, what are you doing in my kitchen?
It's my kitchen.
This is my kitchen. You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of... Wait. Do you smell that?
You burning something? What?
Yet you possess a nose, do you not?
Well, yeah, I got a nose.
I make do with my hood. Yes, I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track.
I love Mr. Cluckles.
Like some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
The relationship between Cluckles and Stefan is great. Oh, it's a little chicken timer. It's my kitchen, dude. It's a little chicken timer.
That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine.
I bet so. There's timing things.
He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
One that works on a tight ship. Man, you okay?
Only a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask me that.
Yeah.
Cooking is life. It's not just food, it's your soul.
Yeah.
Maybe one day you'll understand that. Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you.
I will never tell you how rude you are.
Well, of course they do. And they didn't know a crate from a grape, so I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
Pretty stupid, though. Wait, I know a crepe from a drape. Does that count?
Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles, all prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
So many good characters. Who was that? What's his name? It was Stefan. Luke Nukem was Travis from Crit Roll. Marcus Brown. I've definitely heard the name before. I think he's done so many things. Like a bunch of things. Additional voices. Well, I guess not then. He must have done. I feel like I've heard the name before, man. Is he an actor or something? I feel like I've heard the name before. Movies and shows. See, look, there's a bunch of fucking movies and stuff. There's not that many. The IMDb. He was in Barry. Barry was pretty fun. Credits. Additional voices. He was in Saints Row. Alright, well. Maybe not. can we have in the options workspace?
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage. You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere. Find me those glasses now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is. Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them. David.
Oof. He's getting pretty pissed. Can we get Nightmare? Oh. I was hoping to get like a hidden nightmare. Just a random nightmare. 36 items found. What are we on? What are we on now? We're on 46. So we went up by 10. You know, I've got 17 hours on the game, dude. You know, we're doing pretty good here. All right. Well, I want to thank everyone for watching. I imagine I'll be back tomorrow with more. So if you want more, come back tomorrow. Anyway, thank you all for watching, and do take care of yourselves and stay safe. Okay? Till next time.